And welcome back, guys. Welcome back to some good old Bingus. I am back here today with good old Jack. How's it going, Jack? How you doing?
Oh, it's going great. I'm very excited to be back in the commentary booth, and we got like some sick matches today, so I'm stoked. I'm very excited.
We got two matches. We got two matches back to back. Not the singular matches like we have been having. We are ready to rock and roll as per usual, having the good old two-match-a-day system here. Tom versus Gray coming up first here. Both currently tied for season points, by the way, 4 and 4. So someone's going to be walking away with no points today for the first time. Starting season 6, which is going to be very, very exciting. So, I mean, hey, we've seen some crazy games yesterday, but I think today's going to continue. And then Gustav Gabel versus Twisty T, see if either of them can get some points on the leaderboard for themselves as well. Currently 0-0 on season points here. And chat, if you guys missed yesterday's match, holy schmoly, that was something else. A lot of Bingus was happening. And if you missed also Parky versus Aggie, that actually just went live on the YouTube channel. So if you missed that match, go ahead, check out Brawlers on YouTube. You can watch that match on there. It just went up like 20 minutes ago. So you got that as well. Jack, any predictions on how today might go for the first match?
Oh man, it's gonna be hard to say. I feel like the through line of like at least the early stages of this event is like how newcomers stack up against these kind of more established kind of bingo titans that we know and love, like your Toms and your Blankses and Aggies and kind of now Sweat as well. Like when we see the kind of new guard who've been invited to this season with the international outreach for this season, like come up against these guys, very curious to see like how it gets closer and closer as the season goes on. They get more practice under their belt. So yeah, I think like this is going to be another one of those really good ones where Gray has been improving a lot. He's already like a DLC monster, so I would expect the DLC match to be super exciting and starting to get there in the base game as well. I might imagine that Tom is going to probably have a pretty convincing showing in the base, but we'll see.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, I agree. I'm very intrigued. I think what's funny is that people like Tom and Blanks who've been playing a long time were purely like DLC players for quite a while because of season 4 and season 5. And now they've practiced base game so much that I think it's almost kind of flipped a little bit, where they've practiced too much base game and now they're really good at base game, and they've kind of let loose of their game, if you will, on their DLC here. So I think it'll be very interesting to see how this matchup goes between Tom and Gray. They are getting ready here. Let's move over to the match screen and see how they're looking. There we go. It just takes a little bit sometimes. And we already have the classes up here. We have what seems to be Haslow's Whip and the Großmesser, actually.
Yeah,
so,
not really exciting
which no
weapons.
one really uses.
Yeah. I did want to mention before we departed from the topic of yesterday real quick, I feel like this DLC format, like, it hasn't changed a ton since season 4, but like in that mid event update where like a bunch of rush squares got removed and stuff, I feel like a bunch of people have been kind of struggling to figure out the DLC, and it's been kind of an unknown quality. And I feel like Iron U yesterday kind of showed us the way of what these matchups might start to look like as we get more established players against newcomers, because it's super easy to prep these lines in the dark and be super dangerous because like you get so little information while playing the DLC. So curious to see if we have any fast adapters of that kind of technology, especially once they start falling behind. Because like that's what I would be looking to do if I were afraid of losing a DLC match. Just go dark, prep a line, see what happens.
No,
but anyway, we got a game.
Exactly. And yeah, we have the board here now for the base game. Starting center square, acquire 3 legendary talismans. So that's already an interesting start because it kind of forces you to possibly use one of your keys if you want to do an old Altus tunnel rush instead of going for maybe source seals here. Center square, obviously the most important square on any bingo board. But we also have some big boss fights. We have Fire Giant, we've got Rykard, we have Blackblade Kindred. So this is some big ones. Lanciax is on the board here as well. So maybe looking at maximizing that weapon upgrade to at least Somber 9, if not even Somber 10. Fire Giant is a big DPS check. But also some rush squares here. We got Unique Knights Calves, right? We have Magnus. That could be a bit of a rush. What else do we have here that could be a bit of a rush?
Not the rushiest board, to be
honest. That's pretty much it. Yeah. There's not that much on here.
whenever I'm looking for squares in the base game, like what do I think are like the really important squares on a board? It's like kind of two things. Like, well, sure, the rush, but like Where do I get my stones? Most notably, like that first set of 2s and 3s, and then the all-important Somber 6 or Smithing 5s. And then the other thing that I'm looking for is fast money. So the things that I see on this board that kind of fall into that camp are Magnus, obviously super dangerous NPC, scary to go for early. Tom, of course, two-god speedrunner, very used to wild striking him in the corner and having it work out like magic at super low upgrades and stuff, so I would expect to see him eye that up potentially for his Somber 6. Also great hammer check. But also this Tree Scent duo, just kind of like a very accessible boss that gives a fair amount of runes. There's duo trio bosses on the board, so I would expect those two squares to be kind of hot spots in the kind of late early game, I would say, after players get a little bit of setup going.
Yeah, I think just from looking at these classes here, Tom's still kind of having a bit of a tough decision trying to pick out whichever class he wants. He has 30 seconds here to still pick what he would like to start with. Gray went immediately with the long half axe class, which we've seen already in the DLC do some pretty decent damage. It's really not that bad. I don't know how well it does in the base game, because with the DLC you immediately max upgrade to 24. So some weapons sometimes are really good when you fully max upgrade them, whereas you know, in the early stages of like a +5 or a +7 smithing, they really do not hold their own. So I don't know if the long half axe is really good through and through from the beginning of upgrading to the end of upgrading, or if they're just doing this because of its comfort pick. But both players going for the same class here, the long half axe, and we're starting here in about 5 seconds now. Oh, actually, we already did start. Silly me. Opening up the door right now, and we'll see what they're considering here as their first square. Again, I think Knights Cavs, especially with that being a corner square here, I think it's going to be very important. I think this is going to go almost first. And then Legendary Talismans might be tackled next. Speaking of Legendary Talismans, let's go ahead and bring up the map real quick here. We can talk about what Legendary Talismans are available to our players. Let's bring up the map while we have them, you know, jump off a ledge. So, Legendary Talismans, we have a couple options here, right? So, we have Kaled, right? We have the Fort Faroth. There's going to be the Radigan Source Seal. That's one Legendary Talisman. We also have, in Altus Plateau, the Everjail with Godefroy. That gives us the Godfrey's Icon. That's also a Legendary Talisman. Raya Lucaria has Radigan's Icon in the building. Right after Red Wolf, you go up behind the building, up the ladder, and you jump into through the balcony. And there's going to be a Radigan's Icon. That's a third Legendary Talisman. We have downstairs Moon of Noxtella. We've seen this square before on the board. Moon of Noxtella, also a Legendary Talisman. And on top of that, a fifth one being in the Halleck Tree here. That's going to be the America's Source Seal. Those are the 5 options, and we'll see how the players deviate on this, but I'm expecting America's Source Seal, because all you need to do is just jump down from that Somber 10 and Halleck Tree and use 1 Stone Sword key to get access to it. And then maybe Radigan's Source Seal as well. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, you do miss the Somber 9 if you go for the America's Source Seal in Halleck Tree, but if you're careful with the Revenants, you can still get the Lord's Rune, which is kind of cool. So
yeah, I mean, also, it depends, right? Because you might just grab the Source Seal and you might just reset and then go back up the elevator again and then go for the Somber 9. But I'm really not sure. Really not sure here. Okay, Kale check here actually from Gray. Not going straight for the North Grace here, but going for Kale first. I guess just to see if there is a weapon that he really wanted. Now grabbing the Grace right afterwards. Do we have Blythe? I don't think we have Blythe on the board, so just maybe it's just a little bit of a time sink checking this shop.
A little interesting to do if you don't have like starting rune or like a really valuable piece of armor to sell, because then you just have to like come back later. But I guess if you do how many weapons does he actually have? It's only like 1 or 2, right?
I think they both have 2 weapons. Although the thing is, like, it was a long half axe and I think a shield. So
no, sorry, I meant at Kale. Like, how many does he sell?
Oh, 1. I'm pretty sure
just
it's 1.
one.
I think it was just the Black Steel Twin Blade, I believe, was in the shop.
Okay. Yeah, kind of a strange check to do, I suppose. But, I mean, this long half axe is pretty hard to wield. I imagine Gray would be pretty comfortable with it if he could wield it, just because, like you say, it is a pretty common go-to in the DLC. No really weapon requirement issues with all that starting money, and you find it often via the Bonnie Great Axe check.
Mm-hmm.
Tom heading up to Storm Hill, potentially just getting some ones, getting set up, and Gray a few seconds behind.
So what would you do here yourself, Jack? Would you go for Knights Cavs right away, or what would you like to do as, you know? first
I
move?
feel like getting... What would I do? I mean, getting the Haligtree money for the legendary talisman is pretty cool. It would make like whatever weapon you find wieldable, via the Lord's Rune, and then like getting your stones by the Weeping Merchant near the Knight's Cave is kind of cool. He sells like the ones and stuff, another weapon check. All that is very nice, but like with a relatively mid and late game board like this, I would be pretty, I'd be pretty interested in getting juiced up here. So like potentially, even though these two Knights Calves is pretty strong on a diagonal, pretty fast, it could be a trap compared to just getting more upgraded.
Yeah. No, I agree. It could be a little bit of a one-off, pretty much. You don't have horse bosses on the board. You don't have, Limgrave Weeping bosses on the board. So these two Knights Caps, even though it is a rush square and is a corner square, is definitely just a one-off. We do see, by the way, Gray did do the Greatsword check. It was Gargoyle's Greatsword, so not the best pickup at all. Now just going immediately to Shiefra here. I think we're seeing Tom kind of doing the same prep. A little bit of different routing, but just doing the Liurnia Merchant instead for smithing 2s and 1s. And Gray, yeah, being in Shiefra right now, going to grab those smithing 2s and 3s as well. And then we might see some deviation, maybe some upgrading, maybe straight towards Haligtree, full upgrades. I guess we'll see. Not too sure. Not too sure just yet.
Yeah, just kind of like upgrading, waiting to see if somebody does those Knights Calves. Makes a lot of sense. Not really a whole lot to say about the choices between these stones. Like, Shiefra is obviously free to get the stones, whereas if you go to Liurnia, you gotta pay a little bit of cash.
Yeah.
Maybe Gray made the calculation that like Mountaintops is like just enough money to wield his weapon. And so he doesn't want to pay for the stones in Liurnia, but like, I don't know, you saw Tom grab like the sacrificial twig to sell, or at least I think he did. Did he already sell it? Yeah, there it goes. So that's some technology to get these 2s without having to go elsewhere to get cash, so kind of nice from him.
Not bad. Not bad. Yeah.
Leonia, just kidding, continuing to get set up here.
It looks like they're both definitely doing a setup route here. Old Altus Tunnel probably for Gray, and Tom right now going through Kaylet, actually going to be grabbing those smithing 4s from the looks of it. So definitely completely different upgrade paths, but both still just focusing on upgrades for now. I do like Tom's a bit more in this specific setup, where he's also getting other Graces set up while getting his stones. So
yeah, I'm
bit more map
really not a
progression.
huge fan of old Altus here, especially with Magnus on the board. It doesn't make a lot of sense to like just not put any stock in Magnus, I feel. But I mean, maybe Gray is making the calculation that there's no way he's beating Tom to Magnus.
Well,
so
also, I mean, he could have done the bridge grace here. He could have done the what's it called, iniquity grace or whatever. The bridge, like you jump up, don't jump down, go across the bridge with the Virgin Abductors. That grace.
the kind of one like at the start of Gelmir.
Yeah, you could just hold on to that if you really wanted to, right? For Magnus at some point. I feel like that's just a really nice backup. Get 2 blood grease. I know blood grease isn't the most amazing thing on the planet, but you know, it's there. It's free.
Yeah, if you got Wild Strikes, it'll proc. If you've got a weapon with bleed on it already, then it'll make it bleed faster. It's not useless for sure. Tom already in the Lake of Rot, by the way. Holy shit.
He's zooming. He wants those upgrades. Here we have a Colossal Weapon check for Gray as well, by the way. And we have Prelate Inferno's Crozier. That is definitely not something a player would use because it's just way too heavy. I'd be very surprised. Way too heavy, and I don't even know if it's... I mean, it's pretty decent, but... I don't know. I guess the Charged R2s on Prelate are kind of bad. Like, I think Giant Crusher's R2s are, like, way better.
I'm personally not a huge fan of Colossals. Like, they're just, I don't know, I don't like the slowness of the moveset personally, but I'm a little surprised we don't see them more in the DLC when stat requirements aren't nearly as big of a problem. But I guess it's just like the lack of checks. Like, there's just not an abundance of checks that you can do in the DLC. Like, it's pretty bad to go into forges early, stuff like that, so.
Yeah. Gray here not going for the old Altus Tunnel kill on the Stone Digger Troll, by the way, just immediately trying to Member of Grace out. Gets killed by dogs here, going straight towards Haligtree as well. Yeah, they're both just going full max upgrade from the very beginning. This is fascinating because for the longest time, it was very much like, oh, there's rush squares, I'm going rush squares. So this is actually very, I would say, anti-Tom. where he normally does do 1 rush square, if not 2, before he actually goes for max upgrades. But this is actually the complete opposite today, where he's going for full upgrades instead. Maybe trying to throw off Gray of his usual play style. Grabbing the America Sorcerer here, which I've talked about before, and now running past this Royal Revenant. Going to be grabbing some money here. Very interesting. So Tom already having a Legendary Talisman for the center square. But, yeah, both getting completely set up first before grabbing a single square on the board. 9 minutes have already passed.
I feel like this mostly makes a lot of sense. Like, if you're Tom, you don't really want to like get behind in upgrades. Like if you feel favored in the match, that is one of the ways that you could like kind of throw it away. Oh, we're getting some extra stuff. Oh, there's a Somber 9 down here. Holy shit, his brain is so big. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's about to die though. I wonder if that matters. I think he got everything else. So
Nah, yeah, you got everything.
Gray not grabbing the America Source Seal here, just grabbing the Numinous Rune and running towards that normal Somber 9 that everybody else grabs. And now, upgrade time. And we get to check Round Table Shop. This will be really nice, actually, to see. Oh, Gray has to be a little careful there.
I think the other part of this play from them that makes a lot of sense is that they must just not have had very good starting classes, because, like, long half's pretty tough to wield. Also, once you do, not really all that exciting. There we go. Now we're juicing.
Wow. Okay, there's a lot of good weapon options here. Rotten Staff is a colossal weapon, but it's a really, really strong colossal weapon. Also, obviously, the tried and true, the favorite, Great Stars. Great Stars is on there. We can get Wild Strikes on the way to Margit. That's a done deal. As soon as Gray sees that, he's going to buy the same thing. It's going to be a full-on Gray Stars match, or Great Stars.
Yeah. Now, I don't think Tom has a 6 because he didn't go to Old Altus, so I'm pretty sure he's going to go, like, get all the way up to where he can kill Magnus for the 6, then go max, is my prediction here. And I'm pretty sure he bought the Rotten Staff just to have a Somber weapon. It's, like, super heavy, unfortunately, but there were no other Somber weapons in the shop, so in order to use these stones... Oh, did he screw something up here? He's looking confused. Did he not grab the Kaled 4? Yeah, he's...
Oh, no, he does. No, he has the Kaled 4. He doesn't have enough 3s. He only has up to +7.
Well, he needs to get the
4.
Somber 4.
Yeah. 4. He grabbed the Smithing 4s. He didn't have the Somber 4, so he thought, I guess, that he went to a Gazebo maybe and Liurnia instead, so he thought he had up to 9. That's definitely unfortunate. A bit of a time loss there. About a 30-second time loss, and it's giving Gray some time to kind of catch up here a little bit. Tom already annoyed.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
He's already annoyed, but you know what? He can make up for it here. He has still all of his money. Hasn't died yet, so we should be all fine. But I'm assuming once they're both max upgraded, we're definitely going to be seeing, you know, things get rushed very quickly at this point. Also, we do need a strike weapon. I guess, actually, Great Stars is a strike weapon for the killed 3 unique gargoyles, likely Kindred Square. So that's going to be very important.
And BBK himself on the board.
What I do like here is that BBK is on the board, but also duo trio bosses. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of duo trio synergy, by the way, because Tree sent duo tree bosses, duo trios, like a lot of power. It's probably gonna be claimed like faster than one would get to BBK, but yeah, certainly powerful. It's kind of, I feel like Tom's still a little bit hung up on this. Like, it's a little frustrating playing against Tom. Like, unfortunately, often the best way to beat Tom is for Tom to beat Tom when he's just kind of like on edge a little bit, has a bad game, gets in his head, that kind of thing. Yeah. But you as the opponent have no control about whether that happens or not. So it's just kind of like, come on, Tom, maybe slip up one time.
Oh, it went up to +12 here. Didn't fully max upgrade his Great Stars.
Yeah, still missing that Somber 6 or Smithing 5s. Again, I would expect to see Magnus soon. I guess he's just cleaning up these Knight's Calves real quick before he does that. I was also half expecting him to go grab the Whetstone Knife in order to apply some Wild Strikes to his weapon without having to go to Hugh, but I guess he still has some more upgrading to do, so he may kill these Knight's Calves, get the Wild Strikes, and then max upgrade, put Wild Strikes on, and go do something else. I don't know what at this point, but a lot of effort put into stones that are not being put to use. So even though he's taking a little detour for these Knight's Calves, I would like to see him kill that Magnus like ASAP so that all that early game time is not just kind of like sitting there stagnant and wasted while Gray, meanwhile, is going to be fully online.
Yeah, Gray is fully online, by the way. He did fully upgrade, and now going to Consecrated Snowfield, immediately rushing what seems to be
rushing Misty? All right, I
Wow.
see you, Gray.
I kind
I
of
see
like
you.
this actually because that's big
It's a
money.
cave.
It's a corner square. It's a cave. I like this a lot. This is actually a really, really solid play, 100%. And also, isn't Misbegotten Crusader a weapon check too?
Great sword check. Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So this
he's
gives
already
him-
got a goaded weapon.
Yeah,
So
he already
probably
has
not.
great stars. But hey,
Yeah.
if you get Ala Blaster, I mean, Half Steeple, I would consider. I don't think it's that crazy.
I do
nice
think he's
knockdown
also
here.
eyeing up light load for the fight, which does make it a lot easier. Misbegotten Crusader has a lot of hyper armor, a lot of kind of thrashy combos, and if you can like light load back, you can like get out of much more complicated to dodge combos. So I really like that he's eyeing that up.
Like the double slash. The double slash can definitely be problematic
Yeah.
on the Misbegotten. That's an insane frame trap attack. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and I guess level here for Gray. Gonna go towards this Misbegotten Crusader. I do like this. This is normally Misbegotten Crusader is longer on the board because people are kind of dancing around a little bit because I mean, as we mentioned, it is a dangerous fight. But if you
It's spooky.
can get it, it's what is it? Is it like 90,000 or is it 100,000?
I think it's over 100. Yeah.
It's a
Most
good
things
chunk of
in
cash.
consecrated. Yeah.
Especially for this
There's also
early
just-
on into base game, it's a big chunk of cash.
Yeah, if you're also taking your time in this cave, by the way, there's a lot of just big runes sitting around. He probably won't grab it, but we're going to see a purple item on top of like that rock there. That's a big rune. Typically not super common for players to grab, but I think if that's like a 25k or 30k or something rune.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Tom here currently working on his second Knight's Cav, already getting him dehorsed, if you will, going for that thrust attack, and bang, there it is. First square on the board, 15 minutes into the match. Knight's Calves being marked here by
Yeah,
Tom.
now if you're Gray, you got to be wondering, okay, how upgraded is Tom right now? I think you could very easily make the
Right.
read that Tom is max upgrades. Tom going out of his way to grab a sacrificial axe. It does have wild strikes on it by default, but surely he wants to just like grab wild strikes himself. He's thinking it over. He's porting to Altus, eyeing up that Magnus.
I mean, Magnus at this point would
Oh, no,
be
wait, no, he's
nice. Oh,
His screen grayed out a little.
oh, he's going
getting
for
free
Magnus.
Fingers.
Yeah, he's getting fingers first here. There Misbegotten Crusader here now for Gray, and immediately gets tagged by the spin attack here. Oh boy, this is what happens when you're in light load. This is what happens. Those attacks are going to deal a big chunk of damage here.
I mean,
Once-
he's one shot either way, full armor or otherwise. So.
Yeah, I think once he has like the rotation down, the cycling down of constantly R1 staggering into going for those riposte, I think he'll be fine. It's just that opener, right, of getting those punishes in first and then starting
Yeah.
the cycle.
There's some good news, bad news here for Gray. Like, the good news is you get a lot of freeze greases in this cave, so you get, like, multiple cracks at this fight with the double status. Bad news is the stake is in kind of a shitty location, so,
Yeah.
like, you do have to, like, do this drop down and avoid getting spit on by the jellyfish over and over and over again until you get it.
It is kind of a annoying stake. I agree. It definitely
Yeah.
takes a lot more time than people realize for each attempt. Normally it's like, oh, this is Stake of America here. I can just do these attempts, and then you realize that it's like kind of far away actually, and running there every single time does take a while. But here we go, Misbegotten Crusader one more time here for Gray. Let's bring him up on the big screen here. And here we go. Does he get the good opener? Oh, there's a camera block there. Oh, I didn't realize that was there. Oh, I should add that. Hold on.
Whoa.
Oh, the roar attack.
Oh my God.
Goes for the slash here. Spin move. Oh, gets stomped in the face.
Yeah, he tried to bully through
unfortunate.
hyper armor. That's just not gonna work. You gotta be patient with this guy and respect the rules of his fight.
Hold on, Chad. I'm adding new cameras here so we can see the players' reactions while they're actually going for these
Oh yeah,
plays.
he's crashing out a little already. Oh my god.
Although these
Yeah, and that's the other thing is like when you're still like marking, like trying to mark that first square against someone like Tom and you're having an issue. Oh, and he gets spit on and dies.
immediately
oh my God.
gets spit on. I'm not gonna make
Meanwhile-
Gray wide.
Tom
Gray
just
wide
waiting
would be
for
weird.
Magnus to get into the corner. Kind of does. All
Let's
right,
move over
looks
to
like
Tom
he's got
here
it.
real quick.
Got the loop. Oh, dodges the wild strikes. Nicely done.
Wow, very nice here from Tom. There it is.
Blood Grease putting in work while Gray was doing this Misbegotten fight. He did set up that
Big
Grace that you
Magnus
talked
pick up
about
here.
and grab the
Oh.
the Blood Grease as well.
Those camera sizes don't work, so we'll have to fix that later.
Oh, spit on again, double spit, and
Oh
he's
my
dead.
days! And this is why this play seemed kind of ballsy, right? Because you can die in here very, very easily, and you can start losing a lot of time. Oh my
It's
god, he's
tough.
going back to his grace. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to do this later. Gray is leaving. Does not decide to go for the Stake of America again. Is like, you know what? This was maybe just a bad decision. I already lost 2 squares. I'm regretting this. And honestly, kind of respectable. I think it makes a lot of sense. It is definitely annoying because it would have been a really strong starting play. But at this point now, you're definitely in a bit of a pickle here. And I think Tom's already looking at caves and duo trio bosses here. And now Grave following in pursuit.
I think we're gonna see Tom go for the tree scent duo first. It's a standalone square. I'm gonna glaze myself just a little bit here. Like all of the 3 squares that I marked are I think the 3 squares that Tom's going for first. So I'm in this guy's head. There's room for a jack in there. That massive noggin of his. I'm in there, dude.
Yeah, Tree Sentinel, I mean, would be a nice pickup. I do think that Tom, just the way he's running right now, might be doing the cave first before Tree Sentinel, or he's just taking this route because it's
maybe
less dangerous. I'm not sure. But obviously going up here does take a little bit longer because otherwise you have to curve in, whereas Gray's taking the more direct route here.
He may grab this Grace and look to engage the Tree Scent duo directly, rather than, I think Gray is going to run all the way past and get this Grace, because it's a nice Grace to have in case you die. Tom kind of staggers, stepping a little bit, waiting for the beams of light to miss him so he can sit at the Grace safely, because that will kill you if it's on you and you sit at the Grace. It does persist.
Yeah, it's very silly.
Yeah, it's very stupid.
There are some attacks that just linger. Even if you kind of reset the world, if you will, there are some attacks that just stick around, including in some boss fights, like Fire Giant.
Tom gets poisoned. I don't think that was part of the plan. But yeah, it does have that Grace set up. Because he's poisoned, I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes for the Grace.
Oh, wow,
No?
yeah. Oh,
You
no.
know, he's going to fight them. I mean, poison's
Okay.
poison. It's not that big a deal.
And they're pretty much...
Gets a funky lock off, actually. That sucks.
Okay, he's got to be very careful here. I think Tom is still at plus 12, by the way, and Gray is at plus 24, so the damage difference is really going to show on this fight here right now. Gray and Tom starting at the exact same time. Frost Grease, however, for Gray here, could be very, very helpful. Tom getting a few more punches in first, gets his first stagger in, but they're both fighting different Tree Sentinels as well. Torch Tree Sentinel, which is an easier fight technically for Tom, does get side-swiped. Oy vey. And this poison is ticking here for Tom as well. He's got to be incredibly careful not to waste his flasks on damage taken, but just making up for that poison damage that he's taking right now. Oh my god, and Greg gets immediately shield slammed.
That attack is so brutal. Like, it's really important to, like, be patient on the tree scent with the shield. He's in second phase. Back off just a little bit so you're not hit by that downward hitbox. And Tom cleans up the Torch Tree Sentinel. This is the harder one that he still has left, but...
Yeah, one
just
bleed,
one to
not
go.
one bleed proc, one hit, and actually he would be in big trouble. He does have 1 flask left, so he's got to be a little careful here. He does have a little bit of backup still, but once he loses that last flask, he's definitely... Oh, that was a bit of an early roll. That kind of
He also ripped his other bleed grease, so bleed proc coming in a little bit faster.
Okay, his poison is kind of putting him in almost one-shot range. There is the bleed proc. There is the stun. Goes for some more R1s. Gray now working again on that first Tree Sentinel. Double shield attack. Does a nice roll. Very nice.
Yeah, nice job
Side
going
swipe.
underneath him there.
Ooh, if that didn't stagger, that upward swing would have killed him. But there we go. Tree Sentinel duo
Nicely
now for
done.
Tom. Very nice on the board. 3-0.
Huge clutch up from him. Very bold to, like, take that with the poison on as well.
Yeah. That's very tough.
Very tough for Gray, and he's very incentivized to finish this fight. He's just at the start of it, though, is the problem. He's still on the shield guy, but, like, with duo trio bosses and tree bosses on the board, actually he's going to bail. That sucks. He gets nothing from killing that guy because you have to kill the whole fight for it to matter. Damn.
Wow, I think he's just going to be rushing caves. I think he recognizes that caves is a big problem here. He's like, oh, Tom's going to go for that Omen Killer Miranda, and he's going to get duo trio. I don't want him to get everything on this column 3, so I'm going to go rush caves, and I'm going to do the easiest bosses possible. I'm going to do Soldier of Godric. I'm going to do Bofa Cave. I'm going to go ahead and do probably Demi-Human Chiefs instead. That way, at least I can snipe away caves pretty much. This is actually a really smart play from Gray.
It's also just a really dangerous column 4, to be honest. I think that going for Rick first is probably a pretty, like, decent mistake, because this is easily the worst cave to go for, because, like, both of the other caves that you would eye up are duos. So, like, I feel like, I mean, his damage is going to be better than Tom's, but, like, he might still be walking into a snipe here. It's hard to say.
I don't know. I think for caves, it depends on what Tom does next. If Tom focuses on the duo trio bosses first over caves, I think Gray gets this. If Tom
hot dropping his Wild Strikes weapon mid-fight so that he can blow up this Miranda Blossom, but actually not using it. All right, maybe he's trying to go for a stagger and then he'll swap over.
I have no idea. There it is.
Cute gameplay.
That seems
here he goes.
like a waste of time.
He's fidgeting with it. Yep. One-handing now. Yeah, I don't know about this. I appreciate it, but sometimes a little too cute. Sometimes, you know.
There we go. One-shotting the
now.
Rick. All right, and now we're going for... That's our first cave right here for Gray. About to have our first cave here for Tom. There it is. Omen Killer Miranda is down. That's 2 duo trio bosses. Gets the Sacred Butchering Knife and immediately going for first step Grace here. So he's definitely going to be going for the Demi-Human Chiefs. We're going back to Misbegotten Crusader for Gray as a second cave. I don't know if I like this because... No, I don't like this. I don't. Because by the time he kills Misbegotten Crusader, because this takes a while to get through this cave here, Tom's going to get both these squares. I think this is actually a misplay from Gray now. I think Gray should just focus his caves.
I think like one of the ways that you actually get this cave square away from Tom is utilizing the fact that Tom is not going to want to do both a cave. Or maybe, actually no, Tom probably would do both a cave. Because like there's only 2 duo trios, like and that's all he needs. So then like the fastest final cave is Bofa. So actually, never mind. Yeah, I don't know how you get this line away from Tom. Like I guess Gray's got to start prepping imbued keys. Pretty scary. I guess he could full some tree bosses, but yeah.
By not doing caves, I mean not doing this cave, like doing Bofa into Demi-Human Chiefs would have been just better. Oh my god,
God,
Gray almost
just
dying already.
Hit on relentlessly by these jellyfish.
Getting splooshed. We'll see how this goes. Gray going into the fight. First Demi-Human Chief already down here for Tom. Only a couple of hits, and he has a third duo trio boss on the board. Bang! There it is. 4-0 right now for Tom here, as Gray is trying to go for possibly Cave. Stranded Graveyard now here for Tom. Not going for Bofa, but going for Soldier of Godric instead, as we do have 4 God bosses on the board, top right.
God, he's just got to be way more careful than this, I feel, on Gray.
Okay, Gray going for the riposte here on Misbegotten Crusader. If this fight goes fast enough, he might still be able to save himself and get this cave square. Very nice bleed proc, frost proc on Misbegotten Crusader. Almost dodged a little too early on that slide slash. Gets some nice micro staggers. There's another riposte here. This might be enough. Bang, Misbegotten Crusader. We're a little bit behind by a little, I mean a shit ton. Holy schmoly. Very nice here from Gray. Nice dodge from that explosion and rolls back in. Gets that R1 punish. Huge from Gray. And now we're rushing caves.
If I didn't already know that he had succeeded the fight, I was so clenched up thinking he was going to die there because he just like attacked straight into the big, I don't even know what the Ash War is called, but like the Ash War on the Golden Order Greatsword. He just like is attacking into it and then just like barely rolls it in time.
I think Gray actually still gets this. I think Gray actually still gets this. He's currently in Groveside Cave. It's way faster to get to Bofa here than it is to Soldier of Godric, but Soldier of Godric is a one-shot, whereas Bofa isn't. Oh,
when did he get this Grace, by the way? I completely missed when he got this. Oh, God, I think Tom's got it. Tom's got it. In the future. Unless Gray's in the future.
No, I just reset him. Oh, my God. It's literally like... Oh my god, it's only like 3 seconds!
Oh, there's no way, dude.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my days.
Yeah, there's the crash. Some words in Serbian were said that should not probably be mentioned on stream.
And this is why that Misbegotten Crusader play was just a little too greedy. It was smart, but man, it was also tough at the same time. Now this column 4 is a big problem. Imbued Sword Key rush, and they both know it. Tom already going straight towards Celia Town. Going to be grabbing that Imbued Sword Key. Liurna here for Gray, who has the better routing because they're both starting at the exact same time. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, I think at this point Tom's gonna have more juice because he's just actually no, because Gray's killed bigger things now with the Crusader dead. So like Red Wolf kind of being an X factor probably depends on how clean the fight is rather than damage.
Yeah.
Also, Gray could pivot for tree bosses. He could look to start like setting up this top left diagonal as a counter threat or something, but like you have to find a way to both put out the fire and get your own game plan going at the same time. The really nice thing about Misbegotten Crusader in this scenario is that it does give him 2 options for blocks that then build threats on this column 4. So like the top left diagonal still open, the row 1 still open. So like there is a world where he's able to get a block that then transitions into a meaningful threat, but it's tough.
Holy schmoly, Batman.
Sacred Flask charge for Tom, going all the way up to this Legendary Talisman. So Tom might be abandoning the column 4 threat at this point, looking at closing out those counter lines that I was mentioning, either the top left diagonal or the row 1.
I could see this as well as like Tom and Blanks have talked about this, where they pretty much like allow the opponent to block their column. They're like, you know what, I'm going to leave this open. I'll kind of work on it, but I'm not going to fully commit to it. I'll grab things on the way. We're grabbing Radigan's Soreseal here as another Legendary Talisman to kind of activate this diagonal, by the way. But like once it's been open for a while, whichever timer they have in their head, then they're like, okay, you know what, I'm going to actually grab this because you're taking too long.
Yeah, I feel like a trademark skill of a great bingo player is recognizing like when a threat has like done what it needs to do. And I think pushing Gray into imbued keys or tree bosses, both of which are not great squares on this board, I think column 4 has accomplished what it's meant to do. And now it's time to like go set up something else, whatever that might be. Like if Tom does get these legendary talismans, all of a sudden Gray's looking down a top right diagonal, in which case God Bosses and Remembrance, you know, if you happen to kill like Melania and get a good weapon, like her money will make any weapon wieldable, and then you just go kill Godric for another God Boss, all of a sudden that diagonal like lights up super quick. So that could be a very, very dangerous thing for Gray to consider while he's like wasting his time on keys.
I do like the tree boss square here more for Gray than imbued sword keys, because you do get that diagonal build up at least a little bit, and also the row 4 column 4 block, whereas imbued sword keys, I mean, it does progress his row 1. So I guess, I mean, honestly, I guess there's benefits to both. There's benefits to both. We do
the problem is he has 0 tree bosses because he didn't get to finish the tree scent duo,
right.
So he like knows he's behind on that one from Tom. At least with keys, he can be pretty sure that they're starting from like the same spot. So like it's probably a safer bet. It also does get him towards another legendary talisman in the Radigan icon. That's up above Red Wolf, so like more blocks that he has available. Obviously, we see Tom rushing these, and by the way, another God Boss with this Godfrey.
This
so,
diagonal,
this top right diagonal could be lights out. This column 4 could be the false flag.
Yep, and I think Tom realizing that too, as he's currently putting the key into the Imp's head, going to be activating this Everjail and fighting Godfrey, while Gray is just absolutely frantically rushing through Liurnia here. Does get grab attacked.
Oh no. I'm very curious to see if Tom does Melania next. I feel, because like when he's feeling himself, I feel like he likes to go for Melania, and it is just like the fastest God Boss that like again, like you can kill Godric very, very quickly, of course, but like you may not be able to wield the weapon that he provides. But then like there's a lot of really terrible to wield weapons out there. Also, you're not going to kill Melania with a Remembrance weapon, very likely. So if he is trying to send the line, I would kind of expect to see him go Melania first, but we shall see.
Yeah, I think Melania would be a good choice because it is a God Boss, but yeah, she gives you enough of those finances, right, for whatever Remembrance weapon is supplied to you from Enya. We have some leveling here from Gray as he's getting ready for Red Wolf at this point. Still thinking that imbued sword keys is the hot ticket in town, but as we can currently see, it's not. We're moving from the show of column 4 to the show of diagonal bottom left to top right, and bang, there it is. Legendary Talisman picked up here from Tom. 6-1, 5-square lead, and now we have a bunch of red on the board.
I do think that if Tom were potentially planning to full send this diagonal, for one, he really doesn't need to. He's in complete command of this game. But I think he probably would have held the legendary talismans until he sees the block on the column 4. Probably just like grab the Fort Feroth Grace, kill Godfrey as a hidden God Boss, and then like get set up for Melania while he waits for Gray to mark the keys. But now that he's marked legendary talismans, I guess this doesn't let Gray fully off the hook because of that aforementioned Radigan icon. It could mean that Tom went through Red Wolf and just grabbed that first before finishing the keys. So maybe in that way, it's a really like sneaky square for Tom to get that just like doesn't give Gray permission to pivot.
Oh my god, and Gray almost dying there. Jesus, throws the kukri straight at the dog's head.
Hell
Jeez
yeah.
Louise, that's
some heads-up gaming.
That was
Love
a little
to see
intimidating.
that.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I like that. That
liked
made me
it.
nervous.
That was fun.
That stressed me out because if he died there, I mean, honestly, it would have been a cool blow for blow though. Like if he died with the Red Wolf at the same time for throwing the kukri, that'd be pretty sick.
Would get sent back to the schoolhouse classroom grace, which would kind of suck. But
Yeah.
I guess there's a ritual pot in Academy. It's like it's pretty bad. He doesn't grab the glintstone wet blade as well. I'm a huge fan of grabbing glintstone wet blade if you go through Academy.
Yeah, I agree. Especially because Great Stars, Wild Strikes, you can have cold and bleed on your weapon. This could be really, really strong for the late game. But I don't even know if we're going to have a late game depending on how this board's currently playing. This is going very, very quickly here for Tom right now with the 3 legendary talismans. Going actually for what seems to be Blackblade Kindred. He's not doing either of the lines that he's currently showing.
Row 3 is another pretty compelling threat. Incants can get gobbled up pretty quick. Tom does have the money on hand to cash out on Incants with just a super quick trip to Corrin and a few books. So marking BBK, doing Incants, and then all of a sudden you've got like huge prio on Gargoyles plus BBK. So, you know, just threats that really demand answering all over the board for Tom.
Yeah. And it's also tough for Gray because, like, look at this time consumption for just imbued sword keys. And, like, it feels like he's in a chokehold because, like, if you don't block it, more threats are going to happen regardless.
Yeah. I mean, Tom is not currently dealing with the row 1, so, like, there's still light in the game for Gray. This BBK does close out the column 1, which, like, isn't great, but I mean BBK and Sacred Flask +7 have a little bit of synergy with the seed nearby, so like Tom just kind of making sure that he's not gonna get got Iron U style by some weird prepped line that he didn't see coming. I would expect him to close out on the row 1 immediately after this. I think maybe he grabs the Incants if he's kind of feeling himself and wants to put the squeeze on Gray with the row 3, but I could also see him just leaving it. Incants does close out column 5, which is also currently unaddressed.
And I think, like, the thing here is for Tom, right? Or sorry, not for Tom, for Gray here, is that this row 1 actually, isn't that crazy? And Gray does have 1 God Boss. So the only priority right now for Tom is that he has 2 God Bosses. But, again, we have that Melania as a possible backup here to make up for it. And we can immediately go for Godskin Apostle here, also in Altus. Very nice Blackblade Kindred fight here from Tom. Grabbing some punishes. Should get another stagger here very soon. Gets the twirl attack. Nice roll into it. Maybe get a headshot. Bang! There it is. Nice stagger. Should be getting the riposte here right afterwards. 1 more charged R2 should do it. And that should be BBK on the board here for Tom. Very nice jump R2.
Yep. Super clean. He's been opting for like the jump attacks on the head for like the extra like damage multiplier. It does take some good aim, but he's hitting them. All right. If he does do God Bosses here, he is in full majority with a pretty unassailable square advantage. So it's kind of like up to him whether he thinks that God Bosses is a safe square to do or whether he wants to do something else. Looks like he's eyeing up Incants here. According to this Ruined Labyrinth, there's like a really clean route to just grab like Incants. There's even a sorcery along the way. And yeah, just cash out with Corrin with all that money that he's got.
It could be the nerves. It could be just how those first 2 squares went. You know, trying to do a strong play as starting with Misbegotten Crusader. Like, all those things kind of add on to your mental, right? You're like, okay, you know, it's game day. I'm trying to play smart. I'm trying to play good. And then immediately your first play just not working out. And on top of that, all of a sudden, these red squares keep piling up. It's a lot of mental pressure to kind of, like, keep yourself in the game. And we're trying to see Gray do what he can do best with this imbued sword key square. And see if maybe row 1 has an angle. But as of right now, it's just looking really, really like an uphill battle.
Tom not eyeing up the sorcery here from the little Blood Witch or whatever. But, you know, doesn't really need it. He'll have the block on the column 5 and continuance of his row 3. But yeah, like you were saying, I think, like, We have a saying in bingo where it's pretty impossible to win a game in the first like 5, 10, 15 minutes or whatever, but it's very possible to lose a game in that time. And having just like a pretty big issue on Crusader against like a really strong opponent is pretty tough to come back from. So Tom just taking, you know, the board by a storm, like doing everything he wants, absolutely uncontested. Just really, really clean bingo from Tom.
Okay, so now we have that imbued sword key pickup here from Gray. By the way, Tom eyeing the board constantly, maybe thinking of doing a god boss here, going back into Altus, and we do see
he's
actually
going for the
Gray,
smithing stone bell bearings.
Yeah, going for the bell bearings here, porting into Ruined Labyrinth. And I guess they're both going for it.
Gray's actually a little closer because he grabbed the Grace after Tree Scent. So Gray, if his run here is clean, he could have this. Of course, Tom's still one god boss ahead. Excuse me. But like we were saying, this like being able to transition your block into a counter threat is a big game. I think Tom probably feels pretty safe on this row 1, but like it's a little spooky. The thing is, it's like a bunch of stuff in different directions. Yeah. Tom could split his blocks, which was probably the most advisable thing to do. But if he just like kind of like psycho sends one square after another and just happens to get sniped on all of them, then Gray could have a sneaky line here if he gets pretty lucky.
The God Boss square is interesting because you still would have to invest a good amount of time, right? So even if Tom doesn't go for Melania, hypothetically here, his two other options are Godric and also Godskin Apostle, right? Which are not that slow. They're pretty quick boss fights.
He doesn't have like the best grace for Apostle because he did Magnus via Gelmir, so he doesn't. I don't think he has the teleporter grace like that kind of takes you like right near Windmill Village. That's kind of why we saw him do Vare for the fingers. It's like he never actually went to that merchant to buy the fingers. So a little bit further of a run for him than it otherwise could be. But yeah, if he is scared of the line, he would probably opt for an Apostle and Godric over attempting a Melania and potentially having a bit of a throw moment.
And this is how I personally see this, by the way, is that I think Tom is overcooking here a little bit. This diagonal is wide open, especially after seeing Imbued Sword Case. You'd be like, okay, he hasn't been doing God bosses. I'll just do Godric. Let me do Melania. Let me get this Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon only. Square, get this diagonal. I feel like now going for a block on row 1, I don't know. I feel like having so much pressure on the board, but not really leaning into it
Big moment from
enough.
Gray, by the way. Does he hit the skip?
Oh,
he doesn't. Gets the quit out in time, though. Okay. He really needs this to go smoothly. Like, this is the big moment of time loss that he could have that could cost him the square.
Oh.
Tom notably did have to run out of that tunnel because he wants to hold on to all this money. So he couldn't mog out of the tunnel. So he did get a bit of time loss.
There we go.
Setup and nails it. Nicely done.
Very nice jump there from Gray. Nice backup strat. So instead of doing the back step, he did the running in position, punch in the air strat. Worked out very nicely, grabbing his, not grabbing, more or less like landing with his foot onto the ledge here, and now going for this fight. He does still have a weapon advantage, I believe, compared to Tom. I don't think Tom is beyond plus 12 yet, unless I missed that.
I think Tom is maxed, actually. I think Tom is plus 25, yeah.
Okay.
Because he did grab the Magnus Stone, and he had the 10 from Hallig Tree by grabbing the America Source Seal.
Now, Jack, correct me if I'm wrong, but actually taking the elevator here is slower than actually just running on the edges and dropping down. Is that true?
I have no idea, actually. That looked like a pretty fast elevator, though.
That's a pretty fast elevator. I agree.
Yeah, I think there are some, like, surely not that one. I think there are some elevators in the game, though, that it is faster to run around.
Tom grabbing the Grace here first. This could mean as well for Gray that he does get this square. I do wonder why Tom...
snipe, I think.
Yeah, Tom grabbing this maybe just because of Makar?
Yes, that does.
Oh, Tom not even going for it. He's pivoting. He's pivoting for God bosses. He's not fully completing it.
I actually love this call because, again, the main way that he loses this game is full sending into snipes on this row. So I really, really like the decision to pivot here. This pretty much ensures that there's no way, like, obviously there's not no way, because, like, if your opponent splits in the exact same way that you do and beats you, like, yeah, there's still a way, but it makes it so much less likely that, like, the split is like exactly the way that it needs to line up. This is why players split.
Tom going now for what seems to be Godskin Apostle after taking this teleporter here. Gray about to be grabbing Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 1 and 2. And I think at that point, though, This diagonal is starting to look like a big problem for Gray. He could still put this fire out. There is potential.
Yeah, I think if Tom does do Godric for a God Boss and gets like the slam dunk remembrance weapon, super easy to wield, whatever that might be, I do think he will finish the line because like there's no evidence of Gray having killed a remembrance boss.
And there is Smithing Steel Bellbearings 1 and 2.
Still a little
and chat
bit in the
will
future.
always be a little bit behind with a Gray's footage because he is in Serbia. All right, so it takes a little bit, and that's just how it is. Internet, you know.
It's Elon's fault. He's using Starlink. Blame Elon.
Yeah, it's a little. So we're gonna have a little bit of a delay. Sadly, that's just how it is. That's what happens with international matches. But we're having Godskin Apostle here now for Tom. He's running towards their Swamp of Ionia here, actually for Gray. And I think he's maybe going for Radon as a possible boss kill into Remembrance boss weapon only. So he's looking at Radon here. I do like this because it gives you enough money just in case the weapon is a little too out of range, right? You get 110,000 over Godric's 20,000. Or actually, no, sorry, I guess 70 because you should use the Remembrance for the actual weapon swap, but still, just more money.
I have mixed feelings about this. In general, I kind of think that this is not the play-to-win play. I think it's a, like, on paper, like, pretty smart play as far as, like, keeping your options open and stuff. But I just don't think Gray has options in this game. I think he just, like, needs to high roll the row 1 and just, like, hope that that something happens to Tom or whatever and that he's able to snag away the god bosses and, like, beats him to fire a giant or something. Like I talked earlier about like when a line has done its job. I don't think that this row 1 can do a good enough job if it's not a bingo to get Gray a dub in this game. I think this has to be the line that he does. I feel like this Radon, like, yeah, it does prep him for the block on the row 3 with the Gargs. It does block out like a row 5. It does block out the top right diagonal, but like I don't know if Gray can come back into this game by blocking from this position.
Tom's got to be really careful here. He's taking a lot of tag attacks here from this Apostle. He does get the dodge here. Going to go for some R1s. Needs one more R1. There it is. Very nice execution at the very end there. He's being a little kind of greedy with some of those counter attacks, but does get the kill here on that Godskin Apostle. And immediately going for Stonehill Shack right after waiting for that Twin Blade to drop. And yeah, we're looking at possibly Godric into...
God bosses for sure, yeah.
Yeah, Godric into then doing Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon only.
That's I was a little surprised by his decision to opt for the Claymore for the Godskin Apostle. Like, Godskins are typically, like, strike resistant, but, like, Noble is way more strike resistant, and they're definitely weak to bleed. So I feel like just sitting there with the Great Stars probably would have been faster, but maybe it's fine. I don't know.
Yeah, but Lion's Claw. And Lion's
Claw
is
cool. It is cool. Did he get Wild Strikes on his way in? I feel like he did not.
I don't think he did, no. Which is crazy. I think he thinks it's a rush on God bosses. But Gray here doing the more defensive play here. And I know that obviously going for that line would be better here for Gray. But I do think him going for Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon, or Membi for short, just so I stop stuttering, would be pretty solid here as well, because it does get rid of that row 5. It does get rid of the diagonal. That row 3 is still a problem, but with Radon here, which is why I like this play, he does get access to gargoyles, so that row 3 block is looking really good for him too. He's starting to kind of like get advantages on the board here that could really counter some of Tom's progression. So I don't know, I kind of do like this more defensive play here. I think it's going to be working out for him in the long run.
I still worry it's not going to be enough. There is more power here than it might look at a glance. Like, Mimic Tier down below is an NPC boss. The Valiant Garg is obviously necessary for the Gargoyles square. Radon's Great Rune is on the board. If he grabs a Grace in Dragon Barrow, it's his 5th ritual pot since he's already been Academy. So, like, there is stuff here. It's money for sorceries or incants if he takes one of those away from Tom. Having been Academy, like, sorceries is an option. I still worry that, like, this 7-3 advantage is a big deal.
I hate the screen. Sorry, I gotta change it. I forgot that I had the weird camera frames on that screen. Nice stagger here, Radon here for Gray. Gonna go for the riposte right afterwards. Hasn't even gone to phase 2 just yet. He might actually one cycle here. If he does get a bleed proc. Oh! 2 R1s, but it wasn't enough here. 2 R1s once Radon lands. Should be enough, though, to close out this fight. He gets to that Grace as close as possible. Watches the nuclear meteor come in.
Kind of close. One kind of
nice.
cool thing about when you have Frost, when you summon Okita in the fight, like his Rivers of Blood does fire damage to reset your Frost proc. So it's not as good with Grease, because Grease doesn't have as much build-up as an Infusion does. But like sometimes you can get those multiple Frost procs due to Okita resetting for you, which is kind of fun.
Gray now going to be grabbing this Grace, and Godric right now here for Tom. He's going to be blocking this row 1 with God bosses, or sorry, kill 4 bosses with God in their name on that top right square. And Gray now going to be going towards Round Table to check this Remembrance. He does have 91,000 runes as he used the Foul Foot after that fight. We'll see what kind of weapon options he has here. Hopefully something decent to try and give him some power on Godric.
After a bit of yapping from
watch it
both
be
of these
like
characters on
friggin'
stream.
Mesmer's like spear and what else could be like
Hand of
garbage?
Melania.
Yeah, some kind of baloney. There it is, Godric already dead here for Tom, and after speak.
It's Hand of Melania. Oh no, wait, that's
Yeah,
it is
Cragblade, which is
Nah,
20,000
both of those are dog
runes, are
shit.
Hand of
Oh my-
Melania. That
Oh
is
no.
very bad.
Uh-oh.
And there it is.
If Tom gets a good one from Godric, I think we're cooked, because neither
Yeah.
of those, like, you can get the Dex tier. Gray has not been third church yet. What are we doing?
Oh, let's see
What are
the
we
options.
doing? He's
Tom
cracking
is
the
here.
Remembrance. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm never going to be able to wield that. Just
This
give me the
diagonal
cash.
is huge, but what do we have here for Tom? What do we have here for Tom? He does have 140,000 runes, so I feel like his options are pretty big.
Gray's setting up Stormveil for the Remembrance, but again, he did just eat his Remembrance, so he would have to kill something else.
Oh, Axe of Godric.
Yeah, Axe of Godric, that works. That definitely
That
works.
should be
You can
more
kill
than
Radon
enough
with
for
that
him. He has
sure.
enough money to wield that, 100%. He does have enough money for that.
Yeah.
This might be looking like a GG's in the diagonal bingo here.
Yeah. Surely he goes for it, because he needs to kill Radon anyway, so, like, why not? Ah, we're going for it. Tom! Eat your damn veggies. It's time. Stop holding this man hostage.
I think he's looking for incants, maybe. I guess just to like,
He is.
just at least to move him into Altus. Maybe not necessarily do incants, but just like do this while he's here, just to
Sure.
save time.
I don't know why he's buying them right now. Oh, he's probably doing this so that he can, like, then spend some money on the weapon up, or the weapon stats. I don't know why we're doing it in this order.
I don't know either. Oh, did he
12.
almost have 14 already, I guess?
He's missing the 2 from Altus. He's trying to do it without moving Corrin to Altus for some reason. He's about to go get the ailments church or whatever. I mean, there is a sacred flash charge in here and an incant, so he would just need like one more from some random thing, unless he's already got one from something that I'm not seeing.
Man, if Gray got God bosses, there's the incants.
All right, I guess he had one from something else.
If Gray got God bosses, man, him forcing Tom to do Fire Giant would have been such a nice time sink.
Or just go for it.
Or just go for it. But I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. If I were Gray in that position, I would have just forfeited the Fire Giant square, because it would give me enough time to at least get like anything else on the board here to stop all of this bleeding, rather than just hoping that I'm just faster on Fire Giant. You know what I mean? It's more of a guarantee of at least staying in the game. Oh my god, and Gray gets absolutely cross-attacked here by these soldiers.
How does
of
that happen?
Godric
His
too?
finger bar is huge. I missed
Stormveil
it.
soldiers? What are these guys? What's the name? I don't even know.
Yeah, Banished Knights, I guess.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe?
yeah.
No.
No.
Are they?
Stormveil soldiers? Because Banished Knights are the ones with like the full armor,
Right.
right?
There are Banished Knights in Stormveil, but
Yeah,
not
yeah.
the little guys.
But
Yeah.
not
I don't know
not
what they're
the
called.
guys with the axes. Yeah, I don't know what they're called either. Peons! Peons! Alright, here's Radon
still
now,
trying
Axe
to-
of Godric. Damn.
I'm still trying to figure out where that final incant came from Tom. Like, what did he grab? What would
Oh,
that
he
have
went
been?
to Weeping for the
Yeah, I did see that one,
the
but that
rat
would have
one.
only been 13, I think. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. But the
I don't know.
refs know. Yeah.
Beats me,
No
beats
sense
me.
getting hung up on it.
But yeah, it looks like there's going to be possibly a diagonal bingo GG's. And I don't want to hear it anymore from anyone in chat saying there aren't enough bingos this season. We've had quite a few bingos so far, all right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
been dangerous threats lately. Like, this
Yeah.
is a bingo season to be sure. This is not
110%.
not majority slop.
And even then, there are some majority games that were absolute cinema as well.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like either way, these are some fantastic matches. Definitely a tough start here for Gray though.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the DLC is gonna look way different than this. I guarantee it. But yeah, tough game to have to shake off in the break.
Yep.
Pretty dominant victory here from Tom. There was a little bit of moment of fear on the row one, but Tom having gotten the extra God Boss from the Legendary Talismans meant that it was pretty
that
unlikely
goal
that he was
pickup
gonna...
was huge. That was
Yeah.
big for him for sure. Because if they were tied on God Bosses, I think Gray would have challenged. Because Gray
Yeah,
saw
he
Legendary
probably made the
Talismans, he was
read.
like, okay, he already
Yeah.
has advantage. I'm not challenging that. That's definitely tough.
I wonder what Remembrance Gray plans to kill with Godric's weapon. 'Cause he's just here like, I need some other weapon. I can't do it with this Garbo from Radon.
That Frost Bleed proc riposte combo was... oh my god, he misses.
Wait, is he gonna skip phase 2?
Yeah, he just did.
Damn.
Nice.
The dragon
Dude,
his
isn't that
head.
kind of just crazy that because he went for Radon first and the Remembrance just was not fortunate?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's randomizer.
That's Bingus, yeah. That's why having this as like the last square is so devastating. You need to plan around that.
Yeah.
And players know that. Like, there's been so many times where like, oh, I need to hold on to my money because I know that I might have bad options. You know, I need to hold on to this boss because I know I might have bad options.
Yeah, like how we saw Tom run out of the tunnel just to preserve that 90k because he's like, there's a lot of ways to spend money to get squares on this board. Like this Remembrance square could be a dub for me. Incants like also is a huge threat on the row 3. I don't want to be like sending my money away.
Almost a one cycle here from Tom, by the way, on
Yeah.
this Godric's Great Axe.
Especially with a Remembrance weapon, that's crazy. Because this thing is like, it's okay. Like its primary service is to be wieldable, but like, damn.
And there it is. Bang! GG's to Tom here, taking this diagonal bottom left to top right. Taking game 1 base game from Gray here. Holy
Very,
schmoly.
very impressive performance from Tom.
Very nice game here from Tom. Yeah, dude. Both of them going for max upgrades and then immediately... That Misbegotten Crusader, man, I really do wonder how this match would have gone if he got that first try. Because I feel like that would have been a bit of a whirlwind if he got that first try. That's so unfortunate.
I don't think he like runs away with the game or anything, but he definitely gets caves, which means column 4 is not a problem, and then the game just looks totally different. So,
Dude, that cave snipe being like literally 2 seconds is also insane.
yeah, you got to appreciate the balls though, going for Crusader first square main stage against
100%.
like, Tom. Like what a dude. Not afraid. Maybe should have been a bit afraid, but not afraid.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a smidge. Maybe a smidge.
Maybe a little bit.
All right, let's go ahead. We'll be right back, chat. All right, sit back, relax, get yourself some drinks, get yourself some snacks. Chat, if you want to get a ticket to the live finals in September 19th, all right, there's only 50 tickets left. 50.
What?
That's all we got. All right, so go ahead and get yourself a ticket. We'll be right back. Okay, Jesus Christ. I just turned into freaking Looney Tunes character there. We'll be right back. welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're moving into the DLC match here. Jack and I are going to be talking about Tom versus Gray in the DLC. First match already over, and my, oh my, was that a first match.
Yeah, pretty compelling performance from Tom. Gray had some bold ideas, but Tom just executed the board with surgical precision and kind of just, you know, ran away with the game. Pretty impressive base game bingo from him. But the DLC definitely looking to be a different story, I do believe.
Yep, I agree. It looks like the players are ready. Let's go ahead and move over to the match screen here. Check in on what are we doing. Hello, hello. Starting class having the Pike, I believe. We are ready. Let the refs know that we're locked and loaded. Gray here. Holy schmoly, man.
Yeah.
I'll reset him here real quick. All right, so now for the DLC game, like, I really do wonder, like, for Gray specifically, I know he doesn't like doing backside. I know he doesn't like doing bail. So those two things, if they're not on the board, it's looking pretty good for Gray.
You don't have backside squares. Yeah, exactly. I think, like, you know, the Gray loves front side thing, like, has been a meme for a long time in the community. But I think in this format, it's just not really a real thing. Like, he's gonna be a big boy. He's gonna go back section. He's gonna get access to the squares he needs. Oh, we have a board already. So yeah, I wouldn't expect to see like a hippo out of nowhere, but you never know. You never know.
Okay, I do like this. By the way, we have some big bosses here. We have Rolana. We got Mesmer. We got Matir. Jory, Promise Consort, Radon. We got some big names. You Putrescent Knight. There's some big boss fights on this board compared to some of the other games here. So I'm expecting a lot of setup. I'm expecting Skidoo 10. We're going to maybe see Gaius, or at least a lot of running around. And we also have Remembrance Boss Hitless. We do have Golden Braid. So
this is an undeniable back section board. We will see both of these guys go here.
Yeah.
One square that I see that I want to talk about, because it came up on, when was that, Wednesday, when Parky and Aggie played?
Thursday.
Two unique upgrade max materials or whatever.
Yeah.
This square, I feel like, is currently very understood. This is not a map square. This is not like a map synergy routing square. This square is like an anagram for Drain the Water. It's the same thing. Like, you go to back section, you get to Church District, you do a thing, and then there's like the little deviation where you go up the suppressing pillar to get the 25 stone. This square is Drain the Water. So when people like look at what this square means for your board and your map position, like this is the power of this square. Just read it as Drain the Water and you will not be confused about what this is. Because I think like Parky was headed off to a forge or something after pivoting at Church District, and that's just not the square that this is. So, like, really, like, this is Drain the Water. Just do it the same way that you would Drain the Water, and it'll play really well. It's a wonderful, powerful square.
I think
that these players should treat as such.
Yeah, I think the switch up is when it's 3. Then now you're like, okay, like, how do I want to go about that? Because then I feel like if it's 3 and there's forges on the board, then the forge play makes sense because it's going to take longer anyways. So then going for still Church District, going for that Grave Ghost Glovewort, but then going for a forge that maybe has, you know, some synergy, either clearing a forge or going for a Spirit Ash, getting that 2-for-1 deal there then is nice, and then grabbing like a Ghost Flame Dragon for a Somber 10 or Lance EX, you know, is definitely like a nice switch up. But yeah, if it's 2, it's going to be the default Church District pillar move and nothing else. And it looks like that we are starting with the Great Shield Talisman here for Tom. And the same thing here for Gray, actually. And Gray starting with the Night Raider's Glaive. I don't know which weapon Tom started with here, but both players are kind of ready to start here in the next 15 seconds. Read the board, center square, Furnace Golems. How do we feel about that, by the way, Jack?
No me gusta.
Yeah.
Two is a lot more than 1 when Furnace Golems are concerned. The Gravesite Plane Furnace Golem is pretty chill to kill, but like every other Furnace Golem has like 50% more hit points or something ridiculous. It just takes so long to kill once you have to do more than just the Gravesite Plane one. So I have no idea when we'll be seeing this square marked. It's gonna take some time. These players are gonna want to get juiced. One thing I did want to remark about the Knight Rider's Glaive, like, I love this weapon. This is a super cool weapon. I do not believe that it's viable in the DLC because this thing needs an Ash of War, and Savage Lion's Claw does not go on halberds, unfortunately. That's kind of the only really viable Ash of War in the DLC. Maybe in future seasons we'll get some mix-up somehow. Maybe Domo. But
Possibly.
For now, just Savage Lion's Claw kind of makes halberds not really usable, at least the infusible ones. But man, this thing, when you get like a Giant's Hunt or Impaling Thrust on it, damn, this thing cooks.
Or an Ice Spear.
Yes, Ice Spear, huge.
Ice Spear is
well.
pretty good. But Blade of Mercy pickup here from Gray, by the way, going to be, sees all the boss fights that are on the board, is like, you know what, I want Blade of Mercy. I want to take care of all of those staggers and riposts and make sure I get that extra bonus damage with that Blade of Mercy talisman pickup. I think I like this a lot, especially because I don't think there's anything super rush on this board besides maybe the cookbooks. So getting set up this early on, I think is really, really nice. We don't have Golden Braid on a corner square. We do have unique max upgrades and blessings. You could rush blessings if you really want to. I knew Tom kind of likes to rush blessings here because you do get the church in the beginning with the Skidoo fragments, but I don't know. I don't mind the setup.
I would say that these two squares, blessings and upgrade materials, are probably like the best, like some of the best rush squares in the format. So like, I personally am not a big fan of the Blade of Mercy right here, especially like with the halberd. It's gonna have a hard time like staggering things quickly if that is indeed the weapon that he chooses to go with. So putting himself behind on Blessings America and upgrade materials, you know, it's probably like, you know, when you're against somebody who's as notoriously fast at rush squares as Tom, you may be like, well, I'm not going to win the one of these that I want anyway. Let me grab a little piece of value along my way and like maybe split these two rush squares. Hopefully I get one and have Blade of Mercy out of the deal. So that could be his calculation there.
Yeah. No, I definitely could see that as well. I think what I would like to see, just looking at the rest of this board here, is, I mean, obviously this is a big wish, but it's a wish nonetheless. Promise Concert Radon race on that row 5. That would be something that I would love to see. We've already had quite a few cool races throughout this whole season, but man, oh man, that'd be a fun one to see for sure. Rushing Enir Limb from both players, going for that square would be nice, because there isn't anything else really that's promoting Enir Limb like that, right? We do have two unique bird warriors and unique horned warriors in the same column, which is very much near Romina, right? There's a lot of those near Romina. We also have Kill Mesmer, so they already get like a motion, if you will, towards that, you know, burn the ceiling tree Enir Limb area, but there is actually nothing in Enir Limb besides Promise Concert Radon. We have no Gravebird armor. We have no Letta and her companions. So it'd just be a full 5-minute run after, you know, getting Romina in that case. We see Gray here, by the way, picking up blessings, though.
Yeah. This is a very common strategy to grab this one blessing on your way, and then, like, especially if you don't think you're going to win the rush, like, pivot back to the other one, like, at some nice time. Like, I could see him grabbing Morth Ruins and then pivoting back for this. Once the timer for, like, a blessings rush has elapsed for Tom, and he hasn't marked it, then Gray knows that he can probably port back and get it safely.
Right.
So look for, like, that 4-minute mark, 4:05 or something for, like, kind of a pretty fast blessings rush to elapse, and then warp back to Gravesite Plain and finish off the other blessing. I will say, back to the consort thing just a little bit, I think my favorite consort games are when both Romina and Mesmer are on the board and they're both individually powerful, because they're kind of in different directions. It usually means that one player gets one player gets the other, and then they both have some progress towards Enter a Limb, and that means that consort is like much more of a live contention. With just Mesmer and Ancient Rao not being super strong, like, there is incantations, there is Ten Skidoo, there is the Dancing Lions. Sometimes, like, we do see the Deathblight Lion chosen voluntarily for that. There's 2 Bird Warriors. There are 3 Horned Warriors. Like, if you squint hard, there's stuff in Rao, but it's not like a very obvious, like, Ancient Rao, Romina type game. So, like, maybe we see it, maybe we don't, but, like, a lot of times, if just Mesmer's good, or like just Ancient Rao is good or something, like, one player is going to be ahead on it and just sit on it for the rest of the game, and then, like, we don't really actually see it in contention.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I do, however, also just like... Sorry, I completely spaced on what I was going to say, so never mind. Backside here, though, for Tom, we're going to be running here through the Furnace Golem legs. For Furnace Golems, we do obviously go for the Graveside Plain Furnace Golem, but what's the second one that players normally go for here? Because that one's a bit more of a toughie pick, right?
Yeah, it depends if they get the pots or not. Like some people like doing the pots, a lot of players don't. I think like the one in the Mesmer camp in front of Hippo is a little underdone. Like it kills all like everything around you, so you don't have to worry about like random like dudes coming in and messing up your day.
Right.
And then like the other one kind of being like Elak, potentially if that area of the map is good, potentially the ones down by Frenzy, which I could maybe see somebody eyeing up, because there's catacombs on the boards, like maybe the one down in the watering hole, but not super obvious choices. The one in Ancient Rao is probably the best on the map, I guess, but like that one is tanky. I'm not super excited about doing that one.
And okay, I remember my point that I was gonna say, by the way, which is the fact that I think like it's so cool again when you watch bingo for quite a while. When Dancing Line was first introduced, everyone being like, well, obviously it's Bellerod. Obviously it's always going to be Bellerod because Bellerod is the most comfiest one out there. Well, who would do Death by Dancing Line? It's a nightmare. And now we've gotten to a point where people have at least done the fight enough and have executed on the square enough to where they're like, you know what? Death by Dancing Line is an option. I don't have to go to Bellerod. If I can avoid Bellerod, actually, even better. Right? Because then I can just focus on Ancient Rao, grab my incantations, grab my skidoo, and I have a dancing line right there. I don't have to go through a whole building and invest another 3 or 4 minutes of parkouring through an area just to do a boss fight that's a little bit easier if I can invest that actually into a quicker boss fight.
Yeah, it's much faster to get to the Ancient Rao one. It like, especially we see like less and less people even like going to the 3-path cross to even get their Savage Lion's Claw. We see a lot of unattuned weapon gamers this event, so like it's just really far to run. Like if you don't even have 3-path, and even if you do, it's pretty far. But there is some stuff in Bellerot this game. Like there's Iris, hypothetically invaders, although the Queeline in Bellerot doesn't tend to count for invaders anyway because of the unique clause on that word or on that square. But yeah. I would imagine we see a Bellerot here, particularly with Iris on a diagonal, so maybe no Death by Line.
We do see Tom here, however, going to be going for those max upgrades, going towards that pillar. I think it's called the Pillar of Despair.
Suppression Pillar.
Depression Pillar.
Suppressing Pillar. There it is.
Ah. Sounds the same.
Yeah.
And we're going to be grabbing, so now Gray going to be sniped here a little bit on the square. Obviously losing a little bit of time, but as long as it doesn't pour it out, honestly, he can just run backwards or just go back to the Grace. But this is going to be a square here for Tom first. Going to be grabbing that unique max upgrade. Holy schmoly. And Gray is going to see that in just a second here, and then probably port to Graveside Plain.
This is really bad for Gray, I think. I think he should have gone back and got that blessing sooner because he allowed Tom to trigger this race, and Tom already has the other blessing by the looks of it. Like, you can mark upgrade materials a bit faster than what Tom did, so he, like, definitely grabbed some extra stuff. I didn't see exactly what it was along the way, but, like, this is the Blade of Mercy difference. I'm just saying, like, because Gray took, like, that extra greedy bit, he's about to get double sniped here. So off to another tough start.
Ooh, for Gray. In this row 5, I mean, looking at it, all you have left is Invaders and Horned Warriors, and there's Promise Consort Radon. So pushing your opponent like this early on into that line is already a lot of power. That's a lot of power.
I gotta say, I'm just really surprised that he didn't pivot at Morth Ruins to go get the other blessing. I was really thinking he was gonna do that. That's gonna bite him a bit here. Excuse me.
Oh, you good? And yeah, here is the blessing pickup, and bang, another square here for Tom. 2-0 currently on the board, and Gray here is going to see that in just a second. We just have obviously a little bit of a delay, sadly.
Oh, it was really close. He went all the way to the blessing, and then you could see his face. Jeez, that was a really close snipe, actually. That's unfortunate.
That is incredibly unfortunate here for Gray. It's happening yet again. PTSD is triggered for Gray here, as we're currently reliving base game. 2 squares down, 2-0, but Gray has a lot of game to play.
It's true. I feel for him though. Like the pressure of these moments when like the game like already starts to feel like it's slipping away. Like it's really tough to tighten up your gameplay from here. Keep it out of your head and just like play your best bingo. It's tough. It's tough. I hope he's got it in him.
Holy schmoly. That
I also did
is...
see him check the Great Axe check in Bonnie, and it was Gargoyle Black Axe. So Tom also did, it looks like, as well. So
Yep.
no real exciting weapons for these guys. I still missed what Tom started with. I did see him have the Gargoyle Black Axe, but I don't know if that's what he's opting to use, because I believe there's a pretty big faith requirement on that. Maybe he's just like, that's fine. It allows me to get the buffs and stuff. Oh, go all the way to 25.
He is going to use it for now, from the looks of it. He's going to use it for now. Backside here for Gray right now. Going to be grabbing these 50k runes and then probably go up first. Not going to drain the water. Maybe grab the Skidoo fragment. Oh, this Fire Knight tags him out of the air here. If he takes at least one more hit, he might actually just die. Okay, it does get past here. Probably those fireballs are hitting the wall. Gets to the elevator. All right.
I've not seen it very often where you get knocked on your ass by that guy. That was kind of scary.
That doesn't happen that often. Most of the time they just go for casting fire, but at that point, I just gave him a crazy move. And talk about crazy, you know this crazy thing, Chad, is called Twitch Prime. You can go ahead and use your primer to subscribe to the channel here and watch Bingo ad-free for a whole month. For a whole month, man. That's crazy because we're going to be here for the next 5 weeks still doing some Bingos.
That's value.
That's
damn good value right there.
Insane value. 3 days out of the week, you get to watch free, ad-free Bingus. That's insane. User primer would appreciate it, man. And check out all the players, please, on bingobrawlers.com. You can check out the schedule. You can check out the bracket. You can check out the players. Click on their faces. You can check out the co-commentators. Everybody's face is clickable and takes you to their Twitch page. You can support, follow them as well. That'd be very much appreciated. And we're seeing a bunch of shadow keep right now from these players. What do you think they're going to be focusing on now with those 2 squares being gone?
Golden Braid is a pretty obvious one. Takes you back section, hitless, skidoo, that Gaia's pants, all of that is back gate. So Golden Braid being kind of like a flag square to plant, like, I'm here, go away, I'm doing this. Whoever gets there first does get that advantage. There's also some like incants. In the past we've seen like incantations kind of equate to ancient Rao, because there's just a lot of incantations laying around on the ground. But like in back section Shadowkeep, there's a lot as well. We saw Gray just now pick up the like Flame Serpent check for some heal or whatever that he just grabbed. That's an incant. There's one up in the rafters. There's one on the way to Golden Braids. That's 3, so that's half of them right there. And then you get the easy 2 out of Morth Ruins. You just need to like grab one more somehow. So oftentimes, the incantation square can be a flex square between back section and Rao or front section. So we'll see if that comes into play. But both of these players looking to progress lofts, probably to progress back gates, I would imagine.
Yep, that's exactly what it's looking like. Because Gray, however, not grabbing the incant here on the giant wheel. Immediately, I think, opting for Golden Braid first, and then maybe coming back for that incantation. Tom right now grabbing that same incantation check here. So they both are kind of tied currently when it comes to incantations. But yeah, I think once Golden Braid and maybe incantations are off the board, I feel we're going to see a lot of deviation on what they would like to go for next. I do think Floor Sacks Asleep is going to be one of the big squares coming up next year, because that is a top right corner square, and it shows that you've got that south side access. That, like you say with the Golden Braid, right, where it's like, hey, I planted a flag, I'm here first, back off. That's the same with Floor Stacks Asleep, I feel like, when it comes to south side, being like, hey, I'm south side right now. I have access to PHS at night. I've got access to some of these other things here. So how about you back off here too? But Southside, not having that much.
It's pretty weak. It's pretty weak on this board. Like I'm a known Southside hater as opposed to Shadowkeep, but I feel like on this board is pretty justified. Like the Floor Stacks Asleep is kind of the only good square in the south. Trolls is okay because it does prep PK, but past that, there's like literally nothing up Jagged Peak. Gray is probably quite happy to see that, to be honest, but like a late meter, like sort of NPC dropped weapons with ADM. Other than that, it's just a pretty barren south board. It's just all about Shadowkeep, really.
Yeah, Shadowkeep, Ancient Row seems to be very important here for sure. We also have Iris of Grace on the board, so I'm expecting that to be tackled at some point. And it works really well with NPC invaders on that row 5.
I will use this as an opportunity to be like, okay, what we saw yesterday from Iron U, like, this is now the kind of thing that has to live in Tom's head. Because, like, boards are like very commonly playing out like this in the DLC, where like one player starts off with an advantage, marks a couple squares or whatever, and we're 15 minutes in and Gray's about to mark his first square. Like, yeah, Golden Braid tells a lot of info about where he's been, but it doesn't tell the full story, because you can get this around like 11 or 12 minutes if you psycho send it, so there's still some unaccounted for time. And then Tom's just got to be like thinking this whole game about like, is there a shadow line being prepped? Like, as soon as your opponent kind of starts to fall behind, I feel, you just have to be super aware of that in the DLC right now, because there's so little information being given. A lot of the squares are really slow and splittable. Like, you can just like prep a bunch of stuff and then bang, like shoot out a line somewhere, and it's like just catches you by surprise. So I feel like if you're Tom, you've got to be very vigilant here. I think like there's some parts in the DLC where you get to like a hot spot on the map, like here with this Gaius hitless play, and it's really good. But like while that's happening, your opponent could just like see a line somewhere else, completely ignore this play, and just like, you know, you're feeling yourself, you're doing your fight, like it feels great, you're marking squares, getting synergy, but all like somewhere else, you know, trouble's brewing.
Yep. I do like this hitless play, though, from Tom here, because we also have Commander Gaius' Pants in that row 2. So this is kind of like a 2-for-1 deal almost going for this square, especially after seeing Golden Braid for Tom. He's like, okay, cool. I have a head start on this guy's fight now. If I just play this, you know, straightforward, I should be able to get 2 squares here first before Gray does. Gray currently upgrading as well, checking the round table shop. I looked at the shop while this fight was starting, and the shop doesn't really have anything super great. There is the Horned Warrior's Greatsword. That's probably the best option that I saw in the shop. Everything else is pretty bad, including, obviously, Vari's Bouquet. Not the greatest thing to see here. Very nice fight so far here from Tom. Gets another stagger. Going to go for their riposte. Blade of Mercy would have been nice by now. Has already 2 staggers, but definitely making a quick fight happen here with this Gaius. Going to go for this jumping R2. Very nice. Should be getting another stagger here very soon. Very nice rolls, though, from Tom so far. Another stagger. There it is. And Gray now also at Gaius, but not realizing that he's about to get sniped yet again. Not sniped necessarily, but about to lose some time here. Going to go for this fight just a little too late, as Tom is already here. Unless Tom gets hit, but not looking like it.
Yeah, it will get him access to 10 Skidoo for later, but this hitless and Gaius Pants combo is going to definitely go to Tom.
Very nice square there from Tom. Gray, so annoyed by that snipe that he's graying out on his camera. Gets hit immediately and has to quit out anyways.
Yeah, he's not happy. I think that was not a happy thumbs up. But I mean, as far as like we kind of talked about how Gargoyle Black Axe kind of a whatever weapon, but as far as a fight to do with that weapon, Gaius is a pretty nice one. You get that free holy damage, standard, fine, whatever, not that big a deal. Like,
and now I feel like for Gray this is tough, because after seeing Commander Gaius or a hitless boss, you know it's most likely Commander Gaius, because Mesmer hasn't been marked, Rolana hasn't been marked, because they're on the board too. So you know it's like 99% chance it's Gaius. And with that, the problem is there's Commander Gaius' Pants, now also 10 Skidoo, right? So like there's already, like, you're realizing all these different pressures that are happening just because you didn't go Gaius first. That's a big problem here for Gray, is already a 4-to-1 board with Tom running away on a 3-square lead. He's going straight for Rolana here to try and get something on the board for himself.
I think if we're Gray while we're running around, I think it's look for a line time. Like it's already, the situation's already pretty dire. Like, what can we do? Like, ideally you want to recognize when the game is going in this direction as soon as possible, because the sooner that you recognize it, the sooner you can start that shadow prep, the sooner you can think about what you like, which line you want, and like how to go about doing it. The longer that the game plays out before you start taking that action, the more just like random lines start to get cleaned up and disappear. Because like basically every square in the early game is going to be blocking out new lines, taking away possibilities for you. So like in order to keep your options as open as possible, starting this process like as early as you can when you realize that, hey, this game might be in a tough spot. And I realize that like we're only 20 minutes here talking about like desperate actions and stuff. But like this is a really powerful tool that players have access to in the DLC when playing from behind. So I want to talk about it because I feel like this is going to be a defining feature of this DLC format going forward.
Yeah, no, I agree. This is definitely going to be very tough here for Gray to try and put out this fire. Rolana starting here for him right now. And we might see a Mesmer action here from Tom, grabbing already the Dark Chamber entrance, Grace here with the Skidoo fragment. So a lot of big fights. Oh, never mind. He's pivoting first, maybe for some talismans before he does this, which makes sense. Really nice dodges
By the
from
way,
Gray.
this damage on Gray is atrocious. It's yellow,
It's yellow.
but like, ay, ay, ay.
And there is the Blade of Mercy proc, and now it's going to be even better yellow. Honestly, it's not that bad.
It's a little better, I guess.
It's not that bad.
It's
It could be slower for a 20-minute. Oh, what the hell? For a 20-minute Rilana, it could be worse. It could be genuinely worse. Nice stagger yet again here. Goes for the insta riposte. Sadly, I think we want to go for an extra R1 or 2 there, but gets to kind of set up maybe the phase 2 transition with some nice R1s. Get some nice light attacks, some heavy attacks in there. There it is. The fire tornado has to run out of there to not get tagged by it. Oh, Jesus Christ, the frames. Okay, yeah, Gray's computer just can't handle all of these projectiles. Jesus Christ.
This is a cyberpunk fire attack. Like,
I swear to
hacking the
God,
system.
if we come to a promised concert Radon race, I think Gray's screen would just be permanently frozen because there's so many projectiles in that attack or in that fight.
Yeah, we'll get to see the fight in Tetris mode.
It's actually insane. And we have the Mesmer fight here now from Tom as well. So both of them doing some big fights here. Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength already being used here from Tom. Decent damage here on Mesmer. And he does have those Skidoo fragments from Gaius, right? This is what I've been talking about with other DLC fights, where like once you get a head start on money / Skidoo fragments, it just starts to kind of tumble in your direction, right? And making up that difference is really, really hard if you're the opposing player. Gray here currently still in this Rolana fight here, almost died, has the balls attacking, nice jumping attacks right now. Might get a stagger here very soon. The R1s are still doing pretty decent. Gets the blue attack, can punish here if he really wants to. Get some nice punishes in there, some light attacks. Go for a charge R2. Nice stagger here from Gray. This should be it. Riposte. And there it is. Bang on the board. There it is. 2-4 or 4-2 here for Tom. Tom currently still in the Mesmer fight. Does take a hit. Trying to read the board while he's in the middle of an attack.
Yeah,
Gets
and the damage is
riposte
going to look
as well.
even better in second phase when that 40% holy resistance goes away. Mesmer rips out that blessing of America from his eye or whatever the hell, and like all of a sudden, here we go. What's it going to look like?
Yeah, oh,
that's
the
a lot
double
better.
tick too. The double tick on that was great.
Huge
Gray
damage.
grabbing some talismans to maybe get ready for another fight here. But Mesmer about to be marked already by Tom. Should get a stagger here very soon. Nice charged R2. Some nice dodges. This has a very weird lingering hitbox. That third snake attack bite. So always have to be really, really careful, especially if you're going for hitless. Nice dodges here, though, from Tom. You can apparently jump attack that, which is still kind of weird to me. Some attacks, man, they look like they're going to absolutely pulverize you. We can just... There it is. Nice jump attack there from Tom. Gets the riposte on Mesmer. One charged R2 should do it. Gray making his way possibly to Mesmer himself. But it's going to be too late. It's going to be marked here in just a second. And... Bang! 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 There it is.
Where is
5-2.
Gray?
Sheesh.
Where is Gray when this happens? Because like he may want to get Mesmer's Grace for a future consort.
Yeah. At least grab it for the Skidoo
waste
fragment
some
too.
time. Still hasn't seen it, I think. He's so far in the future, dude. Oh, was that it? I can't tell. I have no idea when he
No
does have kind of a
reaction.
sour look on his face. Oh, wait,
Oh, there
was
it
that
is. There it is. Yep.
Damn, that's like 20 seconds.
He's just behind. He's just behind. His stuff is freaking out. His stuff is freaking out. Serbia. Let me update his
all right,
camera, though.
options for Gray. We have column 1, column 2, row 1, and row 3. Is there anything that feels good in here? I mean, honestly, it's probably gotta be row 1, because like that's large. Like you can do a lot of that in the south. Like maybe if Gray had started moving towards that like a little earlier, perhaps like grab 2 kindred cookbooks, killed ADM, got his potion ready to go, has graces for the trolls. Like all of a sudden, row 1 could kind of like that. That to me looks like the line this game, because like if
maybe.
you're like really intoxicated by all this Shadowkeep value, like basically nothing in that row 1 is Shadowkeep. So like I feel like that's probably the line that if we were looking for something to shadow prep this game, while Tom's just like feeling himself in Shadowkeep, like that's something that you could catch your opponent unawares with. I'm pretty sure that's the line. We'll see.
I
if
think
he eyes it up
Tom.
at all. Oh, he
Yeah,
going
is
there,
is
actually.
drunk on this ancient Rao here because you get Skidoo fragments for Skidoo 10. You do get incantations. You also get Divine Bird and Horned Warriors here on column 1. There's a lot on this ancient Rao area that's going to benefit him. So yeah, I agree actually. This row 1 might be his only ticket out, and I think maybe Gray even realizes that as he's currently in the Ancient Dragonman cave here, going towards Ancient Dragonman to unlock that south side for Mausoleums, for Trolls, for Putrescent Knight, and Florsax to Sleep. Those are 4 squares that are south. So this could be really huge for him if he goes for Kindred Cookbooks first and then busts out that line, right?
One of the X factors for getting away with something like this is if there's kind of like some squares that just like happen to get marked in the course of things. Like 3 Kindred Cookbooks is not a great square compared to 2. 2 is a very rushable square. 3 can hang out for a while, but it won't hang out forever. So you do need to mark it at some point. And in order to like help not sound warning bells in your opponent's head when that square is marked, it's really nice if you can disguise it as a block. Because oftentimes when a player like sees a square get marked, they compartmentalize like what it means. So if Tom is like, oh, okay, he marked 3 Kindred Cookbooks because his column 4 is kind of spooky, like it's unlikely, but you could do like an Iris after the meta play or whatever. So like column 4, kind of dangerous. If he marks Kindred Cookbooks and Tom reads that as, oh, he's blocking row 4 and not like this is the first step to shadow prepping the row 1, then that could buy Gray some time before Tom figures it out. But yeah, getting down here is definitely first step of the plan, but we should probably clean up those cookbooks before terribly long.
I have a little bit of lag here on this Ancient Dragonman fight. So far, so good, though, from what I can see. I can't see much. There it is, halfway, though, on this Ancient Dragonman. Should be getting a healing here from Ancient Dragonman in just a moment. These R1s are doing actually some insane work right now. This weapon already kind of chunking some of these NPC fights. And this would be an NPC dropped weapon as well, by the way, so that's kind of nice. So once we go for Kindred Cookbooks, I think Mausoleums would be next because it also gives you that NPC dropped weapons square, and that kind of fake Tom out thinking that column 1 might be the pressure when in reality it's row 1.
Yeah, you could definitely do like NPC drop weapons first as a bit of a false flag, and then like go for the trolls to put some pressure on column 1. The problem is I think Tom's gonna clean up the bird warriors in particular first, just because like one of them is near one of the incants. He's got the Grace by Devonia to do the skip for the others. So like the column 1 gets solved a little too quickly to be like a good deception. But it could still hide some of some of that information and just get like more squares on the board. Like the more squares he does get, like the more options are available to him as the game plays out.
Yeah.
But yeah, still keeping an eye on this this row 1. Also, if he kills Loger here, which he's eyeing up, this is a fist check. This could bail him out of like still this kind of mediocre weapon situation. This could be Starfist. This could be Iron Balls. We'll see.
It could be Hook Claws.
Could it?
No. No, it could not.
Yeah.
Could be Pata.
It could be Pata. Not
Pata's pretty
the
good.
most exciting, but not the worst for sure.
Impaling Thrust, I'll take it. I'll take it any day of the week.
Yeah.
That's pretty solid.
I'm a big fan of those like one-handed fist charged R2s that just do an unreasonable amount of poise damage. I do
oh yeah,
love that
just like the punching, the rocky weapons.
We are lost looking for our.
This is where I genuinely just spam lock on and just hope that it like tags Loger. There we go.
Like I do tend to like recommend that people don't drink their physic before they've actually found Loger, in case they need to like quit out to reset his position, because then you like lose your physic for the fight. But he does find him, so that's good.
Yeah, Tom just focusing incantations right now. Grabs a 4th incantation, I believe, and then gonna go for that pest threads in the backside here. I think maybe this is his 6th one. I'm not too sure. Or he has to go back for Salsa. But looks like we're going to have a nice heal cancel on this Loger here. Very nice from Gray. What do we get for a weapon? Maddinghand. Yeah. Honestly.
He does have faith. He does have faith.
Not the worst.
It could work. Yeah, it could work.
Not the worst.
I don't know how it does, like, okay, so it's a madness weapon, and, like, NPCs, like, are the only thing that you can do with madness, but it's also a fist, so, like... I don't know.
It's got like, fire damage on it. Fire damage is not bad. Yeah, it's a fist weapon. It's got really, I mean, it's also, keep in mind, it has the same moveset as Starfist. So the charged R2s are still going to be really, really valuable for poise, for our boss fights, right? I think it's still worth considering just for the moveset. And I mean, I don't know. I think maybe for Mausoleums, maybe not Solitary Jail Knight, but maybe Dancer, Matting Hand could be pretty good.
I feel like a short-range weapon like Dancer's just gonna backstep you all day, but we'll see.
Well, if you do the Ash of War, if you do the Ash of War, it works. It's gonna
Is she not gonna backstep that?
Well, it's a bit of a charge up. So while she rushes you, you press it, and then she's gonna run back in by the time you're done with your animation.
Okay.
But here it is. Almost all the incants are done here for Tom right now. He is fully rushing incants, which is kind of surprising. I guess he just wants to have that corner square. But Solitary Jail Knight here now for Gray. This is going to give him 1 Mausoleum. This is going to give him a dropped weapon on top of that. And it's kind of hinting towards maybe this row 1. I really want him to go for cookbooks. Like, the cookbooks still being open kind of stresses me out a little bit here.
Yeah, one thing that I'd also like to mention that is a concern is I have seen Gray lock himself out of Kindred cookbooks plenty of times by doing the Florisax quest line and telling Moore to die because Promise Consort's on the board. So we do actually have to keep Moore alive if he doesn't do the Kindred cookbooks first. So a little bit of tension on this line.
Okay, there is Solitary Jail Knight down. Gets the NPC dropped weapons. Very, very nice.
What is our great sword? Someday.
Yep. Oh, Elfin Steeple.
Holy shit.
That's a big one. But we already put so much levels into intelligence. Is it really worth it at that point? That's a big weapon switch up, though. That's really, really solid. I like that.
Yeah, he does have a lot of faith, but like it does translate to the buffs. So like if he does get to meet his intelligence quota, then he gets the buffs and he gets Elfins. So could be good.
Could be decent. Could be decent. And now we're in Southside here.
Oh, now Tom's going for the cookbooks. All right. Oh wait.
No, he's going for the NK. Oh, maybe he's grabbing the cookbook right afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, does he finish it? I feel like he will. I think this could be an early end.
This is bad. Does Gray not realize cookbooks? Does he not see?
I feel like when you see incants, you're like, oh, right. There's one on the way to a cookbook. Uh-oh.
It could be that, but also maybe Tom sees... No, he's going back to Morth Ruins. He's going for it. Damn it.
Right,
I was about to say,
no more
column
row 1. Column 1 could still exist, but Gray
No, he is! Wow. He's responding to the column 1! Wow, he's pivoting! Tom was like, dude, I really don't want to lose it.
If Gray pivots right now for Kindred cookbooks, we're still in this. Does he make the read? He could also in his mind be like, okay, cookbooks is screwed because Tom just got the incant. I can't win it. And then goes for the column 1, which Tom then blocks, and then Gray loses time. But if he's like all in on the row 1,
this could be huge for Gray. Gray's going back to Graveside Plains. If he goes Bellerot here, that'd be huge. Not Bellerot, the actual like just main gate cross, because that gets him more, and that gets him a cookbook near there. And I think he is going for it. Okay, I think Gray's pivoting.
He didn't go to 3-path after killing Jail Knight.
Yeah, he didn't.
That hurts a little bit.
It does, but he's still... I think he has technically board advantage right now for cookbooks because there is one here that Tom would probably have to go for as well.
I feel like the fastest ones would have been the back section one, and... Wait, Gray is getting invaded by a cat. has to take a little pause to relocate the creature from the keyboard.
Tom here... Oh, Tom's going for the skip for the Divine Bird. Interesting. Okay.
A little bit slower than doing the tree skip by the Devonia Grace, but definitely easier to do it this way.
I've actually never done this, so I want to see this. Very intrigued by this jump.
I've also never done it. Where's he go? Broken Pillars.
Okay. Yeah, we just jump down.
Little drop down. Slide down.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, very easy to do.
That is very
easy. Slower, but yeah, super easy. I think you could probably take like 2 cracks at the tree skip though in that time. So if you like screwed it up the first time, you get a second shot before the opponent would get there. So.
Oh, nice strafe, my lord!
Really,
bang!
Really
what a nice block on that column 1. 7-3 right now, 4-square lead for Tom, and yeah, that column 1 has already been diffused. But
now we're going for the cookbooks.
Did that give Gray enough time to go for cookbooks? Gray.
Oh, he's touching the Grace. Oh no.
Oh boy.
I think we're in trouble. I mean, he does want to do this because of Florisax, but I feel like him skipping 3-path after Jail Knight is kind of nail in the He's not even going for it.
He's going for floor sacks to sleep.
First? Brother, Tom is nowhere near floor sacks.
This is tough. This is a bad call.
Yeah, this is a whiff. That's too bad. All right, so this is going to put away the last bingo threat from Tom. Big call from Tom that it's time to start closing out lines and to stop jorking around in Shadowkeep. But yeah, I think Gray could have secured this Kindred Cookbook square.
100%. He could have had this whole row 1 almost, to be honest, if he just get Cookbooks
Wait,
first.
Tom's not doing it. Oh wait, no. Tom's going.
He's going in reverse.
Yeah, he skipped the Emir Grace actually. He'll probably grab the Emir Grace which is over here.
Crazy because Matir is on the board, but I guess he was like, I'll just do it later because he thought that maybe max upgrades was a rush, which makes sense. Unfortunate, man. Actually, unfortunate.
Is he gonna lock himself out? He doesn't lock himself out, and now he has to deal with more in the consort fight, and he's about to lose Kindred Cookbooks. I
don't like that at all.
Rough.
Why does he think that floor sex is more important than cookbooks? I don't understand that.
Yeah, nothing on this board says.
There it is.
From
that
Tom.
is just devastation here for Gray. Gets blocked on that row 1, and that is pretty much majority now for Tom. Tom has blocked every single row, column, diagonal. Tom can go for whatever the hell he wants now, and there's only 14 squares left on the board. This is tough.
Yeah.
Gray is in a very bad position right now. He can still bring it back, but my lord, right now it's looking incredibly bad for him.
Yeah, it's so sad. The row 1 killed in the cradle. I was really kind of feeling that one as like a huge opportunity for Gray. I was very excited to see how that might play out, but yeah, not getting the Kindred Cookbooks, just letting Tom contest without going south at all. So like, Gray does have this south, but like Tom not even having to go here and just continuing to eat up Shadowkeep value is like really, really tough for him.
There's floor sacks to sleep. It does block row 1 now. It does also block the diagonal. At least we got that for Gray, right? But at this point now, how do you respond to the rest of the board for Gray? He does make floor sacks pass out. He has advantage south side, but that doesn't mean much anymore. It really doesn't.
Yeah, not, as we mentioned at the start, kind of not a lot of squares down here. So, I mean, Tom probably comes down here for Metter at some point, but like, it's just not a lot of value sitting there for Gray. It's certainly not enough to make up the square count.
Ooh,
like,
I do
literally,
think,
it's not.
Is Gray challenging Skidoo fragments? It's not going to work out, though. Tom is now focusing Skidoo fragments already. He already killed Gaius.
Yeah, he's trying to keep the row 3 alive here. In order to do that, getting the 10 Skidoo would be a nice start. He does have progress south. He does have progress back section for Matir. And he's a little bit closer to Bellerot for the Lion. But I think this 10 Skidoo is going to be pretty hard to convert for him.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Tom already having Ancient Row, he already grabbed a bunch of those Skidoo fragments. He's definitely ahead by a lot more than just Gaius. Really nice fight so far, though, here from Gray.
It's just a nice textbook playing from ahead from Tom. Like, generate your threats, close out the lines to make sure there's no, like, come from behind memes. Just getting the sooner you address these lines that could be future problems, the better squares you get to pick in those lines. So doing it nice and early is what was that HP, dude? Holy shit.
Jesus, that was almost a 1 HP situation there for Gray. Does get to heal up here, however, for that phase transition. Heals back up to full for that Ritual Sword Talisman activation. Gets some nice light attacks into charged R2s. Might get another stagger here very soon. Just has to make sure that he doesn't get smacked out of his own hits. Nice R1. Oh my god, almost ran out of stamina there. Nice roll into a stagger. There it is. Blade of Mercy going to proc in just a moment. But do we also see Tom already going to go for this last Skidoo fragment potentially for that Skidoo 10 at 3-path cross?
The other thing that's really nice for Tom is because this, like, 10 Skidoo isn't a 5-alarm fire, he gets to do it at his leisure. And rather than going for kind of inefficient, like, for map progress fragments, like just for speed, he gets to go for the really efficient ones that just get him graces throughout the map. So now he's going to have all this presence to be able to do whatever squares he wants as this game starts to move towards the late game. So he's going to have access to Dancing Lion, Iris, Invaders. He could like synergize the Invaders with the 2 Skidoo in Queline's Church. He's getting access to more Horned Warriors to finish that square. Just still ignoring the south like the plague. I don't blame him. It's pretty bad. He's in a commanding position, doesn't really need to go there at all, because now that he sees 4 stacks to sleep, he knows that the south is where he's going to get sniped if such a thing does occur.
And there it is.
There we go. Full majority from Tom.
Oy vey. Oy vey. And now Tom going into Bellerod here, thinking like, hey, I can go for Iris of Grace now. I can go for Dancing Light. I can go for where the hell I want. The board is my oyster. I mean, Gray,
Yep.
I feel like cannot be surprised after seeing Divine Bird Warriors, after seeing, you know, incantations. You have to, and also seeing Hitless and Commander Geist's Pants, you have to know that you do not have an advantage on Skidoo Fragments at all.
Yeah, it is kind of like your only way to stay in the game, though, is to like beat Tom to the 10 Skidoo to keep a line open for yourself. Like, it's so hard to play bingo without pressure, because like when you're playing without any pressure on your opponent just like always gets to pick whatever square they want to do, which is just like, if I mean, as long as they're any good, they get to like pick good squares that progress their game plan, and it's just really hard to fight that, especially like the better and better players that you play against. Like they're just really good at that kind of thing. So not having any points of pressure left on the board, like Gray has no control over what Tom chooses to do, and Gray's just got to kind of pick up the pieces and figure out a way to get some snipes. But like it's pretty straightforward for the most part from Tom to just like get like last 4 squares, do things that Gray can't really do or doesn't have time to do, because Gray still has to put out all these fires and stuff. So just go for things that are unlikely to be contested, or that he's just like really far ahead on, close out his lead. That's some damage, all right.
That was a lot of damage, almost a 2-shot on that unique Horned Warrior here. And he's going to go for Vase Skip here. Oh, back hops off.
Whoa.
Tries again. Is that enough? Oh my god, he gets a first try!
He does. Does he get the next part? This next part's also a little slippery. Oh, just doesn't even go for it at all. Sewer Key? What the hell are we doing with that?
For the other Horned Warrior.
Oh, I mean, he is an Ancient Row. Why would it...
He does have Ancient Row. I guess maybe just because it's weaker? I don't know.
Oh, getting Spyra guy.
There it is. There it is. He gets up there. Very nice. And Gray working on invaders right now. Going to be doing more as an invader. Could focus off the board.
Pretty synergistic with a bunch of stuff left on the board. Iris gets him some more Skidoo and stuff. He'll want to go into Bellerot pretty soon as well.
Yeah, this is tough. This is so tough. Tom quitting out here just to make sure that he doesn't get tagged by the bird while fighting the Horned Warrior. Meanwhile, more here for Gray. Gray currently 5 squares up behind, trying to grab unique NPC invaders to block out this row 5 and top left to bottom right diagonal. There's a second Horned Warrior down now for Tom. Going to making his way towards that Dancing Lion Grace to the top of Bellerot, and then maybe going back for that third Horned Warrior into Dancing Lion. Could be a nice, strong double square here for Tom. There it is. More dies for Gray. Grabs the armor set and the shield. Ports immediately to, I believe, Ancient Dragon Man Invader.
I feel like I wouldn't be surprised to see Tom just like do Ancient Dragon Man here, or sorry, Ancient Dragon Man, Dancing Lion here to save himself a port. It's just like a one-off quick kill square, and then you can like show that you've been Bellerot, establish some prio on Iris of Grace, and like I guess kind of invaders. Also, definitely the Horned Warriors, but we'll see if he goes in or if he pivots away. He's going in. Oof.
This is tough. There it is. Unique Invaders. God damn, we're behind. What the fuck? He just spawned in. Okay, well that was also a very quick kill, to be fair.
That's yeah.
That was a very fast kill, to be fair. But let's go ahead and refresh him here real quick. Hopefully it holds up a little bit. Currently now
the buffs do make this weapon look a lot better than it otherwise does. So
yeah. Yeah, Golden Valve, Flame Grammy Strength do put in a lot of work for sure. What are we going for here? Is he looking for Jory potentially? I think he is.
Yeah. I guess. Another mausoleum. Yeah.
Nice fight here
A
from
furnace
Tom.
golem.
Phase 2
There's stuff
just
down here.
now on Dancing Line? Holy shit, there's only a third left. That's a big stagger then. Maybe get
I was
going
gonna
to
say his damage actually doesn't look as good as maybe it should for 10 Skidoo. Like, this is kind of the 2 Skidoo boss or whatever, like first DLC Remembrance. Pretty low health.
Another
But
stagger
his,
there.
FGNS
Bang.
wore out.
One more R1 or tap R2. There it is. And Tom takes the Dancing Lion down. That's another square for Tom. 10-5 right now. Holds on to that 5-square lead and has 1, 2, 3, 4 bingo lines that are currently still available to him. And that's just something.
Yeah.
That is just something. Gray here making his way downstairs, maybe thinking that Jory is a good solution here. And I don't mind this. I don't mind the Jory. It gets rid of that column too. But my lord, does it still make everything else difficult.
Yeah, two catacombs, furnace golem, Jory himself, mausoleums. It's what he can do, you know. He's running out of like available power plays on the board.
And here we
Yeah,
go,
Tom just gets
last
to clean up
Horned
some
Warrior for
fast
Tom.
stuff.
Big charge dart 2. Stagger. There it is. 3 Horned Warriors now for Tom. 11-5. Holds on to that lead, increasing it by 1 even.
Loots the items like a gentleman. Was rewarded with cool armor.
These are just tough back-to-back matches here for Gray versus Tom. Yeah, I think Gray might be full committing to Jory here. Can't blame him for that.
Yep. He's
Oh,
gotta
wow.
establish
Tom
some
never
prio
grabbed
somehow.
Oh Mother?
Whoops.
That's why he didn't go for Golden Braid.
Oh yeah, I mean he was sending the upgrade materials, so
Interesting,
It's not super
yeah.
surprising. He also skipped like the Grace by Emir as well. We saw him backtrack for that
Right,
earlier.
right. Yeah, he really wanted that square. All right, now we go for some more levels here. Gray going to be setting up what seems to be Jory. Going for that Dark Light Catacomb. And it looks like we're going for Furnace Golems here, actually, for Tom. The first Furnace Golem in the Graveside Plains. And then maybe going for a second one right afterwards. Could it be his possible 12th square on the board? Tom's going for full majority at this point.
Yeah, I mean any bingo line at this point that he has would be also majority. So no, bingo doesn't really do anything for him at this point. Chunking away at the furnace golem. I think they're pretty holy resistant. I can't remember.
Are they resistant to holy? I'm assuming fire obviously would make them like the most sense, but big stagger. There it is.
Yeah, I know they're like weakest to lightning because they've got like some metal components and stuff.
All right. Yeah, this is going to be the first golem here for Tom. Gets another stagger. Is that his third stagger? It is, and there it crumbles to the floor. He's got a good amount of time here before he has to actually take the repose. Trying to go for some headshot damage. Try to maximize it as much as possible. I don't know how long it actually stays in the ground. I want to say like 30 seconds. Or something like that.
Basically when it like kind of is slamming down to the ground, I always look at the board clock and then I like do the 30 seconds like time shift, and then once the time hits like that time on the clock, then I take the riposte.
Oh my god, it was actually a one
give up.
Wow, that's crazy. Grabs one first golem, but immediately going to the first floor Grace here. Is he maybe looking at Jory now?
Yeah, that's like if
there is two catacombs.
It is still one of the hot spots left, as we were talking about earlier for Gray. But yeah, this is, I mean, it's going to be a nice night for Gray. But at 12, Tom just splitting some progress. Got lots of options open to him. Is still also like way ahead on Consort, worst case scenario. Again, Gray would have to deal with more in the fight. So pretty tough for him.
Very, very tough. But getting at least Jory here will block out that column 2. And also give him some progression towards Catacombs. Going through here, very nice skip, by the way, from Gray when it comes to that Dark Light Catacomb skip. He's going to do one more. No, actually, he's already at the big imp. So never mind. Just going to go ahead and run through here. Hopefully he gets a first try Jory. That'd be very useful for him. And that would kind of put Tom into like a weird position because if you look at the rest of the board here, Tom has advantage on Promise Concert Radon and Furnace Golems. So after Jory gets taken here, I wonder what Tom's going to focus on. Maybe Iris of Grace, maybe Batir. That's tough.
Yeah, he can kind of eat his cake however he wishes at this point. Just get to see what he wants to do. Looks like he'll be killing this Furnace Golem on the way down to Jory. Kind of nice routing. Like, this Furnace Golem is in the middle of Graces, so having the other Furnace Golem dead gets to kill this thing, grab the next Grace by Jory. Could pivot out if he wants to secure something else, keep his options open, but...
Oh, he's also grabbing the Furnace Golem here on the way to Jory. I like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this one, I think, is like the same amount of tankiness as the one that's in the Mesmer camp in front of Hippo, so it's like, you know, you think Jory, you think like later game or whatever, but I don't think this one's actually that highly scaled.
Yeah, to, like, already a stagger. Row. Not bad. And we have Jory right now for Gray as well. Golden Arcs coming out first. Immediately side strafes. Gets the Spyro right afterwards. Very good RNG here for Gray. You want that Spyro attack for the first backstab and see if he gets those loops. He does have Blade of Mercy. That'll be very useful versus Jory because that's all you pretty much do is you backstab. Going for another backstab here. Waiting for the possible teleport that Jory does. And once you cancel that out, no teleport just yet. But once you cancel it out, you have 2 attacks that Jory does that is not the teleport. So now we cancel out that teleport here. So now he can go ahead and do charged R2s. He can go ahead and do a bunch of stronger attacks to try and stagger. After 2 or 3 attacks, he does go for the teleport. That is 3 attacks here from Jory.
Next time with? Uh-oh. Okay. Jory chooses not to teleport away. Very, very fortunate for him.
Very, very fortunate. Really quickly. And now there is the teleport. Gets the cancel. Very huge here for Grace. And I can go ahead and do those attacks yet again without being punished for a teleport happening here. If he gets a stagger, he might be able to just end it here. One more charged R2 should do it, but he's trying to go for a backstab instead. Second Furnace Golem almost down here for Tom. There's the backstab here from Gray. Very nice Jory kill here from Gray. Gets that mark. Bang on the board. 11-6. There is 2 Furnace Golems here now for Tom. 12-6. So now Tom can kind of make a decision. What does he want to do? For him right now, honestly, Mausoleums. He's got access to Rakshasa. He doesn't want to do Radon.
Stop and grab this Grace. The Catacomb. Like, Gray is very likely to sit on Mausoleums and Catacombs, I think, because he marked NPC drop weapons. He's shown that he's down by Rakshasa. He's shown that he's down by Dancer with Florus Axe. I would not be at all surprised to see Tom, like, make the read that Gray is going to go elsewhere and do something else and, like, try and steal away that progress. But the other thing is, like, if I'm Gray, I wouldn't be super surprised if that second Furnace Golem was the Golem down here. So Gray may make the read that Tom is coming and choose to close out on that stuff defensively. And if Tom, you know, does walk into that snipe, then the game inches closer. But we got a long way to go to claw back. Was that 7 squares for the victory for Gray?
Yeah. It's going to be very tough. I mean, there is still a chance. There is definitely still a chance. But I think definitely Tom grabbing this here for possibly Mausoleums. We do see Mausoleums here for Gray as well. Going to go for Rakshasa. And we're seeing Waypoint here actually from Tom. Tom going to go for Ancient Dragon Man. Try to get that south access instead.
Yeah, in practice games, we tend to, like, show some mercy at a 12-6 advantage and just be like, I'm just going to pick a relatively fast final square to do to let my opponent out of this game, and then we can talk about the game and move on. But with an official match, you probably just want to, like, do the safest possible squares.
You want to be as elusive as possible.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Tom go, like, all the way PK or something here. We see him going down the Elak River. Just something that Gray's, like, never going to do at this moment. And he's, like, not even choosing to open up ADM to get, like, better access to meta or whatever. He's like, I don't care. Let's just, like, take the highway down to the Cerulean coast via this Elak River. Just full send this PK. Maybe even, like, probably kills the troll on the
Mausoleums. I don't know. He gets access to all of it pretty much. He doesn't need... Yeah, he doesn't need Ancient Dragon Man.
Yeah, it doesn't need the faster access to meta or anything like that. He just needs one single square, so... while Gray has to do something synergistic, Okay, we're chilling.
Nice.
While Gray has to do something synergistic, Tom can choose to do something speedy and just kind of, you know, in a way that Gray cannot possibly contest.
There it is. Rakshasa here, though, for Gray. Waiting for the Rakshasa armor on top of that. Uchigatana does drop here. That's one Mausoleum here now for Gray. Also one Catacomb.
Yep.
And now he just has to make the right calls.
Okay,
and that is
we're going south.
sniping Tom.
Oh, we're going Karo? More Mausoleums. Okay, he's going for a Dancer here.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, it does get him access as well to the troll. Like, I don't know. I think this is definitely like a good path here from Gray. You might as well utilize having this Grace here. Going straight for Karo's Hidden Grave into skipping down to Cerulean Coast. Get access to Dancer. That would be his third Mausoleum, actually, because it does. He already killed Solitary Jail Knight. So this would be his third. And he could do Troll. He could do... Oh, God. If he... This is, like, perfect talk, right? If he does... the Sleeping Troll, grabs the Grace in the fissure, does Dancer, goes, I think, PK first into Trolls, because I do think Tom would do PK over Trolls once Mausoleums are marked. I don't think Tom would do Trolls.
Perhaps.
I
don't think Gray has enough time to do Rakshasa, though. Like, Tom's already here. This is the speed of the Elak River, like, on display right now. Like, yeah, well, yeah. The thing is, I don't think Gray can finish Dancer before Tom gets like down here and can get ahead of him on PK.
Yeah.
And that. So, if Tom does choose PK as his final square, I don't see Gray contesting him. Also, this weapon is going to be very nice on PK.
Yeah, it is a holy weapon. Oh, Tom. Okay, we're back. Good. Let me reset him real quick.
The other win condition for Gray is Tom losing all internet, losing all power, and I don't know, maybe having a stroke or something. Like that could also work. Don't want to send any bad vibes, but
it sounds like bad vibes. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, I
also have kind of a weird screen right now.
Yeah, I just realized I did not do the studio mode split screen OBS like I normally do. That was my bad. That was just Tom's gameplay that we pull. Yeah, we're going for Dancer here first for Gray, which, I mean, makes sense. That's his third Mausoleum. But yeah, it looks like that we're just rushing what seems to be PK. And as soon as Dancer is marked, Tom will know that PK is free real estate. And he just rushed for that first.
He is grabbing this Grace for potential meta for later. Completely fine.
Damn.
Doesn't need to go as fast as he possibly can. Just like having options. Tom is typically not a very all-in player, so very expected of him.
Yeah, this is looking like another 2 points for Tom potentially here.
Yeah, very strong showing today. Like, basically no cracks in the armor. Like, the only time that I ever saw him look off his game was when he missed his Somber Stone in Aeonia in the first game and was beating himself up about it for a little bit. But, like, beyond that, it's just been, like,
he's locked in.
Yeah.
He's going to go for the Sleeping Troll here first, I believe, and then going straight after the Sleeping Troll into the Fissure. Like what I expect from Gray, to be honest, as well. Just in case he needs it. Maybe he full commits to Trolls first and just holds on to this Grace that he has on the hill. Especially after he sees Mausoleums here. He'll be like, oh, I'm ahead on Trolls.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I do think either way he's getting a Grace in the Fissure. I don't think he pivots out immediately. Yeah.
Yeah, he's already on the way. Dancer not
Gray's
dead
having a
just
really
yet.
nice Dancer fight, by the way. This is not an easy fight without Savage Lion's Claw to kind of like
There it
make up
is.
that big distance. But yeah, really clean.
Third Mausoleum on the board, and now what does Gray do? Oh. There it is. I just didn't get the sound for some reason. But this tells Tom, okay, cool. Let me go PK. I'm already here. And this is
I'm
tough.
curious if he pivots for the Trolls or if he does go PK. Does he have a Grace near Balls or no? Probably not.
No, they both did Graveyard Skip, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But they both have 3-path cross, so.
You can like jump through Ensis backwards after killing the headless ghost balls to regular fleshy balls. And it's like doesn't waste a whole lot of time. Just like jump down on Torrent, do the old skip that we used to do for Mikola crosses, and then just keep going down, and he's just like right there.
Yeah. Now let's say Tom dies the PK. Is that enough time for Gray? Probably not. Tom is like 2 attempts ahead, I think, of Gray. Unless he's like really late to the fight and then he dies. I don't know.
There's always the Fisher Gauntlet with the worms.
Yep. Oh, but Gray's going to be going for this troll here first as well.
Yeah.
He's not going to go immediately for PK, which is the smarter play. Like, you need to do this.
Yeah, yeah. You definitely do not want to have to come back for this guy. Especially because you need every single square on the board, so...
Yep.
Can't leave things hanging out.
Really nice damage. Almost has it. Oh, gets stomped here. There it is. Very nice troll kill here from Gray. Oh!
Pivoting?
What?
There's no shot. He also didn't grab the Cerulean cross grates or anything. He's got to run all the way back for PK. All right.
Yeah, I guess he's just really thinking like these early rush squares.
It's hard to leave the fast squares just like hanging out there, especially splittable ones like trolls, because like it's very common for your opponent to split in the late game.
Yeah.
So like leaving just like a easy, fast, splittable square out there is kind of a non-starter, but it's just like...
I mean, I think at least grabbing the Ravine Grace and then porting would have just been a little bit nicer. I don't know.
Bit of dismounting troubles for this headless troll here. True to his name, teleporting constantly, not being repostable or statusable. Love this guy. I wonder if he's like weaker to Holy because he's a ghost.
I don't know. It's very decent damage though, for sure. There we go. That's the second troll already down for Gray. He's going to go do the skip downwards now for that balls kill. And that's going to be an 8th square here for Gray. But Tom just absolutely booking it through the fissure. Almost at PK already.
Yeah.
Might be claiming his 13th square.
Mausoleums, then trolls get marked. He's like, I've got all day. And he can just be like super cautious in the fight. Play it super safe. No memes. And he'll be just fine. Still has the Longtail Cat Talisman on. We'll probably look to swap that out. Blasted in the ass by these dumbass firebomb skeletons. I feel like they, like, more than I hate the entire Fisher run, but, like, more than all of that, I feel like those, like, stupid-ass, goofy, like, Bone Zone skeletons over there just, like, drive me up the wall. They, like, don't animate, like, anything in Elden Ring. They're like, whoop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop, and then, like, huck explosives at you for no reason. Like, what are these things? Tom is skipping the Grace? Brother. I mean, if he does happen to die... There's meme potential here.
There is some meme potential here. Skipping the Grace here is definitely very ballsy. Speaking of balls, there he goes and dies. There it is. 3 trolls now marked on the board for Gray. This tells Tom, okay, I got time.
This is cute as well. It gives him a Grace for the other catacomb. Doing this little run here.
If PK doesn't
or
go
he's just
Tom's
running
way.
for it. He's just setting it up entirely.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Maybe he's thinking that like the trolls and the mausoleums sets enough prio on PK that Tom's not going to go for it. I could totally see that being his line of thinking. I also think like stealing away prio is also a typically safe way to end a game. Like when you have so many squares to close out on, it's so unlikely that you go back and do catacombs. So like maybe Gray's trying to mind game that aspect. But yeah, big damage here.
Look at that holy damage. First charged R2 here does 3,092 damage. And bang, there it is. Another one, 7,200 damage just for another charged R2. Almost a quarter of the way down this boss just from 2 heavy attacks. And we should get a stagger here very soon as well. Already at half health for PK. This holy damage is absolutely chunking him. And we're about to have a phase transition. There it is, stuck on the wall, going for the riposte. This might be GG's before we even see phase 2. Charged R2 onto the pony's head, and bang! Oh, 1 HP left. And there it is. GG's. Wow. Wow.
No Grace needed.
There is PK. GG's to Tom here, taking 2 more points away on week 3 of Bingo Brawlers Round Robin for Season 6. Holy schmoly, Batman.
Grazing.
Crazy, crazy work, dude.
Powerful performance.
Yeah.
Hard to argue with this guy's pedigree here, like just showing why everyone respects his bingo game so much. Just like, man, how do you play against someone like that when they're on their A game?
That
stuff.
was a lot. That was a lot for sure. That was just going all over the place. Base game tough. DLC tough. Here we go. This should be.
Oh, I'm tiny.
Oh,
Mini Jack.
that's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's bring in the players here just a second here. Gray's gone for the bathroom real quick here. We'll give him a quick second. We'll bring in Tom for now. We'll bring in Tom. I'll just bring him in right now. Yo, GG's, Tom. GG's.
GG's.
Thank you.
Holy
How's it
schmoly.
going,
What a
guys?
crazy base game 1 into DLC 2.
Yeah. I
Someone
I
ate their
had some
Wheaties today.
mistakes at the start. I had some mistakes at the start for base game. I had to get some nerves out, apparently. Didn't remember how to upgrade.
It's pretty impressive that your biggest mistake this entire series was like missing a stone in Aeonia, and like you're smacking your head, throwing a little tantrum or
missing a
whatever.
stone
And that's like
and
the
then
old, that's
missing,
it.
like not going to Celia Tunnel. Yeah, like I was like, what am I doing?
It's tough. Let's bring in Gray here as well real quick. Oh, GG's, Gray. GG's.
GG's.
GG's, Gray.
I have match 1 up right now on the screen. If you guys want to look at the matches chat in the Discord, you can scroll to see match 1 results there. Let's talk about overall here. Obviously, a bit of a tough base game DLC matchup here. Which one did you guys coming into today feel the most comfortable with facing each other? Tom first, and then Gray here.
Yes, base game. I know Gray is like he's very solid at the DLC. I've also seen him put in a lot of work in base game. I was pretty nervous coming into this match. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
What about you,
It can
Gray?
be kind of tricky. Sorry, just real quick. It can be kind of tricky, like with these off time zone opponents that you just like rarely play in practice. That like you kind of don't really know what to expect or like how the game is gonna feel when you're actually in it. So
Yeah.
I feel like we see a lot of that in this competition come out in interesting ways. But sorry, yeah, great. Go ahead.
For me, none, realistically. I did not have high hopes entering this matchup because I just know how good Tom is and how scary he can be. But I wanted to have a bit ballsy approach in the first game, but ended up biting me a bit.
Crusader was fun.
Yes, fuck that guy.
Yeah, that
Were
was
there-
definitely tough.
Okay. I
So-
That is my opening. I died multiple times on him before. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did
Yeah,
you fully upgrade for that?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, for game 1, you guys both decided to go for full upgrades first instead of rushing Knights Cavs or anything else rushable. Was that just because there was like Fire Giant and Rykard and like Blackbird Kindred on the board, or what exactly was the reason that both of you guys went for full upgrades first?
For me, the board was a slog. It was.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
The only thing was 2 night calves, and I was like, I wanted to go for Tree Sentinel Duo first, but I had some issues with upgrading. I was like, all right, I'll go for the Knights calves, and then I'll do Magnus for the Somber 6. Yeah, that was.
Did you kill Crystallian Duo for your stones for the 3 and 4 Somber?
No,
No.
I just did like a standard upgrade route, and then I forgot to pick up the Somber 4 in Kaled. And then I didn't go into Celia, so I picked up all the other stones though, like afterwards, like the higher upgrade stones, and it was like a big waste of time because my plan was going to plus 25 from the start, but I did not do it properly. So
I kept failing applying mini rot, and I did like 3 or 4 poets to do that. I was already.
Oh,
getting
did you? We
pissed
missed
at
that.
point. 3 or 4
Oh,
times
got
I
that.
failed to apply it. It was just like poking into my head, like.
well,
slowly
even if
chicken,
you fail the mini rot, you can just teleport and get the 8 stone, and then teleport and then go to the 7.
I didn't know if I did that, but I didn't know that I will survive up until 7, basically.
Gotcha.
So overall, this base game definitely had some interesting things going on, especially center square legendary talismans. Tom, you kind of started working on that pretty early on. Gray, was that something that you wanted to go for at some point as well, or was it kind of like you get it whenever you have the time?
At the point where I already died on Crusader multiple times, then got sniped on Caves and Tris and Duo, I kind of gave up going for it early. But if I did get the Crusader early, I think I would have went for the two that are in Helic Tree and finished with the Godfrey. Because Godfrey was also God Boss, and that was my idea, but I had to adapt to a whole different plan pretty much when I had those misfortunes at the beginning, and try to improvise and push one line. My idea was to push him into row 1 potentially, but not for me to commit or race at row 1 at all. It was just to deceive him to go for it, but when I saw Legendary Talisman, everything fell into the water pretty much, yeah.
You did get a little giga boned on that remembrance weapon options.
Oh,
from
that
Radon.
was. I lost every gamba that I tried. Like my idea was do early Radon.
What was the weapon?
A Hand of Melania and the 46 or plusy weapon, like 37 and 50 something. Yeah, of 37 dex and 50 something.
And was that
dex, like,
that was from Radon? I'm guessing.
Yes.
And also on top of that, if you wanted Cragblade, it was 20,000 runes to buy it. So is it the Hand of Melania for free or 20,000 runes for Cragblade? And he's like, this is fucking stupid.
With 37 dexterity as well.
Wow.
Don't buy a lotto ticket today, Gray.
Yeah, that was tough.
Definitely skipping today. Yeah.
Great. I think the pivotal square and the specific board was caves for sure.
Yes,
I know that
was
obviously
one second
Misbegotten
snipe,
Crusader
like.
being a cave seemed like a strong synergy move, but given that the board was already riddled with red, did you ever consider just going for Bofa, Soldier of Godric, and Demi-Human Chiefs instead, just to make sure that you did the fastest things?
I did, but at the same time, I know if I do that I'm still not in the. I don't want to say winning position, but I would say not even contestable position. So I need to grid as much possible. Like for me, in my mind, I was also thinking of the duo in Kaled, like the duo of Clean Rot Knights, because that is also a cave. I needed something, big out of that, not just to go for the quickest one. Because going for quickest one, just prolongs it,
Yeah. Yeah, this base game definitely got out of hand very quickly after that cave square. There's just a lot of...
That one was painful. Tree Cent was painful and cave.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, Tree Sentinel, the snipes on base game were definitely incredibly tough to deal with. And I'm assuming once you saw Legendary Talismans, you knew that God Bosses wasn't really yours either because of Godefroy.
Pretty much.
Which made sense, right? So that just made everything even more difficult here. Tom, for you... obviously creating threat after threat, when did you feel did you ever feel comfortable going for a line but still didn't go for it, or was it just very much you had to confirm that you could go for this diagonal?
Growth 1 was potentially faster than anything I had. I guess the diagonal I could have gone for earlier, but I didn't know if he was doing God Bosses. He was kind of dark.
Yeah.
At least with with the snipes and whatnot. Imbued sword keys, when that was marked, I was like, yeah, I have to prep row 1 stuff. I was gonna go towards Fire Giant, but I figured if I beat him on God Bosses, because he got me on Smithing Stone Bell Bearings, I was like, even if I went into the tunnel at that time, he would have beat me. So it's a good thing I pivoted to the God Bosses then. I wasn't entirely sure what he had. I was guessing he had Soldier Godric at least. He had Rai Lucaria, so I figured he could do Godskin Noble, Apostle, and then maybe he had Godric set up because of how much time has passed in the match. So it was kind of a gamble to see if I could get 4 God Bosses. But I'm pretty confident in my Fire Giant. So I was, if that was the worst case scenario, I would have elected for the race.
Yeah, that my idea was to just push you into Fire Giant because I didn't want to race you because it's a big time commitment even if I lose the race.
Yeah.
But I wanted to push you because that is buying me 4 minutes or something. Slowly getting that's the only way how I can possibly get back to this game.
It's a good strat.
Yeah.
It's a good strat.
I really liked the idea, Tom, to split the blocks between the bell bearings and the god bosses, because, like you say, you don't know in the dark like what's going on, and then you go into the bell bearing tunnel. You got 90,000 runes on you, and you're like, I mean, if I were gonna full send this, I would have to Mog here, but like, there's so many ways to turn this money into squares. Like, there's sorceries, incants, remembrance.
Exactly.
So just like, yeah, split the blocks from there.
My plan
since you can't
was
do it as fast as you
BBK
can.
into incants and then kill Radon and go duo Gargs for the bingo, but kind of had to change the plan because of the row 1.
Yeah, I don't necessarily remember when you got BBK, but I know that I was thinking of getting imbued keys, then immediately going BBK, but I think you got it while I was still finishing imbued keys.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
That might be right.
Yeah. Yeah, so that base game obviously got a little bit out of hand from that early game here. But when it comes to game 2, oh, that's the wrong
That
freaking...
one got out of hand and off a rip as well.
So that's the one that's also very interesting, right? Because both you guys kind of had somewhat similar starting points with that unique 2 max upgrades and also 2 Blessings of America. I mean, we kind of called it from the very beginning that those 2 squares are definitely very important, and especially on that row 5 with Promise Concert Radon, it's definitely an insane pressure point if you get both. And Tom getting both kind of sets you up already on like a bit of a tough path just off the rip, right? When it comes to holding on to those 2 blessings, Gray, were you just hoping that you could still try to, I guess, even with the pathing that you were doing, do you think that you could have gotten the 2 max upgrades and 2 blessings? Is that what you were kind of aiming for? Or was it more or less like, if he gets one, I'll get the other?
That latter, basically. If he gets one, I should get another, but I was 1 TP back because I had accidental TP before that, so I knew that I'm losing that one, but still went for it because of because of Tuscadoo 10. But yeah, it was possibly fast decision, but the 2 max level upgrades really caught me in a awkward position when I already TP to Egon's Grace. If I didn't TP to Egon Grace immediately, I think that I would be in position to get it because it was like 2 seconds, and I had additional TP. Yeah.
I will mention, I feel like the Blade of Mercy grab kind of like boned you a little bit because it put you at kind of the right time, such that you were like there was no way that if Tom was rushing for max upgrades that you were gonna get it, but like you still like it hadn't been marked yet, and like I want it, and then like
exactly those 15 seconds really did matter. Yeah.
Definitely very tough here, and then
I mean, for that. Yeah.
I wasn't quite sure. Do you mind?
Go ahead, Tom.
Chime in at the beginning. I wasn't quite sure what I was supposed to do. I mean, there's a couple different ways of approaching this. I was thinking like, okay, because Blessings hasn't been marked in like 4 or 5 minutes, I was thinking maybe I should just go and grab that square and then maybe lose max upgrade materials. But I kind of was hoping that the limited graces that I grabbed would kind of get me the max upgrade materials, and it's also better map for the rest of the squares on the board. Yes.
Yeah, I assumed.
Yeah, I skipped Marth Ruins, and I skipped the Church District High Road.
But that is exactly my thought process when I was doing the run towards back section. Like back section, like the run for the upgrade materials I like gives me map overall, but that is exactly my thought. Should I pivot at any given grace to actually commit to the blessings?
It was just like, when should I go for blessings? But when I was thinking, I'm like, I'm gonna go to that church anyway if I don't even get the square for the Skadu 10.
Yeah, for the Skadu.
So,
exactly same thoughts.
I was like, I hope I get the max upgrade materials.
Makes sense.
How close was the race on that?
Not near, really, because I grabbed more ruins, so
okay.
it was not as close.
Gray was porting to Egon's Grace right when you marked it, and that was kind of the like he's in a loading screen, so he then loses Blessings America.
Blessings because of the loading screen. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is very tough.
Oh, you were in the loading screen when it was marked.
Yeah.
pretty much.
Regardless,
Oh,
though,
that's
like
finished, yeah.
That's
Tom does
unfortunate.
get to port
Yeah.
first either way, so like most times he should win blessings if he ports when he marks, and Gray has to like take that split second to be like, oh shit, I gotta go too. Like
Yeah,
you're
that
a
was
split
kind of the
second
hope.
behind, so, yeah.
That was kind of the hope, and then it could have been flipped either. It could have been flipped.
Yeah,
like,
it
I
was,
could have
I
lost
think, like
both
2.
squares.
Yeah, it was like 2 seconds or 3 for blessings as well, so
Yeah.
it was very close. That loading city messed me up there.
Yeah.
The one big thing here, I think, for Gray was row 1, and he was kind of working on that, right, Gray? But the question that I guess Jack and I both had was why the emphasis on floor stacks to sleep and not cookbooks?
I needed both. It was just a sequence there of it, but I felt like if he wants to have a South, he will go for ADM, and that is the first thing that you are getting, because there is Matter, there is some reason. If you are accessing South, it's more logical to go for ADM than ELAC in this one. So just I felt that that is the first on the front if taken, but I didn't necessarily think that cookbooks were marked when they did, because they are fairly quick square, but nothing was really aiming us towards them from the things that we were doing.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking that when the incants were marked, that would be like, oh crap, he's gonna grab the one like through the tunnel on the way to base route. I need to close out on this, like if I have any chance of keeping this
Right.
line alive.
That did cross my mind, but at the same time, I know how many incants you have from back section alone, and plus Rao, I think that's still enough to without that one. But yeah, that did cross my mind indeed.
Yeah, no, I think that was like your one like ticket out. Same with like the matches yesterday. A lot of DLC matches in general. It's like there's one line that maybe you have advantage on that could maybe get you out of like all this whole like pressure cooker, if you will, right? And so yeah, we're hoping that would kind of like get you out of there, maybe put some pressure on Tom, because you had that south side of access, which Tom didn't have, you know, at that time for Putrescent Night and Trolls and Mausoleum. So that cookbooks is like the only thing needed to really show Tom,
Yeah,
like,
I wanted
hey,
to pick up one of the cookbooks out as well. That's why
Yeah.
I went there. But yeah, it was.
Oh, you were gonna go do the
sequencing
ramp
issue.
one?
Yes. That was my idea.
oh, interesting. Okay.
I think in hindsight, I should have done cookbooks before Bird Warriors. My plan was to grab the 2 cookbooks before, like, get the cookbook by the forge, then get the incant. But I apparently just kept going past the dragon and forgot about that cookbook when I was doing that. And I was like, maybe he's in Rao. I don't know. Like, it's hard to tell, because if he managed to, I knew he was gonna have better south access than me. So I was like, I'm gonna lose 3 trolls if he steamrolls Divine Bird Warriors and Horned Warriors.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
that's a
get
good thing
bingoed.
to remember
So
as well.
I
That, like, there were
wasn't-
more squares. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure which one to do first. In hindsight, cookbooks is probably the better square to do first, because I did show some kind of presence in Ancient Rao. But yeah,
Yeah, at the time
my
there were
sense.
2 squares in column
Yeah,
1, so it was a more
when
obvious
that
threat.
didn't work, my idea was row 3 as the final hope for bingo line, and I was needing 3 more schedule fragments for schedule 10 when you marked it.
okay. Did you end up killing Gaius?
Yes.
Okay.
I was entering, actually, I was in a fight when you marked Hitless as well.
Yeah, you marked
But
Golden
yeah, it was a
Braid,
braid.
and I was just about to enter the fight when you did that.
You already had upgraded. What weapon were you using, actually?
I was using the
Albert?
No, the Gargoyle Black Axe.
Oh, I was using it as well.
Yeah,
but
you guys were
I
both
thought
using the
the
same
halberd
weapon.
is. I thought I really like that halberd, but I don't think the Savage Lion skill can be applied on it, so I didn't want to use it. But that halberd has really good charge art too, like the G halberd. So
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But this Great Axe is really strong.
Oh
This
yeah,
is like
yeah,
it basically makes you want to use Golden Vow and stuff.
Right.
Were
with
you
it
using them?
of-
Because
of
I was.
the requirements. Yeah.
I was. Yeah. The damage was pretty decent with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one.
All right. Well, with that, though, guys, thanks so much for playing today. I really do appreciate it, man. 2 insane matches back to back. Tom taking 2 more points on week 3, so getting 6 points total so far in the round robin section. Gray walking away still with 4 points so far, but we have more matches next week, ladies and gentlemen. We still have more matches next week. Thanks so much for playing today, Tom and Gray. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturday, and we'll see you guys next week. Best of luck on that, all right?
It was my
All right,
pleasure playing
thank
you,
you.
Tom. Thank you for coming.
Thanks for having us. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for the commentary, and
Thank you.
hope you guys have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
All right,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And with that, Jack, we're going to go do a quick break here. And by a quick break, maybe a little bit of a longer break. These two matches were a little too fast. Our other two players aren't ready just yet. So, chat, guess what? Guess what? I have something left over from 3 seasons ago. So you guys get to watch something. It's a special bingo weekend that I did for Ocarina of Time, actually. We have a ADF explaining bingo for Ocarina of Time video that you guys get to watch just to buy some time for the players to get ready. So get yourself some snacks, get yourself some drinks. I'll put that video on for you guys, and we'll be back once the players are ready. So stick around. You know what I mean? It's going to be a little bit. I'm not going to promise you what time exactly. It might be 20 or 30 minutes. I really don't know. So we're just going to stall with whatever we have currently available to us. But Gustav Gobble versus Twisty coming up next once they're ready, and we'll see you guys in a bit. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Enjoyers, welcome to the Ocarina of Time Bingo Brawlers exhibition weekend. My name is Adef, and I'll be commentating alongside Domo, but I thought it would be good to go over some sort of intro-level OOT glitches and skips, because something important about OOT Bingo as compared to Elden Ring is that a lot of glitches are allowed. Not every glitch in the game is allowed. There are some really monumentally broken glitches that allow you to like warp to the credits and stuff. That's not allowed. But there are a good number of glitches and skips that are allowed in Bingo, just because that's what our community decided over a decade ago when we started playing this. And as new glitches are discovered, we vote on whether we want them to be included or not. But I digress. I'm going to go over some of these tricks so you know what to expect in the upcoming Bingo matches. So let's go ahead and get started with our first one. So I'm here as Child Link. So at the beginning of OOT, you are supposed to be stuck in the forest. When you boot up the game for the first time and start a fresh file, you're stuck in the forest until you can beat the Deku Tree. This is no good for us because there are a lot of bingo goals that are further than the Deku Tree, and we want to get there quickly. So the first one I'm going to show is basically the most primitive one, which is Navi Dive. Navi Dive is technically an application of a glitch called a cutscene dive, and I'm going to make a save state here. I'm going to get on this ledge, sword slash so I fall off the ledge, jump slash back on so I'm right on the lip, and when Link does a jump slash, he pulls back. I'm going to interrupt that pullback animation by talking to Navi. And now Link falls, and when you're in this talking to Navi state, this cutscene state, you go straight through water. The game doesn't check for water. So without the silver scale, without an ability to dive, I can escape the forest. Now, that's not the only way you can get through this block. So this trick is called Aqua Escape. That's another way. You clip through the corner with a very precise jump slash, and you're able to get out of the forest. The next thing I'm going to show you is probably the most famous Ocarina of Time glitch or skip of all time. This is Door of Time skip or dot skip. So when you are Child Link, you talk to this stone and you find out you need all 3 spiritual stones from the 3 child dungeons to make it to the Master Sword and become Adult Link. But you'll notice, so we've got this little gap, and the question for a long time was if that could be leveraged. And eventually it was discovered that it is possible. This trick has now existed for well over a decade and a half, I think. An important thing to note about Ocarina of Time speedrunning is that when Link moves around, you can move him in very specific ways that are heavily repeatable. So one side hop always goes the same distance on flat ground. If you know you need to be in an incredibly specific spot, you can just come up with a setup from a set point. So let's say I wanted to get to a specific place. I know that if I target this corner and line up Link here, I've got the angle I need. Now I just need the position. Well, I happen to know that from this spot, if I backflip, side hop, side roll, boom, I'm in the right spot or whatever. So I'm gonna side hop right, side roll untarget. Now this is a very old, archaic way of doing dot skip. It's the way I still do it because I love it. I'm gonna backwalk a little bit and roll and untarget. And I now have the angle I'm looking for. So this is the angle I need to be able to side hop into that crack with a specific type of side hop. So I'm gonna align myself here in the corner, in between the door and the corner, and side hop. Now, you'll see me pause immediately. The reason for this is something called pause buffering, because many tricks in this game are frame perfect, and doing pause buffering allows you to do them as a human rather than, you know, as a robot. So I have clipped into the wall. You can tell because Link is starting to go into the wall. I'm holding down left here, and I'm gonna buffer. So I have now clipped through the wall. If I hold left and jump slash, I am now through the Door of Time. But that is Door of Time skip, and that allows you to get the Master Sword like 15 minutes into the game. So a glitch I want to show you here as Adult Link is called ISG, or Infinite Sword Glitch. Now this is a really powerful glitch, and how it works is when you crouch stab as Link, you can interrupt this crouch stab on one specific frame with a few different actions. So one of the first actions you can do is by calling Navi, who's the helpful fairy you have. Another way is by interrupting it with a text box. You can also interrupt it by picking up a bomb or picking up another object. There's a sign over here. This will be perfect. So you can see that I have the A button has changed to check. So I'm gonna look to press A on the exact frame to interrupt this crouch stab. And now I have Infinite Sword Glitch. So my sword is swinging every single frame, and this has a couple of unintended consequences. First of all, when you're swinging your sword, Link is actually hard programmed to not fall off ledges in the same way as when he's just walking. So when you have ISG, you actually can't fall off ledges. Now this by itself doesn't seem that important, but it becomes really important when combined with a damage source. So I can fully hover above the ground. And this is an incredibly useful tool, as you might imagine. And there are all different kinds of hovering as well. I can hover high, or I can do this kind of hovering, which allows me to hover far and backwards. There are lots of different kinds of hovers, and they're really, really important. Another important application of ISG that you may have thought of almost immediately is that, well, if my sword's swinging every frame, then I should be doing damage every frame, right? In between enemies' iframes, I can just walk up to them, and you can see that I'm hitting his shield like every frame, and whenever he lets his guard down, I start hitting him. Now, you just saw me hit him like 3 times and he didn't die. There is something in Ocarina of Time called a power crouch stab. Basically, sword attacks and item attacks have different damage values, as you might expect, just like swords in Elden Ring. Bigger swords do more damage, that kind of thing. The jump slash, where you target and press A, that is your strongest attack. So, since ISG is taking my crouch stab, if I jump slash and then get ISG, now my jump slash is, my power crouch stab gives me crazy powerful ISG, and I can just melt enemies. And bada bing, bada boom, those Stalfos are dead. So ISG is really good for taking down enemies as well. Though sometimes it's kind of slow because you have to get ISG and walk around. So you might see players opt not to do it and try to just time their attacks quickly to try to save time. It's sort of a safe versus fast option. Another reason why explosives are really nice is crossing big gaps really quickly. So explosives have this sort of like, you know, there's obviously the big explosion, but look at that white ring that comes out from within it. That sort of shows where like almost the shockwave of the explosion is going. We can leverage this explosion and how it pushes us back to actually gain a lot of distance. And this is through shielding the explosion at the same time that it happens and chaining in a backflip or a side hop. So we call these trick mega side hop and mega flip respectively. So I cannot cross this gap by jumping. It's not possible. But if I mega side hop, I can cross the gap, which is really remarkably powerful. Now there are mega flips as well, which is the same thing but with a backflip, and those go even further, but are a little more technically difficult to pull off. There are a lot of different ways to move around in OOT. Obviously you can just walk, but faster than walking is rolling, and you won't see players spamming rolls. They sort of time them like this. And the reason for that is that there's sort of an acceleration and deceleration phase at the beginning and end of rolls, so you kind of want to time them properly. But the fastest overworld movement without using glitches or tricks is the backwalk. The backwalk you can kind of think of as like a constant roll speed. I'm at the top speed of my roll the whole time. The difficult thing obviously is that I have to like know where I'm going. I have to like aim for the staircase and then turn around. Backwalks are better over longer distances, but you'll see players doing it a lot. But even faster than backwalking is when we start to use explosives. So the first one I'm going to show off is a super slide. I'm going to shield damage and attempt to pick something up at the same time. Now the beauty of those two requirements for this glitch is that you can do both of those things with a bomb. So I can both shield damage from a bomb, but I can also pick a bomb up. And those are the two things I need. So I'm going to place 2 bombs, one to blow up and one to grab. And now I'm super sliding. So this is much faster than backwalking. But again, I can't really change where I'm going. So in order to change where I'm going and have more maneuverability, I need to do something called a Hess, or a hyper extended super slide. Now to do a Hess, I'm going to roll into a damage source, and I'm going to target and press shield, but also hold a special spot on my analog stick just outside the dead zone, which we call ESS position because it's named for this trick, extended super slide, where Link shuffles but doesn't move. And if I do those 3 things correctly, I'll be able to move in one of the fastest possible ways in the game. There we go. Okay, I am now Hessing. So now, by adjusting where I am on my analog stick, I can keep my top speed, but move around. Now, if I move my analog stick too far outside the dead zone, I will stop dead in my tracks if I move outside ESS position. But I can adjust. So I can move, you know, leftwards by holding to the right. Or if I pause, you can also do this unbuffered, it's just a little difficult, and hold left instead, I can now turn to the right. So this is a remarkably powerful tool and is going to be used a lot by our players because since this is lockout, you want to get to goals faster than your opponents, and this is the fastest movement option. Okay, the last important thing I want to touch on with explosives is a really powerful, very easy trick called a ground jump. But this time I only need 1 bomb. So I'm just going to back away a little bit, shield it, and grab. I now have stored a state called the ground jump state. There's this ledge here that's just slightly too high to grab. Link just barely can't grab it, but a ground jump will get us the extra distance we need. In this weird ground jump state, when I side hop or backflip, Link is just gonna go up instead of going sideways or backwards. So I can just backflip and grab the ledge. This is super easy to perform. You just drop the bomb, back up a little bit, slash your sword, and you're holding Z the whole time, or L if you're on a GameCube controller. You hold R, and then while holding R, press A. And now I have ground jump. Another way you can tell you have a ground jump is if you try to pull another item, it won't work. So I'm pressing C down, as you can see at the bottom of your screen. I'm pressing C down to pull bombs, and nothing is happening. But I can jump. Pretty cool. The next glitch I'm going to cover is called RBA, or Reverse Bottle Adventure. This trick is really technical. This is a really powerful trick that allows us to manipulate our inventory. So it's called Reverse Bottle Adventure because we need to do something called Quick Draw, which is where we pull a bottle right before some other action interrupts it being pulled out. And then we catch something in that bottle, and it puts the bottle on our B button. Now, a bottle is not supposed to be on your B button, and this is what causes strange values to be written into your inventory memory. So as you can see, I have 2 bomb chews. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my bottled PO on my C right button. Now, this is gonna seem strange, but C right is basically the slot of my C buttons that dictates what things will happen in my inventory when I do RBA. So I'm gonna do a little setup here. Drop my bugs. Go ahead and make a save state. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna swipe, and now I have a bottle on my B button. And you'll notice I don't have 2 bomb chews anymore. Now I have 29. Bomb chews are not an item you can typically pick up from grass or anything. You have to find them in the chests in the overworld. So you can actually permanently lock yourself out of goals and items in your inventory with this glitch. So RBA needs to be used with great caution. You'll see our players getting the hookshot really early, and this is mostly because the hookshot is a really important traversal tool that isn't locked behind a dungeon that allows us to do a lot of things and also a lot of glitches. So there is something called hookshot jump that I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna interrupt a bonk where I like bonk into the wall like this and pull my hookshot out, and Link goes into this really weird state where he's like trying to pull the hookshot out, but he can't. If I hookshot during this state, I can actually fly into the air and get onto this ledge. Now the Shadow Temple is up there, and typically you need to get the Nocturne of Shadow to warp up to that pedestal up there and get into the Shadow Temple, but that requires you to beat the Fire Temple and the Water Temple, and I don't want to do that. I'm gonna use some frame advance here to get the frame I want. Okay, here's the frame. I'm gonna let go of hookshot, and I fly up into the air. Again, you could just do that with pause buffering. Now I'm gonna get ISG off the PO. You remember ISG. And I'm going to walk around on this ledge without fear of falling, because you're not supposed to be up here. So ISG is gonna help me walk around on this ledge that's not typically supposed to be traversable. So I'm gonna walk over here. Now, typically there's a door that blocks access to the Shadow Temple, and you have to light a bunch of torches, but that door only loads if I walk across that shadowy part of those stairs right there. So I'm gonna jump over that and just walk into the loading zone. And as you can see, everything's unloaded. I still have ISG, and I can just walk straight into the Shadow Temple.
Staircase, or 80% of the time in bingo, you're gonna jump up here from that big branch, right? So you're gonna come from here, you're gonna double jump here, just get on these rocks, right? And as soon as you're kind of like just up here, just jump over it, nice and easy. So you have to go all the way around. So now, Celia Town Skip, like what exactly does it even mean for very new players? So pretty much normally, you see this door here, this blocks us from getting upstairs, which is right there. And the plan is to pretty much skip the whole sequence of having to activate the torch that is responsible for dropping the fog wall of this right here, so you can go upstairs. So instead we're going to go here, and there are two different versions of this. I'll do the one that's more common to see, okay? Which is you're going to have to double jump here. You're going to stick in the corner, okay? You want your horse kind of be like in the corner here. You want to hold this angle, I would say, this specific one, because you're gonna jump, hold forward, and then jump backward on the second jump. So you're gonna jump, just keep holding forward still here, and then you're gonna pull back. Okay. Now you see that I fell down right away, but Torrent does register touching that branch that we just touched. Okay. So here's the plan: is we want to jump, and then press right away as soon as we touch that branch again. So you see how that works out? So now all you want to do is you want to sequence that back and forth. So press, 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 press. All right? So again, jump, 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 right? And you're going to land right here. Okay? So you're going to hold the corner, you're going to jump up once, and then on your second jump, you're going to pull your control stick back, land on the branch, jump again. You're going to keep jumping towards the camera and then do the flick again. So it's forward, backward, backward, forward. That's all you got to do. It's very, very straight and simple. And now all we're going to do, we're not going to press the control stick at all. We're just going to go ahead and press jump twice. Because what Torrent does is it will automatically move forward a little bit anyways just for jumping. So all we're going to do is press jump twice. And there we go. Now you're up on this branch. All right, and now this is the hard part. This is the slippery branch. So what you want to do here is you want to move semi quickly, and you want to kind of hug the left-ish side of this big branch. The right side is very, very slippery. You want to do the left-ish side mostly here. So you're gonna try and hug it, okay? And if you want to jump, you can jump here. You can double jump to try and get it going, and there you go, okay? But you want to make sure to hug the left side just to make it a little bit more comfortable, a little more easier for yourself. Now we're only halfway, okay? Right, you're halfway from Celia Town Skip. But this first part is really, really hard. This is going to take you a lot of practice, so make sure just to keep trying it, and you'll get it at some point. But it does take a while, okay? Now the second part is a little silly, I will say. Some people are more consistent in this than I am, but pretty much you're going to go up this tree branch area, and you're going to double jump here. You're going to kind of like grab some terrain here that you like. I personally genuinely hate this skip, but you're gonna double jump constantly and just hope that Torrent sticks. Get over here, and then again do a little bit of a double jump onto this branch, and there you go. Now you're all the way up top. You skipped the whole wall. Now you can either go towards Third Church of America, or you can go and do one more jump, which is right up here, just to save a bit more time. Go up this branch. Once you're at the top, double jump to the right, and you get into this like little nook here, and then you double jump again, and now you're up here, bypassing a lot of the skipping, or bypassing a lot of the terrain that you have to deal with, and you can go straight towards Fort Faroth with this. So that is Celia Town Skip. EG Skip, this one's pretty easy too. So pretty much this is the skip that we're talking about, which is jumping up here. That one. Very, very nice and easy. Very nice and easy. This gets you quicker to EG here. Instead of having to go all the way around. There are some easier versions, but this is the fastest one. You aim between these two posts on the fence, okay? And then what you want to do is you just want to be full sprint on Torrent, and you want to jump off. and then just jump again midair, and just aim your horse for this little rock. That's it. That's easy skip. Now here's one that's going to be a little tricky, and this is called duelist skip. So this is the jail cave that has duelist in it, and there's going to be a lever that you have to pull in order to access the duelist arena. Now, normally you have to run quite far and quite around a lot of places to even get to where you need to go, but the lever is right up there. Okay, hold on. So, the lever is right up there, and normally you're supposed to run all the way around into this room to grab this, but instead, we can go ahead and jump up here. Now, one thing that you want to do is you want to make sure your character is actually at the tippy top of this cage. Not down here, right? You want it to be at the tippy top. And you want to aim, see, like, you see these cracks and crevices on this wall here? It looks like that you want to, like, jump on there because there'll be a hitbox, but actually, no. It is not. If anything, the hitbox is going to be more to the west, almost exactly west here. Instead, it looks like there's nothing there, but there will be a place that you can land. Right there. And all you gotta do now is just jump over. There you go. And then you pull the lever, and then you get to duelist. Again, you go up on this cage, go up here. You can kind of hold west on the compass here if you really want to. Jump up. Nope. Okay, well, hold on. There you go. West. And then jump on over. Nice and easy. There is a different duelist skip that you can do. That, however, is also incredibly risky. If you aren't consistent with it, it is incredibly risky. And that is going to Third Church of America. So, the thing here is that you go... This is the idea in bingo, is that you go and you activate this jail cave when you have Third Church still active, and then you port back here after you've used your keys. This won't work unless you've used your keys. So you're going to use your keys on the jail cave, and then you go straight over here. And if you remember, once you kill the duelist, this is the exit. So we're going to go in from the exit, is the idea here. Now this is the scary part, is we're jumping into the water pretty much. We're going to try and hook around here. And if you immediately touch the water, you will instantly die. So this is what you don't want to do. We're going to try and get up on there. We're going to double jump. We're going to hook into the rock, okay? There we go. Okay, we're hooking into the rock, and we're going to go up here slowly. And we're just going to, like, scavenge it. Oh. I believe it's to the left. I mean, no, it's to the right. Sorry. There we go, and then to the left. All right, and we're almost there already. So left, right, left. We're going to jump up here. You're going to see this little hook. All right, and then you're going to do double jump. And there you go. Look at that. And now, because you don't have to go through the whole cave, you don't have to pull the lever, you don't have to run through anywhere. All you do is you jump in here. And boom, this door will be open, and you will be able to fight duelists right here. This will save you, I would say, around 30 seconds. But there you go. That is duelist skip. Erdtree skip. This one, there's two different Erdtree skips that I will show you. The first one is going to be actually this one right here. So this is going to be, for example, if you're running bingo and you're running Erdtree avatars, but you also have catacombs on the board, and we're going to go ahead and we kill this Erdtree avatar. Boom. All right. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to go over here, and there's going to be these rocks, these two humps right here. It's going to be a little drop down. Right, is it right here? Okay, this guy. Man, so many enemies in this game. I thought this was a parkour game. What happened? Go away. Yeah, it was like a slide down or something on the beginning. Ah, yes. This is definitely it, though. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure this one out. Hold on a second. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I was in the wrong spot. It's over here. My apologies. I'm so silly. Okay, so you're gonna see these ridges here. It's gonna be right here, and you're just gonna like put your horse in here, and you're gonna slide down that little rock. You see that rock ledge right there? You can Okay, well, I saved it, but you're supposed to slide down there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to jump down here. All right. And all you got to do is just make your way down. Uh-oh. Yep. As soon as I saw Torrent not register, this one's, you got to be careful. You got to be careful on this one. Right. All right. And then we go ahead and we do the jump. All right. And then take your time here. You can do also a thing which is just like jump pacing to make it easier for Torrent to register. And then we're going to jump down, hook into this because you're going to have to fall damage otherwise, and then jump down again. And there you go. Now you're down at the catacomb here. And there we go. Saves you time to go all the way around to get to this catacomb. Saves you a lot of time, actually. It's probably like 60 seconds? But now there's another Erdtree skip. There's one more Erdtree skip, and that's this one right over here. Alright, we go over here. So this is when you're going to try and get to the fight here after the Erdtree avatar. There are going to be these guys right outside, but also the Erdtree avatar is right here. Alright. Now, normally, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go all the way down here and then go up. But if you're doing the Erdtree avatar fight, and then you want to keep going around here to move in with synergy, you have this cool pillar right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this pillar to skip ahead. Alright. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to double jump here. And again, as before, we want Torrent to face something. If it's really close, we do not move Torrent. Like, we don't use the control stick, we just double jump. There we go. Now we're on top of the pillar. Now we just jump across. And there you go. Erdtree skip. Now we're over here, which is where the Frenzy Tower is. We're in the whole Frenzy Tower. We have access to this whole Frenzy Tower area now, instead of having to go all the way around through this area. We have access to the whole Frenzy Tower area off the rip. And now you can do this nice little drop down, Frenzy Tower access, and also double catacomb access. There you go. There's the double catacomb. That's a Erdtree skip. So Castle Soul skip is also going to see something. You're going to see this pretty often when people go for smithing plus 16 as a square, because there is a smithing 6 in Castle Soul that you can grab. Now, where to go for this is very easy. There's a bunch of trees here, right? And here's the castle. So this rock right here that makes you look over the castle is exactly where you want to be. Now, what you want to do to make this easier for yourself as well is, you see this like little pointed thing on the floor here, right? Treat it like an arrow, okay? This arrow is telling us to go this way. That's exactly what we'll do. So we'll line up our character. Actually, you see this tree right in front of us? Let me actually get rid of this so you can see it better. This tree right in front of us, you see that, right? We're gonna get to the edge as close as we can, and then get on Torrent. And all we're gonna do is we're gonna hold forward and double jump. 1, 2. You're gonna delay that. All right, there you go. Nice and easy. And now we're just gonna do it again. Hold forward and double jump. 1, 2. And there you go. Castle Soul skip. Now all you gotta do is you just gotta go down over here, run across the roof, and you can jump down here. And normally players will run in here because in here will be the Smithing Stone 6. And there you go. Good old Castle Soul skip. This is a really important one, I think. All right, so this is, you're gonna see a lot of players early on come in here. These are the smithing 5s that the players grab for the plus 16 square yet again. But then you also have something here. All right, so very nice and easy. So you have this ladder right here, right? This is a shortcut. So normally you're supposed to go through this tunnel here and all the way around, up there, go across, and then activate this ladder as a shortcut. But we can actually skip all of that. So what we're going to do here is, normally you don't kill these enemies because you're supposed to be moving fast enough to not have to deal with that. But what you can do is we're going to two-hand our hands. See how my hands are blocking? It's because I'm two-handing my own hands. So that way, if you jump, you do this animation right here. You see this? Jump R1 should be looking like that. So now what we're going to do, we're going to jump onto this little piece of wood here. All right. We're going to turn our camera. I'm going to turn our camera to where we're kind of looking at that other piece of wood next to the ladder. So we're going to run towards the wall here, full sprint, and then we're going to flick around and air attack. We're going to run against the wall here, flick around and air attack, okay? Now what I personally like to do, just to make it feel a bit more comfortable, is I also block. So I block, and then I'll run, flick around, and air attack. And you want to hook the character in. So you see like this motion here, and the character putting his foot forward. Hold on, let me take off this one. So you see how like my foot like moves forward? Our foot will hook in onto that wooden platform. There you go. You see that? Now, what you want to do is you want to do the same thing. Okay? On this one, over to the other one. And normally what you want to do is you want to do this in a very fast motion. As to save time, but also save momentum. Oh, no, I'm just not. Now I'm just not getting it because I'm goobing apparently. And then you jump on here. Okay? It's going to be a little tricky, but this will save you some time in future bingo matches. This will definitely like help out. So you want to flick around, jump, run, jump, run, jump. Okay? We'll do it one more time here. One more time. We're going to run, block, run, block. This one's going to be a little harder, so take your time. Run, block, hook in, jump, jump. All right? And then all you got to do is you got to go up here, and then you can go ahead and drop down the ladder if you want to. Boom. You can get a Somber 4 here. Lots of things we got going on. Celia tunnel skip. There we go. So this is going to be Moog sewer skip. We're going to go this way. You know the usual way that you get to the door. Going all the way through here. Jump over this hole. Go over here. We're going to jump across another hole here. All right. And then once we get past here, and then we're going to just roll past them. All right. Now, what we just learned at Celia Tunnel Skip, we get to use here. This is perfect. So we're going to drop down here. All right. And all we're going to do is we're going to two-hand yet again our hands. We're going to stand right over here. So you see the elevator is not there. Let me send the elevator up. So you see that elevator is right there. What we're going to do is we're going to have our character stand pretty much like this. You don't have to run. You don't have to do anything crazy. All you're going to do is you're going to walk forward. And you're going to jump and you're going to R1 in the air. Same thing that we did in Celia Skip. Okay. My hair looks terrible. But hold on. We're going to jump and we're going to R1 and we're going to hook in. Same thing that we did in Celia Tunnel. We're going to hook in. Not as aggressively. But we're going to like kind of move our character in the air a little bit. Okay. To the left here. So we're going to jump. We're going to move a little bit to the left. And we're going to hit in the air. And there you go. That's all you got to do. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Jump, hook in, land, roll forward, and you're in. Very nice and easy. And then you go downstairs. This is probably one of the easier skips. You'll get this. I believe in you. We're going to activate this grace here. So now, normally when you port into Weeping, you're going to be right here. Right here. You're going to see everything. It's very nice. Now, there's a couple of skips that you can do here from this place. This is bridge right here, right? So what we're going to do is from the grace, which is right there, right? We're going to drop down once. Big drop down, okay? Right here. And then all we're going to do, very nice and simple, we're going to go into this little crack here, okay? And now you're ready to see that bridge right down there. All we're going to do is we're going to dash forward, jump before we fall off, okay? And then we're just going to jump again mid-air and just like make sure that we align with the bridge and torrent. That's it. But we want to be on this lower part. If you're up on, like, genuinely, if you're up on this part and then do the jump, you will die from fall damage. Okay, it's very finicky. We want to be down on this lower section here in this little crevice. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do that jump, and then jump again, and there you go. Now, you went all the way from up there to down here, and we can go straight towards the other half of Weeping. I can do it one more time if you want. Spawn in. Oh, Chris, I'm gonna go do Erdtree avatars. Crevice, jump, jump, boom. Very nice and simple. Very nice and simple. Now, there's another skip that I actually just learned myself yesterday, which is if you're trying to get down faster, let's say down here. I don't want to go all the way around. There was this little thing here, so this little ledge. You see that right there? We're going to go ahead, we're going to go jump down, we're going to jump into this crevice, and then jump down again. Jesus Christ, I just had a fucking heart attack. And there we go! Yay! And now we're down here. Also a possibility. Nice and simple. That's Weeping Skip. Now, you probably have seen this a million times now when watching Bingo, and you're wondering, how do I do TLEA Skip? Now, there are different versions of this. There is a newer version now that I personally am not super familiar with. But you see some players doing it different ways. I like the old school first time kind of way, okay? Which is I go past a TLEA here, and there's going to be this little pathway, and I will go ahead and dash up here, and then dash into this crevice. Oh. And you don't want to do that. Jump and jump. And now normally you'll see some players do this, which is they'll jump one more. Oh, okay. Normally you see some players jump one more time to make sure that torrent registers on that cliffside, just to make sure that they make that the fall damage resets. Now personally with this jump, I normally don't reset, but we're gonna go ahead and do a double jump to the left. I mean to the right. Line on this rock right here. We're gonna slowly drop down. This is for beginners, so take your time, right? All right, we're gonna drop down here. Perfect. And then we're gonna go ahead and then we're gonna look to the left here. You see that ledge already right there? It's that ledge right there. We're gonna go ahead and jump, and then jump and hook ourselves in. There we go. And then all we gotta do, no more jumping. We can just go ahead and just walk on over. And torrent will do the rest. Look at that. And that's TLEA Skip. There is another one that people do right now, which is they hook themselves in and they slide down to another rock here. I'll see if I can replicate it. I have only seen it. I've never tried it. So they run past TLEA instead. They don't do the thing that I do. They'll hook themselves in here. And then I think they slide onto like a different rock. I don't know which one exactly, to be honest. It's like over here. Nope. I'll have to try and see how they do it. I'm not sure which rock they slide down to. Maybe it's right here. No, there's no way. My way is just as fine. Costs you maybe 2 extra seconds. It'd be what it'd be. This is going to be when you're trying to go for the finger ruins to whistle the fingers, to go ahead and blow some fingers. All right? It only really applies to this one specifically. We're going to go ahead, and from here, we're going to go up on this wing, and you see the finger, right? It's immediately right next to this communing grace. There's going to be a finger right here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to double jump onto that finger. All right? Nice. Now that we're on this finger, you can already see the finger runes are down there. Nice and close. We're going to go ahead and we're going to move forward here. And then we're going to move forward again slowly. And at some point, our horse is going to slide down. Right there. Perfect. We want that freeze to happen because this is where torrent registers again on the ground to make sure they don't take fall damage. And now you see there's a pile of rocks there. You can't really see it because it's a little dark outside. There's a pile of rocks over there. We're going to jump in the south direction on the compass. 1, 2, and there we go. Now you're down here. And now you can go ahead to the finger ruins and save yourself a bunch of time. And go blow that finger. All right? Nice and easy. Finger ruin skip. Perfect. So here we go. You've made it to Inner Limb. Good job. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're having Euphoria on the board. Tough race. Euphoria's on the board. Oh my god, this is intense. We're racing NPT on Euphoria. We're going to run up this way. We're going to try and beat him to it. NPT doesn't know this skip. What a silly goose. But we do because we watched Dom's Bingo Brawlers skip video. We're going to jump through this door here. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's what happens when I try to, like, scratch my face. All right. Normally, you guys see you go up that staircase and go all the way around towards the consistent staircase. Now, however, we're going to go over here instead. Why? Because Euphoria is actually all the way down there. So what we can do to save time. Actually, I do wonder, can I do it like this? No. Okay. I just want to test something. That's all. We're going to do the thing that we talked about, which is going to be Celia Tunnel, right? Which is where we jump and we air attack. This is going to be very useful here. Because what we can do is we can maneuver around things, okay? So just like it was Celia Tunnel, we can like move our body when we're attacking in the air, right? We're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna jump around this pillar here specifically. There you go. Look at that. It'll take a little bit of practice, but once you have it, pog, all right? And now you see that ledge right there? Let's go ahead and jump on that bad boy. Boom. There you go. I was trying to be safe. And now look at that. Now we skip that whole section. We can go straight down here. We can go grab Euphoria. Nice and easy. Saves you a lot of headache. All right, now we're going to go down here. And now I'm going to try something which I've actually never tried before. And that is Dancing Lion Skip. Does bro know the delay is still there? No. Yes, I do. Oh, because I didn't burn the tree, the building's not there. Interesting. There we go. All right. All right, and now we see the building. Now everything's there. Yay. Here we are. We drop down here and we go straight towards Euphoria. And here's Dancing Lion Skip. I'll be honest, I've only watched Adaf really practice this, so if I die, please forgive me. So we're gonna run into this corner, and then we're gonna do the same thing. Again, these are things that you can learn and apply to so many different skips. We're gonna do the same thing in Celia Tunnel, which is we're going to run against this corner, and then we're gonna flick and jump. All right, that's all we gotta do. From what I saw, because I've never done this before in my life, but from what I saw, this is how it works. Okay, well, you're not that way. Flick around. Okay, close enough. Flick around and aim for the corner. Nope. There we go. Okay, I had to aim a little bit more. I had to aim just a little bit more to the right. Okay, so all we gotta do. Also, you could do this one-handed if you wanted to, because sometimes the punching is a little bit better that way. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna aim for that other corner here. Okay. And to the a bit more to the right. A bit more. There we go. Beautiful. And then we just drop down. We'll take a little bit of yellow damage here. But that is Dancing Lion Skip. All right. So you're going to go here. You're going to run to this corner. We're going to flick around, aim for a little bit to the right there, land, and then slide off, land again. You're going to take a little bit of yellow damage here, and then boom. We're at Dancing Lion. This way you don't have to go all the way through Bellerod, and if Dancing Lion's still up by the time that you get to this fight, there you go. All right, now we have another common one, which is going to be Graveyard Skip. This one you're going to see very commonly when people are rushing, like specifically something in Altus Plateau, or they're going to be rushing Ancient Dragon Man, Bell Bearings, anything like that. We're going to run towards this wall here that is right next to the Scorched Ruins, where you get the heavy pot. All right, what we're going to do here is we're going to go up these graveyard pieces. All right. And we're going to jump up here, double jump, and then you see this little crevice right here. We're going to double jump here. We're going to double jump again. All right. We're going to jump one more time just to land on top of that. And then we're going to go ahead. We're going to double jump and flick to the left. Okay. Single jump. Oh, single jump. Flick back. There we go. Jump on here. We're going to go ahead and double jump onto this one. Jump on here. Double jump here. Double jump here. Good job. You just did graveyard skip. All right. So there's a couple different Bonnie skips here. Now, if we have Hefty Pots on the board and you want to go to Bonnieville, but you also want to grab the Hefty Pots, we're going to come to Bonnieville from this angle here, all right? You see that Skidoo man over there? He's right over there, right? And all we're going to do is we're going to move around here, and it's going to be right over here. This little, like, slope that we have. It's perfect, right? Perfect. All right, and all we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to jump into, you kind of see it. It's at the bottom there, bottom right now on my screen. But we're gonna jump and then go into the left. So we're gonna jump here, and then jump again. We're gonna hook right into this. It's a little scary. It's gonna take some practice, okay? But then once you have that, you're gonna jump off, and then you're gonna go on this house. And now you're in Bonnieville. Look at that. So jump off there, jump in there, and they can go ahead and grab your Hefty Pots. Grab this Grace, go towards the Labyrinth jail. All kinds of options. You have the Great Axe check. Yeah, that's the first Bonnie skip. Here's the other one. This is when you don't need Hefty Pots and you just want to go. Right? So we're gonna go towards here now. And we're gonna go ahead and drop down right where Old Mother is, the gesture. All right, so as soon as you see the rock formation change here, so the rocks are dipping down, you're in the right spot. Right here. Oh, Mother's right down there. Oh my God. Oh, mama. Hey, mama. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna like be on this edge here. You see already that ledge right there? To the left a little bit, next to my items. That's where we're gonna jump. We're just gonna like walk off here and then jump and hook in. Again, lots of skips are hooking in. And now what we're gonna do is gonna jump off here. And there you go. Land on the ground. And boom. Oh, Mother. All right. Takes a little bit of practice. But you got it. I believe in you. That's the second Bonnie skip. Now we have Ancient Row Tree skip. Again, this is not necessarily a skip that I found, but I did, however, make it the fastest. If you've ever seen anyone do this skip before, I do it the quickest. And I've had comments being like, Dom, how do you do it so quickly? You just send it. It looks risky. It is not. I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again for the video because it is really fast and really important. And it's really easy, actually. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to drop down here as per usual. Okay. Very nice and simple. And all we're going to do here, I'll also save my position so I can show it multiple times. So we're going to go around here. And we are right here, right? This is where you get the golden Skidoo if you want to. The gold horde tender and the Skidoo. I'm going to save this position real quick. Here is how this works. Now, I see a lot of players will come over here and they're going to stand over here and they're going to like look at the sky. And you even heard Parky say, oh, if the shadows aren't aligned, you know, if the stars aren't aligned and Hercules isn't becoming the god that he is, I can't get this skip. Well, actually, it's a lot simpler than that. It genuinely is. And this is not to like sound mean or whatever, but here's the thing. You see this right here, and maybe it's very like you don't really see it too obviously, but there is a bit of a corner on this ground here. It's like pointing. You see, like it's like a little bit of an arrow. I'm looking like it's straight ahead of me on the ground. You see a little right here. Okay. All you're gonna do when you're on Torrent is you're gonna aim exactly the way that this arrow is pointing, which is this way, right? So like I guess west 1.5, whatever. I don't even look at the compass personally. I just look at the ground. So it's like it's this angle right here, and all you're gonna do when you're on Torrent is you're gonna press the sprint button as soon as you touch this. You sprint here. And that's it. That's the magic sauce. That's the magic sauce. Nothing else. That's all you do. And then boom, you save time. You don't have to line up the stars. You don't have to have anything happen. All you do is you run and you press sprint as soon as you hit that corner. So you're looking on the ground, You see that? Boom, hit sprint. See, that's what the players do. But when I do it, corner, 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 boom. There you go. Want me to do it again? I'll do it again. Run, run, run. Looking at the corner. Boom. Press that sprint. There you go. Do it again? Okay, I will do it again. Race, race, race. Oh my god, I gotta beat him. Boom. And there you go. That's it. That's it. Alright, now we have inside Jory's Catacomb. We got a couple of skips inside Jory's Catacomb. I don't have my lantern. Damn, that's fine. Okay, so coming into Dark Lake Catacombs, you have this, and normally the game's like, hey, you should be going down this way and go down the hellhole. But actually, all we have to do is right here. There's a ledge. All you're gonna do when you're coming down the staircase, right, is you're gonna run here and you're gonna jump over this fence. Boom. Now you already skipped a good portion of the dungeon. You can drop down here onto the next ledge and then drop down again. There you go. That's a third of the catacomb already done. Look at that. Nice and easy. Take your time. And now we have another skip to save a little bit of time. And that is going to be this part right here. So normally you're supposed to go all the way around, drop down, take a ladder, go all the way down here. But what you can do to skip all of this is very easily, again, we do the jump and punch. It comes down to the jump and punch. That's very, very important to learn. The jump and punch, and all we're going to do is we're going to punch ourselves into the wall that has a little ledge, okay? And it's right next to the staircase. So once you're at the staircase and you see the staircase ending, so right around here, this is where we're going to jump over the fence to the left, and we're going to hold it. Oh my god, hold on. And we're going to hold it, okay? And we're gonna jump, but we're going to keep it forward. So it's very much just like, again, with that Euphoria skip. Hold it and then just like flick around just to get over that fence, but then keep it forward. Okay, you're gonna see it in just a second here. I'm gonna run down, punch into the wall, boom, look at that, and there you go. That is a nice little Jory skip here, and then you drop down here, and bada bing, bada boom, you're already 2/3 of the way done with Jory's Catacomb. Hey, Kood, check this out. You want to see something cool, Kood? Kood. Oh my god! That was a heart attack. All right, so we're here. Pog. Okay, so this is all worked. This is all worked out. This all worked out. So normally you want to move this. You want to turn this so that the thingy mabobby is right here. You see that? That's what we want. And this is how we're gonna get to the back side of Shadowkeep. So from Mesmer's area here, we have turned the statues, okay? So what we're going to do here is we're going to go and we're going to jump on. So what we're going to do here is we're going to jump on that table. All right, we're going to jump on here. Boom, and then boom. Okay, not like that, not like that. Let me try it again. Let me try it again. Jump on the table. Okay. And then we're going to jump onto here. Perfect. And then we're going to jump on here. And now we get to do a fun thing, which is, again, the classic jump and punch. All right. This time around, we're going to go ahead and we're going to try and actually get around this thing right here and land on that top of that bookshelf. Okay. So go ahead and we'll try this. We're going to do it. Okay, here's the thing that actually I haven't shown you yet. For anybody else that's been watching for a hot minute, it's going to be that you can buffer speed. So pretty much like normally there is a little bit of a build up when running quickly to the fastest the character can go. And if you, however, open the menu, all right, and then you exit the menu, which is also your running button, and hold it, this exits the menu, but you are holding already. So the game thinks that you're already mid-run. The game thinks, hey, this guy's been sprinting this whole time. So now you are technically already at max speed running. Now all we're going to do is we're going to move forward and we're going to jump around this area and air punch, okay? So I messed it up. That's going to happen. Don't you dare. Don't you. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, let's try that again, shall we? Open up the menu. Hold the dash button. There we go. Look at that. A little bit of a later punch, but it works. Now we're going to go up here, and we're going to go up here. Then we're going to jump across here. And we're going to land on this pillar, okay? We're using those bookshelves to get up on here. And now what we're going to do, again, the same thing. We're going to do a running and punching. We're going to jump around this fat-ass pillar in the middle, okay? Boom. Look at that. And next thing you know, bada bingus, bada boomus, you're on the backside of Shadowkeep, going to be able to go for Gaius. Beautiful. And now you're in the loft. And now you skipped out on Emir quests and everything else. Very nice. Very nice. Shadowkeep back skip. This is going to be Karo's Hidden Grave to Cerulean Coast skip. So we're gonna be right here. We're gonna dash off and then jump. And we're gonna jump again right here. We're gonna hook. Okay, again, we're gonna dash off. Oh, I'm going up too high. That's why. I see. Okay, no, it doesn't make any sense. We're going to land here. And then you see that other rock right there? We're going to go ahead and double jump. Land on here. And normally people dismount here and slide off. Doesn't really matter. But there you go. Karos to Cerulean Coast skip. One more time for the people in the back. Double jump. You want to get into this little area here. Sick hitbox, by the way. And then we're going to double jump again. Jump and jump. Cerulean Coast. Look at that. Beautiful. And last but not least, Lamenter skip. All right. Now this is going to be a thing that you're going to be doing if you're rushing for torches. We've seen this a couple of times. It's a little bit more niche. Not a lot of people do this, but it's very effective if you're trying to rush for torches and you think you're contested. You can only do this once. That's why I needed to find a different save file, because you can only do this once. All right, we're going to grab the key here. And we're going to open this door, and then we're going to drop down, okay? Nice and simple. All right, we're going to run through here now. And again, you do not want to run and block, by the way, for this specific skip. Normally, you run and block a lot because it cancels out the recovery animation. In this case, you do not want to run and block. All right, I'm going to go ahead and quit out here just for the enemies. But what we're going to do is we're going to run, again, not block with our weapon. We're going to run, and we're going to jump, and then jump right afterwards, okay? We're going to hug the right side here. This is where the floor breaks. And in that room over there is the torch, okay? We're going to hug the right side, and we're going to run, jump, and then jump again. All right? That's all you're going to do. Run, jump. Don't do this. Don't hold your weapon. Like a glove. And there you go. And now, boom, there's the torch. And there you go. Those are probably the most used skips that you'll see during bingo. Go ahead and learn them. Go ahead and practice with friends and have fun. Thanks for learning.
Father, may I have some oats?
And welcome back, guys. Welcome back to good old Bingus. Thanks so much for hanging out and waiting. It did take a little bit longer than expected, but wait, we have one person being a dad, another person from Australia. They gotta stick to their schedules. It's not gonna be that easy to just hop on whenever the players finish too early. So thanks so much for hanging out and appreciate and watching those bingo learning type of videos. We're getting ready here for Gustav versus Twisty. They're pretty much set up and ready to rock and roll here. We should be seeing if the players are locked and loaded. They're getting their seed here right now for the base game. And it's going to be a really exciting match here, by the way, Jack, because they are both new players to Bingo Bros as a whole. So both of them having a chance to get their first 2 points on the board.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, man, I was hoping for a bit of a closer matchup last time. I really thought that Gray was going to have what it takes to like maybe even take a 1-0 off Tom. He's been looking really good, but a bit of a tough break for him. But yeah, we have seen some of these matchups of like the really strong established players versus newcomers, and those are kind of tough sometimes. We've seen the matches between those guys and like their peers, and that's really cool. And now we get to see newcomer v newcomer, who's got what it takes. Really, like these games, I love these games, dude. Like it's never like perfect, and like imperfect bingo, like when you're playing against like similarly imperfect players, is so fun to watch. Like you never know what's gonna happen. Like something bad could happen at any moment and flip the whole game on its head, or like somebody could pull out some like crazy clutch moment. It's so hype, dude.
Oh, 100%.
I can't wait.
100%. And I'm also very interested. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, what's going to be going on lately? Sometimes when I be talking, man, I'd be tripping. It'll be very interesting to see the strategies that they're comfortable with, because I feel like, especially when you're learning bingo, you kind of learn more or less, how do you say, like more beginner-friendly kind of like skips and strategies, and then you start to kind of adapt more advanced things that maybe are riskier, but like if you can pull it off, it's great. And like obviously the top of the line players pretty much are doing all the high risk type of moves that give them the most time advantage, give them the most map advantage, boss advantage, whatever it is. So making that adjustment in the middle of a season is tough, but is always fun to see, right? So hopefully they got some things in their back pockets cooking. Let's check in on the players, so they should be all set to go. There we go. Gustav and Twisty ready to rock and roll in this base game match. Currently having a seed with Smoldering Shield and Tree Spear.
Yeah, I feel like new players just always tend to have like such a sense of style, because they have like their set of comfort, like you were mentioning, maybe their own certain way of doing certain things, but also like their own like squares that they like to do. And so they just like come at boards completely differently than either each other or established players, and you really get the chance to see like different approaches just because like they're just comfortable with different things. Like maybe somebody can't fight an ulcerated tree spirit to save their life, and so they go do something else when it's like, whoa, this would have been a really cool play to do, but like, I don't know, whatever example you could think of. But comfort and lack thereof definitely leads to some interesting play patterns, and we'll see if there's anything particularly strange or exciting happening this game as we start getting kicked off for the base game match.
And here is the board for the base game. Gustav versus Twisty, center square, Reichert. Just a nice big boss square in the center there. Very, very interesting here, because guess what we also have here on that row is rune level 60. So I kind of like this. This kind of forces you to do big game bosses earlier whenever there is like a rune level 60 or rune level X kind of square, right? Because then you really, really just want to get that, especially if the big bosses are on the board, like Morgott, Reichert, Malignia. Anything that just gives you a lot of money, or like more or less kind of expedited in your kind of thought process, right? When it comes to the board here. So I do wonder what these players think about that specific line. When it comes to like rush here, the duelist square is very much a standout. That one duelist square. Also one magma worm, possibly being Theodorix. Again, you got that rune level 60 square, so Theodorix here would be a way better magma worm to go for than maybe Makar or, you know, the one in Kaled. But yeah, what do you see here, Jack?
Well, you mentioned Reichert and like the Sacred Seals, Volcano Manor, Altus Gelmir bosses. Maybe that's the Magma Worm that we see, the one that's hanging out in that Volcano Manor. No boss health bar, but still counts for this square, so that one could be kind of a creative one. I just wanted to shout out really quick that I see 10 unique talismans. Like, this is one of my favorite base game squares right now, because like there's so many just like one-off kill a big thing base game squares right now, and there's a much less like routing stuff that's just like test players like unique knowledge, like how can I route in more dragon barrow bosses to potentially give me like talismans or something, and like players who can really make this square, because 10 if you're just rushing it is really painful, it's a shit ton, but if you can like gather them synergistically as you go, you can make this square like very free if you play it right. So I love watching how players do that. Once again, seeing Magnus, that's always just something that I've got my eye on. It's a really volatile square, really exciting to watch, but it's also that all-important Somber 6. But also with Altus bosses and Kaled bosses, there's other options for it, like just doing the old Altus tunnel with the explosive clumps. You can get your 6 in that tunnel. Get all upgraded and stuff. So maybe Magnus isn't as important, but it is on a corner square diagonal, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Okay, both of them starting here with two different classes, by the way, Bloodhound Claws and Curved Club here. I do like honestly, the Bloodhound Claws here a little bit more than the Curved Club, just because of that status buildup of bleed, and also they're just really, really good weapons. They really are. Comes with Bloodhound Step, which isn't utilized super much, but can be useful in some situations, especially if you're trying to go for Reichert, getting through that lava as quickly as possible in Volcano Manor, trying to get those Somber 6 and 5 on the way to Godskin Noble could be really nice, and this weapon's really good for Godskin Noble as well. It's slash damage and it's bleed. So overall, I think this is kind of like hinting towards Gustav thinking that Reichert might be his ticket on this board, whereas this Curved Club here being wieldable right away. I think Twisty's looking for duelist bosses, and here we go. Both players going to start off on opening these doors.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Having the weapon wieldable off the rip is really big for your first rush square. It means you don't have to go out of your way to get money or even bother starting with the starting rune and sitting and leveling and stuff. You get to just go right to that duelist boss if you want. Caves Grottos, also insanely fast. That's on the column 3 in the bottom row. And like you mentioned, the Claws, really good at these kind of Godskin squares. Like, Godskin Noble isn't on the board itself, but because of that, because like the Godskin Noble square is no status, and it not being there, it means he doesn't have to worry about it. He can just shred it with the Claws and move on with his day. So he'll have a really nice advantage in Volcano Manor, I think, if that does indeed play an important role this game.
Wow, okay, Twisty immediately going actually for Soldier of Godric here. Is there something that she sees that she really likes? There is 2 caves or grottos on that row 5, column 3. She's like, you know what, I'm rushing caves. I really don't mind this play, especially having a wieldable weapon. I would like maybe Duelist over it, although I don't know. Maybe they're both kind of in weird positions, Duelist and Caves, so I don't necessarily mind this one too much. However, Duelist does allow you to get your Torrent first before committing to a Rush Square, whereas this one really is delaying your start, not having Torrent and not having those open graces available from the very beginning.
Duelist also does interact with that row 3 that you mentioned being fairly Volcano Manor coded. It's kind of the outlier block. I mean, sorceries, sure, but like Rykard, Seals, Rune level 60, all of that kind of works nicely together. So
Yeah.
if she leaves Duelist for Gustav and then Gustav hits up Volcano Manor early, that line could get a little out of control. But the other thing about Caves Grottos is it is a talisman when you kill that Bofa. It is a fire resist talisman.
That is true. That is true. So yeah,
Also,
we'll see how this
Sleeping Golem's a
split up works.
talisman. So there's other rush that works with this as well.
True. Yeah. It's not Turtle Talisman, is it? What is it?
It's like one of the
Blessed Dew.
yeah, the dew, the health regen.
Yeah. All right, Rick now getting absolutely clubbed to death. Very close fight here for Twisty.
Huge.
God himself just felled. And that is already one cave here for Twisty. Gustav still making his way across the Limgrave Plains here, trying to get to that gate front Grace. Twisty not that far behind. I do wonder if she is just going to full commit to the caves here before she goes for Torrent, or if she goes now for a Grace first into Torrent. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, typically when you're rushing, you do it in this order because you get that like quick little drop down from Rick. You don't have to go through any loading screens and then just run straight into Bofa Cave and do it. If she was like trying to wait to see what Gustav might show first, I don't think she would really go for Rick first because you don't have any pivot power because you don't have Torrent. You do have to like run all that way. So I expect her to full send this and get it as quick as she can. And then Gustav will probably look to wield his weapon and then eye up maybe Duelist. We'll keep an eye on what he's thinking. With Claws, you could do a pretty ridiculously early Theodorix, like get some rock grease, maybe freeze grease or something, but like you do not need to be highly upgraded with Claws in order to kill that guy. And that would be huge acceleration into the game. Like I've seen people do it +0. That may be a little bit ambitious, take a little too long, but you can definitely kill it way earlier.
Yeah. I would have liked to have seen Twisty here grab Kali, by the way, just to do a quick little weapon check if she's going to be doing this whole running segment towards Bofa anyways, but we did skip just past that. Going to go into Bofa right now. Do we have cracked pots on the board? I don't think we do.
No.
So sadly, no double dipping here. We still get a
I do
talisman,
like this.
though.
Like, if you're gonna be full sending this, like, just be schmoovin'. Like, you would hate to like take this kind of like route and then get sniped or whatever. I'd probably also skip this Grace. But,
I would have skipped this Grace, 100%. I agree.
Because like once you kill the Bofa, you get to take the little trail of goo back to the start and just get your Torrent that way. Right. Into the fight. Meanwhile, Gustav just getting stones and Shifra, getting all set up.
Yeah, setup here I don't think is bad at all. It's not as crazy as the other board that we saw earlier today, where there was like Fire Giant on the board and stuff. Only Rykard really sticking out, and Morgott maybe. But Rykard, you have to use Serpent Hunter anyways, so having like a fully upgraded weapon might not be super crucial here. Twisty has to be careful. This Bofa hitting arrows with some backhanded cleaver attacks here. Has to heal up first before she goes for some more tap R2s from the looks of it. Should be close to a stagger. Goes for a full combo here, and she can roll right into this and go for a charged R2. Very nice. Should get a stagger very soon here. Bang! There it is. Big
take a little bit of a trade. Remain careful for the rest of this fight. Big damage though.
Yeah. Nice roll into this. Oh, almost hockey drifted into possibly dying. There it is, though. Big kill on the Beastman from Missoula.
Nicely
There
done.
it is. First square on the board for Twisty T. 2 caves or grottos.
Yep. And that one talisman acquired. Now it's Torrent time. But Gustav kind of like expressing a little bit of surprise there that was rushed. He's kind of shook his head and like, what the hell?
Yeah, he's like, oh, okay, cool. Because that tells him, right? Like, hey, she doesn't have
Yeah.
Torrent yet. I am so ahead on upgrading.
Yeah, he's got time for sure. The
Very
question will
much
be,
thought
how
he's got
does this
time.
get translated into squares? Like, what's he going to choose to do? Does Twisty continue on with some rush, get that duelist boss next, or does she choose now as the moment to get upgraded? It is nice to do rush squares, get some presence on the board. Gives you, like, the ability to make threats and things. But if you fall behind on upgrades, you can kind of screw yourself.
Yeah, I feel like for Twisty, going for Duelist now would be kind of putting her even farther behind on upgrades, but seeing it not being marked by Gustav yet, and it's already been 6 minutes, Duelist does seem very tempting to go for, just to block out that row 3 in case he is already setting up for Rykard, right? So it's really, it's like a pre-response to that row 3, being like, hey, if I can't set up and catch up to you on setting up here, I would rather just block out that row 3 altogether, because I'll probably fall behind on that anyways.
Gustav going in, getting the 5s from the Celia tunnel. Doesn't grab the Grace, though, despite there being Kayla Dragon Barrow bosses on the board. I also don't know if... I'm sure he grabbed the Rot Grease as he was running through, because there's pretty good use for Rot Grease on this board. But just continuing on, grabbing more and more stones. Once you get those smithing 5s, you get to skip past the Somber 6 that we talk about a lot. So he's basically ready to go Lake of Rot and basically just max out however high he wants. And then we'll see what he chooses to do. I don't know what it's going to look like once he actually... Skipping Southern Aeonia, Grace. What the hell? Surely there's a reason to kill Radon on this board. 4 Elder Lions, Radon's Great Rune, Kayla's Dragon Barrow bosses.
Twisty did check the Greatsword chest here, by the way. It was Gargoyle's Black Blade. So it is a somber weapon, but not the greatest, but not bad at the same time. Looks like she is setting up here possibly to do Duelist. Not going to go for upgrades. Definitely putting herself a little bit farther behind when it comes to upgrading, but getting possibly another square here would be nice. However, I do feel like with this weapon, this is going to be a bit of a longer fight at +0.
Yeah, we'll see. I think she'll probably carry that knowledge forward about what was staggering Bofa with those like tap R2s on the hammer and be able to do the same for the Duelist. So it should go pretty smoothly, I would imagine. Gustav having to quit out here for the Avatar. This probably tells us he's eyeing up the Somber 10, maybe? Although he jumped to the wrong side. He's got kind of a stank face on. like, what am I doing?
Okay, he's not even grabbing the Newman's Rune, though. He just wanted to be closer to the staircase, I guess. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, 10 not super important on this board. No Malenia, no Moog, no Fire Giant, none of these, like, giga late-game damage sinks.
So for this Catacomb specifically, I like to step onto the traps just to make sure that it hits the imps, because it does stagger them, like micro-stagger them while you're trying to get to this door, so you don't get tagged by any attacks.
Oh, yeah.
That can be very, very useful. But here we go. Duelist fight right now for Twisty T. Possibly a second square coming onto the board for her. Has to make sure to obviously respect some of Duelist's attacks. Trying to go for a charged R2 here. Doesn't stagger him at all, or micro stagger him at all either. He doesn't really care about that curved club. Some of these moves do have hyper armor. There is the backstab, though. There we go. There's a micro stagger. And there it is, the slam down again from the Duelist. Again, going for the backstab. Very nice. Going for a charged R2 probably again. Nope, healing up instead here. Gonna go for some more dodges, maybe try and fish for another backstab. There's gonna be another slam down. Has to make sure. Oy vey. Does get knocked aside for that shockwave. Yep, and there's another shockwave.
Oh no!
That is tough for Twisty here. Doesn't have a Stake of America. Did she grab the Grace at the very beginning of the Catacomb?
Pretty sure she's been grabbing Graces. I mean, she grabbed one for Bofa. Surely she grabbed one for this guy.
Yep, she did, but this is more of a time sink. She's still not upgraded. I don't know if I like this necessarily. This is really putting her farther and farther behind. Gustav already has a wieldable Bloodhound Claws, and I think it's already +12. So he's going to be starting to shred some bosses here very, very quickly in just a moment. He's looking at Knight's Calves from the looks of it. There is Knight's Calves on the bottom right here. 3 of them. Going to be killing them and weeping after he makes it nighttime.
Yeah, 3 is when it starts to slow down a little, but still a pretty fast square. Corner square, quite nice. Blocks out the row 5. There is a talisman at this merchant down here, so if Gustav stops off, he could have gotten his 1s here if he was so inclined, but already fully upgraded.
Yeah.
And a weapon check as well. So I hope he grabs the Grace, because this does have some value. Not eyeing it up just yet.
Oh, big stagger here. Twisty just eating one attack from Duelist real quick just to do another charged R2 instead, which I think is the right move to do here. Just go for the full 2 charged R2s back to back. Just eat the hits if you can. There it is. Very nice. Very different fight from that first attempt. Very nice fight here from Twisty. There it is. The Duelist should be dead now. And there it is. 2-0 on the board for Twisty. Gustav now can respond, obviously, with Knight's Calves. He gets his first Knight's Calf down with the Bloodhound Claws. Very, very quick fight.
Very noticeable damage diff.
Yep, and now we're going to see
him
shred.
for Twisty. Yeah, we will be looking for Twisty to get online like right now. I do kind of like getting that 2-square advantage, then getting upgraded. It would have been nice if, you know, the death hadn't happened and we were already like +7 smithing right now, working on the next steps. But oh, we're continuing on. This is probably not a great idea.
Maybe she's just
This opens up a
setting
lot of risk here.
Is she just
Well, there's
setting
no
up
stones
for
this way.
Sleeping Golem? I don't know. She could just be setting up, grabbing a Grace here. She doesn't have to do this again. Could be the look. Otherwise, yeah.
I feel like it's definitely weapon time. We're kind of out of those fast squares that like you can get away with a +0 weapon, and you really don't want to be falling behind at this point. We're skipping. Okay, so we're going down for this Grace over here, maybe. That's kind of on the way to Sleeping Golem. But you really don't want to be doing Sleeping Golem with a +0. You just have to stagger him way too many times. It takes like a bunch of time.
And we're seeing that damage output from those Bloodhound Claws for Gustav. Holy schmoly, that Knight's Calf got sliced and diced on the bridge here. Going for his 3rd Knight's Calf now in Altus, which I think is a great pick because it is very quick to this Grace. And also it gives a decent amount of money. It's not too crazy. It is a Flail Knight's Calf, which is my least favorite. But, you know. No, she's going immediately for Sleeping Golem, just off the rip. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Very
I mean, it doesn't have
aggressive
strike
play.
weapons, so yeah.
And it's a talisman, and it's a corner square. So, like, I think Twisty maybe is just really leaning into, like, rush now, fix later.
Yeah, square selection-wise, these are all, like, nice squares to do, like, relatively fast, relatively synergistic, relatively powerful. It's just we gotta be a little worried about how the upgrades are gonna stack up as the game plays out. Also, this Knight's Cav, of course, is an Altus boss, and at only 4, it's pretty damn quick to secure the rest of this square. Could kill Gillica for the talisman as well for even more damage. I mean, I guess he's already got his stones. So, like, old Altus, he didn't do this game, so, you know, missing that troll, but could go back, I guess. It's still a fast boss.
I wonder if Twisty actually, once Gustav marks this unique Knight's Calves, maybe she just grabs the Grace here and comes back. Because she realized that she's not being contested right now. There it is, though. First square on the board for Gustav. 2-1 right now. Corner square, though, for Gustav. She's going to not grab... you better grab the Grace. You better grab the Grace because you have to sit down anyway. Get out of here. Oh, no.
The trap debuff. Uh-oh.
Oh, what are we doing? I don't like this. This is stressing me out. Okay, she does get the stagger in time. Around the right side? We're on the right side. Okay. Goes for the riposte. Very nice.
One thing about this Knight's Cav timing is, like, it's a little not clear how upgraded Gustav is. It usually takes around, like, 11 or 12 minutes to get fully upgraded, but, like, if you had kind of some goofy Knight's Calves, maybe not, like, the most optimal stone routes, that could be, like, a +12, like, stall.
Oh. Jack just froze on me. Oh, now he's back.
Yeah, we're chugging.
All good, all good. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Honestly, for Twisty having this curved club, it does have really good poise values. So she is getting that perma stagger pretty much on this golem. Sadly, he is slowly moving forward over time. So trying to get these riposts is going to get a little difficult. As you can see, the elevation is kind of messing with the riposte hitbox. She needs one more riposte. There it is, one more stagger for the road. Is that enough? Can she even get there? Oh, he's in the terrain, and maybe she crouches. No, this is tough now. Oh, try to fix the... Oh, and there we go. No, back off, back off. Oh my god, she's greeting it.
Oh no.
Oh my days, dude.
Holy shit.
Balls. The freaking balls. Just hit the legs, hit the legs.
Still can't get the... Just R1s. R1s.
Just shield, just shield, just shield, just shield.
Oh my lord.
I'm getting flashbacks to Season 3.
Is this hyper armor? Ah, no! Where are we going? She also doesn't have the talisman. Where's the...
That is tough.
We're all the way back at Ailing Village outskirts, aren't we?
That is tough. And we're seeing Omen Killer right now, Miranda, for Gustav. Grab the Grace and get out. Grab the Grace and get out.
Okay,
Gustav
so
really liking this corner square. Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of like the frenzy coffin, I guess, where it doesn't shoot you all the way back up to
just
first
going
floor or
back
whatever.
in. Wow. Okay. Maybe thinking it's a race of some sorts. I'm not sure. Gets the stagger here again. I would go for some R1s on the leg just for some bonus damage before going for a riposte right away. But there it is. That is a second Altus boss here for Gustav and one Omen Killer boss. He's really setting himself up nicely here. These upgrades are really putting in a lot of work for Gustav. And with Twisty being so far behind, and there's that elevation meme that I was talking about with the golem here. He just gets stuck on the railing and she can't go for the riposte. This is really, really tough. And now she has to play it safe because some of these attacks from this golem can be absolutely devastating, especially the pulverizer. Again, Season 3 flashbacks, man. This Season 3 is when this square was introduced, and this happened all the time, and it was cinema. It was amazing.
Yeah, this is why it's important to be upgraded before coming here. I think it's just like when it takes this many cycles, you're just inviting way too many memes. Like, if you're even like plus 12 or whatever, it takes like what, 3 cycles or something. Still not grabbing the grace, by the way, which we do need to do to get out of here once this is done, or even in general. So like, if it got sniped, she'd need to go back and get the grace anyway. And then also, if she died again, she'd be at least like closer to the dude. Get back in the fight.
To the dude.
Okay, eyeing up Magnus now potentially. Saw some fingies be purchased. Also potentially a possible. Now. Oh lord. Oh no, it's good.
Okay.
I feel like I would like Apostle a little bit more here for Gustav than Magnus. With claws, Magnus is...
Maybe he just has the fingers, but he goes for Apostle first. I don't know. Oh, I don't like how close she is to his edge here. Oh, that is not very cool. Not cool. She is getting the stagger loop one more time here for the good old golem. Just has to be careful with this ledge. Okay, that's a little bit better. It's still kind of close to the ledge. We're playing with fire here, but this next stagger should be it, I hope. Falls down one more time.
All right, yeah, should be good.
Yeah, he's going for Apostle here first. Oh, never mind. She needs one more.
Nice call.
Very nice Apostle here. Yeah, he's just going for all the corner squares. There it is.
There we go.
Sleeping
Talisman.
Nope.
Please. All right, you're trapped.
She has to sit down. Yeah, you gotta sit down. You gotta sit down.
No, the talisman. All right, Apostle time. No talisman. Rip.
You have to sit down.
If she does remember, it's still there, and she has the grace.
True. And now we just have to go for upgrades. Like, she has 3 squares, but my lord, please, let's upgrade. We have now Apostle here for Gustav. Already 1 bleed proc on this Godskin Apostle. Ooh, gets tagged on the overhead slam here, though. Has to heal up. Has a +0 flask. Has still 5 charges left, though. Just has to make sure not to get tagged by any of these side swipes. They can be a bit roll catchy. There we go. Tagged again. Has to chug some more flasks. Black Flame coming out again from Godskin Apostle. Goes into phase 2 here. Very nice bleed proc once again. Gustav has to just get behind him. Very nice roll here from Gustav. When you stick behind him when this attack happens, you can just go ahead and punish him. There it is. Very nice Godskin Apostle from Gustav.
Very, very clean once that phase transition hits. Nicely done.
Very, very solid. That's a 3rd Altus boss here. Third Altus boss here from Gustav.
Yeah, I do believe that's 3 as well.
Because you have the Knight's Cav,
Omen
Killer,
Apostle.
Yeah, Apostle. So now, honestly, Gillica would be kind of nice.
Top right diagonal. I'm beginning to have concerns. He's all set up for Magnus. Has 1 Omen Killer dead already. Whips is pretty rough. And then, like, he's definitely way more set up for Rykard than Twisty is, because like it's gonna be pretty hard for Twisty to get through Noble as is.
Yeah, she is getting the upgrade stones here from the Liurnia Merchant. Has Spiked Cestus. That is kind of a nice weapon, too.
Mikola sword as well. I think the Mikola Knight sword, but...
Ooh, I like that sword.
Yeah, not really the board for it, though.
One of my favorite weapons in the game. It's got a fantastic charge dart, too. Like it a lot. Like it a lot. Very unique charge dart, too. But we're going now for complete setup here for Twisty. Gustav right now... kind of in the driver's seat. Gonna go for Magnus here, though. And this is with claws. This might be a little scary here. Trading with Magnus.
Yep, double hit.
Yep. Magnus immediately going for some one-handed R1s. light attacks. There is an R2 now. He is two-handed, so he's got to be really careful here, Gustav. He could use the Bloodhound step to try and get close to the Magnus after doing these attacks. Very nice jump R2 here from Gustav. Gets a bleed proc on Magnus. Just has to be sure not to be chipped by all of these, oh god, what's the spell called? What's the spell? A bestial...
The sling. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep, there it is. Yep, there is the spam.
Oh
There's
my
the
god,
Lion's
dude, he's
Claw.
just getting absolutely juggled by these
And he has no
incantations.
flasks. He has no flasks. He has to play
Yeah, the
kind of
PvP.
aggressive now and has to pay attention to any of those Beasto slings. Nice roll in. There it is. Yep. And he gets scattershotted right in the face.
The little Garanked spray. Yikes. Tough. This guy's crazy.
All right, we're checking the shop here. We have Dragon Halberd is in the
Dragon.
shop. That would be really nice to get this game going, I think, for Twisted. It's a very
money,
nice somber
though.
weapon for the base game. Specifically for DLC, it's actually not that good. But in the base game, because of the raw flat damage increase of the Ash of War, that Dragon Halberd could really put in a lot of work on this base game board. I would like that a lot. But we're going Halictree first here. We're going to grab the Somber 9 most likely and the 50k here for Twisty. And Gustav going again for a Magnus.
Yep, round 2. Ding, ding, ding.
Getting some nice light attacks in there. Rolls into the Bestial Claw and rolling the Sling. Gets a nice running R1 there for the Bleed proc.
Really
Big
clean
punish
so
window.
far.
Okay. I would like to see him use Bloodhound Step a little bit more because a lot of claws and daggers have a somewhat unique... There it is! Nice Bleed proc on Magnus.
Nicely done.
They have a unique, once you use Quick Step or Bloodhound Step, R1 afterwards. So, like, it's actually better than rolling R1 sometimes because it kind of just, it flows a little bit quicker. The animations is just a little bit quicker. I really like using that, and I feel like it's a little underutilized. But Rotten Battlehammer here dropped for Gustav. He has a plus 15 weapon right now, and the Somber 6 does help him actually get to that plus 18.
Where's he going now? Is he just killing Wormface to finish the Altus bosses real fast?
Yeah, it looks like it.
One thing that I quite like
Oh,
about...
never mind,
no,
dropping
porting.
aggro.
One thing that I quite like about doing Magnus from Gustav's position, even though he's fully upgraded, is like once you are fully upgraded and you're pretty sure your opponent is not, one like tactic that you can employ is to go through the board and kind of like neutralize your opponent's feels good upgrade routes to kind of like make it tough for them to upgrade. Like if you just did your fast upgrade and left all of these squares that have good stones along the way for them, then they kind of keep their momentum up in the game. And they can kind of continually manage that early advantage that they had and keep on top of you. But if Gustav, like what he did here with the Magnus, is able to just like cut the knees off of that idea by taking away those synergistic stones, then it does make it a little bit harder for Twisty to upgrade through this board.
I really think this diagonal is going to be a big problem. We're going for the second Omen Killer here for Gustav right now, and then it's whips only into Rykard. Now Gustav could just go ahead and just fully bulldoze this line if he wanted to. It really comes down to who recognizes that diagonal sooner and like who goes for, honestly, the Dialos whip check in Liurnia.
Yeah, Dialos is a big one. It also kind of depends on how wieldable that whip is. Some of them have pretty high dex requirements. And the other thing being Gustav is way more upgraded. So if it is a crappy whip, then Gustav will have a huge advantage over Twisty right now. Just because of like the auto upgrade, his weapon will be much higher scaled than Twisty's.
I think they're now... Okay, so Twisty is just behind by +3, which isn't that bad anymore compared to what it was. Omen Killer here now for Gustav. Kills the two dogs just so you have to deal with any kind of weird RNG from the ads. Gets a nice charged R2 onto this Omen Killer. Tries to get the other charged attack, but misses. Does get a bleed proc here very soon. Oh, dinks off of the staircase? That's crazy. There it
that's
is,
a
the
little
bleed proc,
YOLO.
though. Very
Yeah,
nice.
huge.
There it is. Two Omen
That
Killer
works.
bosses now for Gustav. And now, this diagonal. Twisty, do we see it? Do we react?
Column 5 also a little bit of a problem. She may be compelled to send the staves here because the column 5 can get out of hand as well. She's not set up at all for
Nope,
Kaled
she's going for the whip
bosses.
check. She's going for the
One of the Knight's Calves could have been a Kaled boss as well, so that like stabs, Kaled bosses, rune level 60, like that could also go kind of quickly. Oh, it looks like Gustav wasn't fully upgraded. He hadn't been to the Lake of Rot yet.
No, it still has a
really
plus
good
15
damage
weapon.
for just being that high.
Twisty is doing the whip check here, though, in Liurnia. She's going straight towards Dialos here. So I really like that call. She's respecting the diagonal. She's being like, okay, you know what? This is something I really need to grab. And on top of that, honestly, column 4, you know? You already got duelists. You could do, you know, because you get remembrance already for Morgott. Column 4.
Could.
Has
Magworm's a
potential.
little...
It's nothing like obvious. It's not a strong line, but it kind of gives you a little bit of direction, you know?
Yeah, if you do the Magmorm and Kaled to kind of help deal with the column 5 as well, then it works, I think. Kaled also has like stabs around, so like the ones that are just sitting out in the open world, but also past the what's their name? The Nox duo. There's a staff back there that can be pretty fast if you don't have an issue on the fight. They're quite squishy, but quite dangerous as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the Talismans does take a lot of effort to put together.
So, Twisty kills Dialos here for the whip check. He punched her. He didn't even pull out his
That
whip. He
tooth
just
whip.
punched her in the head. Tooth whip is, I believe, just full dex. I think it's actually a good whip. It's like 24 dex.
Does it have Arcane on it as well? I can't remember.
I don't think it does. But I mean, let's see. Hold on. She's pulling it up. Never mind. She canceled it out twice. Do we...
It's definitely high stat requirements. It might just be like a crap ton
It's
of
not
dex.
that high. I've used it once before on Godric. It's not super high. It does have some requirements. Yeah, it's just 24 dex. Yeah, we're chilling.
24 is a good deal. She's only at 12, so she probably needs to go get the Physic
Hey,
or
hear
kill
me out,
Theo.
though. Hear me out, though. She has Rotten Duelist Axe. It is a dex weapon. Tooth Whip is also a dex weapon.
All of this is better than Curve Club at this point, I think. So like,
Yeah.
let's go get something else going.
100%. Yeah, Bloodhound Claws is definitely outperforming the Curved Club here for sure. That status is just way too good. It looks like Gustav might be setting up here. Radon, so maybe looking at a whip only. He hasn't done a whip check yet, but maybe he's just setting up other things. Maybe Elder Lions. Not too
Radon
sure.
Whip only is definitely tougher than Godric, but there's kind of no reason to do Godric on this board, like, at all. So I guess you'd be eyeing up Radon. You also don't want to, like, cuck yourself out of sorcery only, so probably Radon is the whip, I guess. Pretty tough, though.
I don't know. I feel like, from how I'm seeing Gustav move here, why is he not finishing Altus bosses is one thing that I'm trying to figure out.
Well, he knows Twisty is Stone Cold 0, at least for minute 18. So, like,
Yeah.
and he's displayed, like, big prio on it. So, and there's not, like, a ton more squares to do with it that are, like, super accessible. So I definitely don't hate him sitting on it here. I think that it would be pretty strange for Twisty to just full send 4 random Altus bosses right now. So I think it's a pretty safe sit.
Could be. Are going towards Radon immediately. Ow, my goddamn elbow. And, yeah, Twisty kind of setting up the same thing here, right?
Yeah. Does still have to get this whip wieldable. I was trying to look at the board and figure out if I liked the idea of going to Third Church for the Physic. It's kind of like it does get you towards that one Magma Worm, but that's kind of it. I mean, hypothetically, having the Physic is nice for potentially sorceries only if you do need to go get that int tier for some reason by EG. But there's like not a ton else that's asking you to wield weapons, so it's a bit painful to head out that way.
Yeah.
There's like, I guess, some talismans along the way. There's like the Anastasia invasion up there gets you a talisman. Yeah, not the most exciting.
Do you think they're going for Radon because of money, just in case the whip needs more money? Is that what we're looking at here?
I don't exactly know why, because Gustav hasn't done the whip check yet. I think he's just killing Radon because it's good. Like there is a lot of stuff behind Radon on this board.
Yeah.
You do kind of run out of nice remembrances to kill with these weapons, but sorcery and whips are like pretty tough as far as like, ooh, yes, I want to do this right now. So maybe just like trying to ignore those squares, force Twisty into them rather than do them himself, and just get the access that Radon provides.
Oh, big bleed already on Radon here, man. Bloodhound Claws, way too good. Bloodhound Stab, okay, whatever. It's fine. I can dream. Almost at half health here already. Holy schmoly, Batman. Oh, yeah, that charge
little
R2 put him a
close.
little too forward there. It gets tagged by the Earthquake, and instead of having like a really good phase 1 here, has a pretty chunky phase 2 to deal with now because he got knocked away.
He had that stank face again too. I'm pretty sure he was greeting for a stagger, and that that knock on your ass move kind of interfered with his plan.
Okay, here we go. Phase 2.5, though. Gets fully upgraded. There might be a bleed proc before he finishes.
That's
oh
some
my god.
damage. I think
That's
Okina stole his bleed proc, actually. I think I saw it.
There it is. Nice. Nice Radon kill here from Gustav. That's a lot of
kill
money.
Alex for a talisman as well.
Oh, it pops the remembrance right away. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no remembrance weapon kill on the board, so no need for that remembrance.
What if Giant's Braid wasn't remembrance? You know what I mean? Just saying. Giant's Braid.
That's it. Yeah,
could be out there.
You're right. You're right.
I'm just saying. You know, it's worth checking. Because like, what if the other whip from Dialos was like, I don't know, something worse. Worse than Tooth. What's worse than Tooth Whip? Actually, is there like a super stat heavy whip out there? Not really.
Hoslow's is pretty high in dex, I think.
Is it?
Yeah,
probably,
I think
probably
like
the highest one.
Probably. I can't really remember. Toothless bad though. Like it's definitely one of the worst ones. I think like the best ones that you can get are like just regular ass whip and then Irumi. I think are the best.
Gustav now going over here.
Twisty also doing Radon without.
Okay. I like this. Gustav is going for a double up. He's going for Altus Hero or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave and also Mount Gelmir Boss at the same time. I like this.
Yeah,
it's
pretty
play.
nice. Column 2 starting to appear as well. He has Radon dead for the Glovewort Bell Bearings. Yeah, it starts to build out a row 2 as well. Magmorm, Stav still hanging out. It's fine. Pretty fast, pretty synergistic.
Not bad.
Yep. Not too shabby.
Really not bad. I like that. Definitely more of a safer play. This diagonal was definitely a nice thing to try to maybe, you know, force your opponent into blocking Rykard. Nice dodge here from Twisty. Radon going for the full combo swing here is rotted now from the Rotten Duelist Axe. Okina going a little crazy.
Radon looking to start his 1.5 transition move.
There we go. Shockwave time. Do we get another charged R2? We do.
Nobody's in front of Radon, so the cycle breaks. You do have to roll in front of him when he's doing that to trigger
there's a
that
stagger,
big follow-up
though.
explosion. Yeah, nice stagger.
Okina doesn't steal it. That's good. Do we get maybe a Rivers of Blood here, Okina? Do we get something? Nope. We get a staring contest. Got it.
Just look at him. One thing that actually I probably would have rather seen Gustav do is this Elder Lion square. I feel like once you have Radon handled, like those 2 free Elder Lions, he could do the transforming one on the way to set up Lanciacs. But like this Elder Lion square is pretty fast, and it's like a bunch of unique blocks on open lines. So just like continuing to close out this board, I feel like that would have been a nice idea at this point. But this is also good. It's more aggressive, and when he's kind of like more upgraded and has the better threats, I feel like it might be time to pivot into being defensive because you leave yourself open to counters from your opponent when you opt for aggressive squares. But it's still like relatively efficient, relatively powerful. So see how it works out.
I agree. I like this double up still, though. I don't think it's a misplay.
No, definitely not.
Just having different options, you know.
Not at this point anyway. Who knows what the cascading effect of decisions are going to be down the line, but for now, the way the board looks right now, certainly not a misplay by any stretch.
And I think she's going for that 24 dex. Yep. There we go. We are going to be trying to wield this Tooth Whip here. I don't think this is a bad idea at all. Doing Tooth Whip over Rykard is not the worst idea. It gets you a nice block.
At this point, she does basically hard lock herself out of sorceries only, though, because Radon and Godric are going to be dead. So, like, I guess Regal, if you find something sick.
Yeah, I mean,
Regal step through the lava. Oh, baby.
Whatever. It's not that bad. Regal is pretty weak to a lot of things. If you at least just find like a semi-decent spell, it could be a little annoying for sure, but who knows? Maybe she pushes Gustav into that, you know?
Morgott's a sorcery only target. He doesn't have that much
That
health.
could work too. That could
Simply
definitely work
find
too.
Slayer. All of your problems are solved. Holy shit. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god.
Also, honestly, I would like to actually see Twisty. I should have seen Twisty go for Rykard over Whips because of that row 3. She has the duelist here, so getting that row 3 would have been really, really nice for rune level 60, 4 seals in Volcano Manor, you know, and then going for sorceries instead. I do think is just a better play. I think maybe once she sees this double up from Gustav, maybe she kind of backs off on Whips only. Potential. I don't know.
Maybe. The other nice thing about Rykard is, like, because Gustav had been holding Altus Gelmir bosses for so long, it could have, like, opened her up to the ability to steal. Like, once Noble's dead, like, there's still a little bit of value that can be eked out of this in the dark. Like, if he's going to sit on it forever. Obviously, we can see that he's choosing to close out on it now.
Bang,
But,
bang.
like, yeah, Noble, get the Gillica or whatever for the Talisman, like, still a little bit of value. You could even run all the way up for, like, the Magma Worm in Gelmir and kind of, like, set up the Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing Catacomb along the way.
Twisty just nodding, seeing that double mark, not really phased by it at all, being like, okay, he wasn't even really prepping Whip. Okay, I have it ready, but I don't have to do it right now. And maybe we see a Seals play here. Oh my god, and Gustav just stat dumping everything into health. All that. Oh, never mind. Okay.
I think he was just checking to see what his rune level was, if I had to guess. Just, like, zoom it all the way up, see how high I go, and, like, kind of get a ballpark for what I need to keep in mind. Like, what bosses are going to get me to that 60.
Ah, she's going for staves now. Okay.
This might be a nice route from her if she goes, like, this staff into a grace towards the Magma Worm. I would quite like that, I think. Just dismount for this. Dismount. On Torrent, it's, like, impossible to grab. If you're on foot, it's super free.
It's definitely a little awkward.
Going inside is fine, too.
Instead. Oh,
staff.
Swat. Margaret here for Gustav. Oh, shoot. The fucking damage. Immediately shreds him already to a 3rd health here. Just waiting for a 2nd bleed proc to happen. It's probably going to happen at the very end, as per usual. Nope, didn't even happen. My lord. My lord, the damage. And we're ready in Stormveil now. Now, if we do see Whip only coming out here from Gustav,
I was just about to say, like, why is he in Stormveil? Like, he hasn't even done the whip check yet, no? Like, he doesn't know, like,
maybe
what
he's
it
just
is.
prepping it. Yeah, I don't know. Because I think maybe for Gustav, it's like, if she gets Rykard, he would rather do sorcery only than whips only, right? If she does whips only, he can do sorcery only. He's kind of like letting her kind of pick, I think, before he does it, but he wants to have it prepped.
That's true. I guess there's a seal in here as well. That could be a good shout.
Yep.
There's, like, very little in Stormveil this game other than that, so...
Oh, interesting. I think Twisty is looking at column 4 here already. She did mark the Magma Worm in Kaled, and so she might be looking at doing whips only immediately into Magma Worm, and that would, you know, give her also access to Morgott. Ooh, okay.
One thing that I'd also be curious to see is she has put a substantial amount of dex in. If this katana check is something reasonable, like reasonably insane, like a Rakshasa's or a Great Katana or something, then, like, she could kind of fix her weapon situation, because this Rotten Axe is, like, fine, but I'd much rather have something stronger if I could. Yep. Particularly since she's not max upgraded.
Gustav melting this Elder Lion in Stormveil, by the way. Now going for probably Godric's Secluded Cell Grace. So really nice Elder Lion pickup here from Gustav. But yeah, this comp 4 is actually kind of really nice now from the looks of it. Like I said before, when she got that Duelist boss, is that comp 4, it's not the fanciest line, but man, if you can get set up for it, it's kind of hard to stop.
It could be good. I wish that we had a few more talismans hanging out. I feel like that would make me more comfortable with the idea of sending this line. Also, column 5 is faster. Like, full stop. It's just faster to do, so do have to keep an eye on that. But this is
another Kaled boss.
Yeah,
she
already
has
Radahn dead.
So I think once she gets this, she's ahead technically on Kaled bosses.
True. Oh my lord.
Okay, yeah.
Gustav's upgrades, though, are going to melt Kaled bosses quite quickly if he chooses to contest. Yup. Magma Worms in chat.
Mm-hmm. How many dashes or runs do we get here?
Up to
Oh, one
3.
more. That's 4. That's 4.
4.
Do we get a 5?
Still going. Still going.
Nope. He's tired.
Huge.
He takes a nap. Here's the pullback. That's...
Oh!
Yep.
Oh my god, that jump looked so late into the stagger. Wow.
I've been saying this, right? If he spits lava backwards, he will always follow up with the pullback slam down. So you gotta stand in front of his head, not to the side, because he will always pull you into the lava. There is it again. He peeks to the side and he immediately slams down.
Ooh,
you
no
gotta
stamina.
pay attention to that. It's the most common combo for Magma Worm here. He's gonna pull back. Yep.
Still got
Nice
enough
headshot.
flasks.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
Very
yeah, there we
nice.
go.
And that's a kill on the
Twisty,
Magma Worm.
kind of an enjoyer of not being at full health. It does make me a little nervous, but...
Starline
it
Sword, not the greatest katana.
Yeah.
Gustav? Okay, Gustav just nodding, being like, okay, cool. Gustav going for seals here, trying to stop maybe this row 4 just in case, but not going for his own line either. Twisty now in Stormvale Castle, looking at probably doing Rem's boss with whips only, because Gustav doesn't know she killed Radon, by the way. So even if he sees whips only, he's like, oh, well, she has to probably get another remembrance before she can do Morgott. When in reality, no, she already did Radon. So this is going to look very interesting here.
Gustav also kind of working on a column 2. Column 2 and column 5 are both faster than Twisty's column, so we'll see what Gustav chooses to respond with if he detects that Twisty is full sending the column 4, if he chooses to race with a faster column of his own, if he kind of like...
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Stormvale sometimes. Sometimes it's just like the cleanest run of your life. Sometimes these guys are absolute animals.
What is
Oh,
Gustav
chariots. What the hell?
doing? Oh, Gustav betting away the soldier for the seal check, I guess?
I think he might have just went the wrong way. I think he might have autopiloted. Because, like, if you're a
Oh,
rando player
yeah.
or whatever, and you're just looking to, like, clear, like, a French or whatever of this place, so you just kind of autopilot down to the tree spirit.
All right, but yeah. Chariot is on its way, about to roll over some more knights. You can use this chariot, by the way, to also kill the soldier that has the seal. You just have to kind of pull him out of that little cavern area. But if you have low damage, which, I mean, Gustav doesn't in this case, you can definitely just, like, aggro him and then run back out and have him get hit by the chariot. That definitely is very useful. There we go. Way better there for Twisty, getting through that area. There it is. Bang. That's a Dragon Communion seal here now for Gustav. That's 2 seals now. Only 2 more needed. Going to go straight for that other church here in Altus next to that Tree Spirit, and then maybe Volcano Manor right afterwards. And he's going to have a really nice block on that row 3. And growing this column too, by the way.
Mm-hmm. The threats, like, this game is, I feel like it's gonna turn into a very, I feel like there's a, if there was like a slider on screen or whatever, there's like a 70% chance right now that this game ends in a bingo somehow. Like,
yeah.
it's looming. There's so many bingo lines that are
I
just,
genuinely
like,
think
really
that
deadly.
it's turning into Gustav racing Twisty's bingo, and they're both just going to be challenging each other's bingo lines with column 2, column 4. That's what it's looking like to me right now.
Yep.
And right now, I
Could be.
would say that Gustav's line might be a little bit faster, because 10 Talismans
It's definitely faster, 100%.
It's definitely
the
longer.
X factor could be like Lanciax. Like, Lanciax could be a troll. I don't know if he had the rock grease from his foray into Celia Tunnel for the stones, but not having rock grease would slow that down. Not much of an X factor in the Glovewort bell bearings. Like, sometimes that catacomb can be a little trolly, but whoop, scooting past the seal. There we go.
And here we go. Godric now with Tooth Whip. She misses an R1 here, but there we go. Yellow damage. That's what you'd like to see. A little bit of headshot there, too. Once you get the poison, they'll be really nice. There it is. 4 unique seals.
Ow. Ow! Little bit of a tumble.
Was that maybe a... Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, he's got it. Okay. Marked
Did
it,
he
hopefully.
start with one? He does
did
have an incant equipped, so I think he started with one.
I just hope he didn't... Did he mismark? Like, did he take too long marking it? I don't think so, right?
I have no idea. I assume the refs are all over it.
Yeah, the refs will have to say something if they need to. There's the poison, though, on Godric now. This is really not that bad. Oh, there we go. Make sure to heal. There it is.
All right,
Phase 2 now
2.
happening for Godric. This column 4 could be interesting. Do we see Lanciax maybe from Gustav? No, but we are possibly going downstairs here for this column 2. And this is where, yep, I do think this column 2 being a little bit faster. Although if once we do see whip only, do we see Lanciax from Twisty? Oh, dude,
Gustav
if
is
Twisty
also-
gets whips only into Lanciax, that could be kind of really interesting, honestly.
True. That would solve a lot of the threats. Still, the column 5 is a bit of a thing. Gustav, by the way, is sitting on 200,000 runes. I think he might be keeping his options open. Like, yeah, nicely done by Twisty. Keeping his option open weapon-wise because he was eyeing up that dragon halberd that he has as well. So like maybe thinking about meeting some stat requirements, but yeah, just running around with a lot of power right now. He also could be eyeing up the pumpkin guy for like keeping sorceries available to him and grabbing the grace to come down later. He almost looked like he was and then like turned once he saw the square mark. Like, okay, I guess we'd be racing.
I really like to see Twisty here go for this Lanciax. That would be a very big move.
Yeah, it'd be really nice timing too, because Gustav does have to run all the way down to Nokron before he can pivot because he skipped that Pumpkinhead fight. Like, there's no Grace nearby. He's got to go all the way down here. Twisty in Altus, I think we're looking at talismans. I think we're killing Gillica here. There's also the talisman in the chest on the way, the Great Shield talisman or whatever.
Yeah, so that's right, 2 talismans. But I would like to see Lanciax here first, just to get rid of this column
Gustav's
2.
pivoting. I'm pretty sure, it's hard to tell because it's the Mistwoods or whatever, but I'm pretty sure he's going for this Grace by Fort Height, yeah. And he's going to actually pivot away, I believe, to either address the column 4 or go Lanciax.
If they're going to race on talismans now, I think... Oh, no, he's going for Lanciax first. I like this. That's a smart play from Gustav. Really smart play from Gustav.
The thing is he doesn't know that Twisty has Radon dead still, so like actually he might get
Look,
Gloveworts.
And Twisty's going for Twisty's going for Gloveworts here potentially. Oh man!
If Twisty has like an abundance of spare Stone Sword keys, there is a talisman in this catacomb. There's like the Lightning Scorpion charm behind the like sealed door or whatever. But it's, oh man, this is why I mentioned at the very start of this game that I love this talisman square, because it's always testing the player's presence of mind. Like, do I have the, like, Stone Sword key that I need to get this talisman? Like, do I know where all the random, like, little shitty talismans are at that you would never need to know about for other than bingo? And, like, do you want to slow down and grab them while you're rushing important squares? Like, yeah, oh man, love this square right now.
Currently 7-5 here for Gustav, 2-square lead. Twisty going for the block on column 2, row 1 here. Grave and Ghost Glovewort bell bearings. Gustav going to be going for Lanciax on that column 2 to try and progress his line. Just needs those 2 squares to kind of close out this game. We'll see what his damage is like. On
he's
Lanciax
got Dragon Helmet, by the way.
Yeah, true. He could switch if he needed to.
I think that's what he's
yeah,
going to do.
he's spending
The bonus dragon damage, pierce damage, frost proc. Keeping some money on him, not going all in.
Because of sorcery onlys, I guess?
Maybe.
Oh, he's doing both. I like this, though. He's doing Rot Proc with the Bloodhound Claws, and then going straight for a Dragon Halberd afterwards. Ooh! Twisty dying in the catacomb here.
Fucking imps, dude. All right, let's see how this looks. Damage is okay.
It's not bad. I mean, you mostly want the Rot Proc, Bleed Proc, and then you switch to Dragon Halberd anyways, right? You don't really care for
lightning.
The huge DPS. There it is, the Bleed Proc, the Rot Proc. There it is. Very, very nice. Switch over to Dragon Halberd. Get yourself a Frost Proc on top of that. 3 status.
He might use his Dragon Grease first. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, no, he swaps over.
Yellow damage. Oh, almost hitting the head there. Nice dodge. Jump R2 here. This weapon's also really good because it has thrusting attacks, which are going to be pierce damage, which dragons are weak to. Oh, switching back to the claws here. Okay, maybe just realizing
I think he's finding it's a little hard to actually aim those pierce attacks into these like goofy chicken legs or whatever, like because you can't lock onto them, so you have to like free ball it, like just get that poke just right. It's pretty tough sometimes, and you just like wind up missing more attacks than you hit, and you lose
Double
DPS.
fire attack is crazy here from Lanciax. Gustav just trying to stay underneath Lanciax. Oh, okay,
Oh,
nice
overcommits.
roll. That was really close, but really nice roll here from Gustav. About to actually get Lanciax. Bang, there it is.
Clean.
Twisty, what do we say? What do we do?
Oh, Twisty's in kind of a pickle here. Had to quit out for
Oh!
some ads.
The lightning strike.
Oy.
Oh, and Gustav now is right behind her. And Gustav already has the grace near the, oh, he's going downstairs first?
Any particular reason? I guess
Ancestor
closer to the
spirit,
ancestor
maybe?
spirit down here. I guess.
I don't know, but
Not like a
Twisty's
huge
struggling
reason
with
to
this
do one or the other.
catacomb. If Twisty gets this block, this could be huge. She just needs this block.
The last time that she died, she had apparently sent the elevator back up because she didn't have to wait for it, and she does it again. The lack of confidence is a little concerning for being able to do this catacomb in a timely manner. It is. I do hate this catacomb. I don't blame her, but
This is a
I'm
catacomb where you
concerned.
gotta move fast. Like you can't linger. You can't like wait things out. Especially with this night coming up. Like once you get that, just go for the ladder here.
Nice roll. Yeah.
Lightning strike? No. No good. Good RNG. Okay,
Here
she's
we
got
go.
it. She's
Yep.
got it. She's
Nicely
got it.
done.
Oh,
Still,
this
it's gonna be pretty
very
tight.
tight. Very tight race.
Yeah,
She
that
doesn't
would be
really have
where
a
the
Grace
talisman is. That
nearby
gate.
downstairs.
Roll. This part can be a little dangerous as well. You can definitely get memed before grabbing the lever.
Yeah, there we go. Very nice
Nicely
though.
done.
Try and remember Grace if you can.
Yep, faster than dying. Get through the space. mobs,
Nice. Good.
Chill.
Gustav is doing the
What's
easy
her-
part right now, which is just doing the pickup.
Okay, pretty decent weapon for the watchdog.
We are
fight,
heavy
although
load. Does she notice? We are heavy load. We're all poop walking
Is she?
right now.
That-
Yes,
It-
100%. 100%.
Okay, yeah. It's a little small for me, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, no, 100% she's poop walking. Yep.
Oh yeah, there it is for sure. Can just attack through the.
There we
the
go.
sneeze
Nice.
attack.
Nice de-equip on the helmet real quick just to make sure that she can actually use her stuff. She gets a stagger here with one more R1. Oh, I lied. Oh! Don't! Backhand!
Aye.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it. As soon as that attack happened, that backhand is nasty, and this is going to put her to really... Okay, Gustav might get this now. These situations in the catacombs, man. It's the nerves. It's the nerves.
Yeah, we haven't really mentioned it today for these players, but yes, the new players on the big stage. These nerves are something else. Let me tell you, like you do not operate at peak efficiency in these games. Like your hands are shaking, your brain is foggy, like you're like so stressed, heart's pounding, sweating, all the things. Like oh my god, it's another experience to be sure.
Oh, no stamina.
Oy.
I don't like this. Heal, please. You're
Careful,
gonna die.
careful, Twisty,
Oh,
please!
my days.
Oh my lord, what a roll into the stand.
We're healing and not reposting. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You can just
All
stick
right,
next
it's
to him.
the
You don't
sneeze.
have to do that.
Yeah, just smack him.
Oh, no stamina, though. Smack in the head.
Holy vigor.
All right. Roll. Here we go. She dodges that very nicely. Does a light attack. Another light attack here. Has to dodge the slam down. Another light attack. She should be close to a stagger. One more light attack. However, takes an impaling attack here. Does get the stagger here. Take the riposte out. God damn it. Gets the riposte. Nice. And there it is. Watchdog is dead.
does it.
All right, now we have to
All
go
right, we
downstairs.
need Gustav to have an incident now as well. He doesn't have a great weapon for this fight. Well, okay, he could use the dragon halberd. That would certainly be better than the claws. But
Oh God, I don't know. I think it's GG's. I think Gustav is just too close.
the vision is he gets night lightning bolted while not sending up the elevator. That's the vision. That's what's got to happen.
It might. I mean, generally might. But Twisty still doesn't know how to get downstairs right now. She's kind of in a weird spot where she's like, hey, I have this grace, but how do I get there from here?
We figured it out. We're on the line.
Okay. This is not that bad. Not that bad. She is still pretty far away, though, from getting it.
Yeah, it takes less long than one might think to get down there and grab this thing. But again, we need Gustav to have a little bit of a
Gustav has a
How did
lot
that-
of health, though. Look at his health bar. Even if he gets
Yeah.
lightning struck by this knight, he's not going to die.
That's true.
That is a
That's true.
lot of health.
You never know. Imps can do anything. If an imp is having a bad day and wants to take it out on you, there's nothing you can do.
Nice jump there from Gustav to cancel out the imp
Very
attack.
close.
Oh my god, I'm stressed.
All right, Knight, it's up to you. What's he gonna
Really
do?
going for the thrusting attack here. Gustav.
Just strafes it.
Oh!
No fucks given. Oh, stabbed in the ass. Knock him off the
Nope.
elevator. Aw.
Wow. I thought he was going to get a
Dang.
double hit there, not going to lie. This might be GG's.
Yeah.
This might be GG's.
Pretty tough. Pretty tough from
She's
here.
pretty close to getting it, but sadly not close enough. Gustav about to get the lever here.
If he does have a wonky
Imagine that
fight
in there,
with this
though.
thing. Oh, she is pretty close. Dies. That is a bit of time loss. This is slower. This is slower than hugging. Got to go through this entire animation.
God,
She's
this is
pretty close.
really freaking close. It really depends on his fight.
Yeah, and if he swaps to the Dragon Halberd, I feel like these claws are going to be slower. He's sticking with the claws.
God. I don't know, though. He's stat dumped. No, he's already entering.
His
I
damage
don't-
is going to be pretty good. He's swapping. He takes off the flask. What the hell's that about?
Oh, I think he's got it. I don't know. Good dodge from Gustav.
Very clean.
Slam
Keeps his
down.
Stamina.
She's right
Twisty's
here.
like right here, though, dude.
Slam down from... Dude, Gustav is
Out of
dodging so
stamina.
well, though. Okay, slice attack. She's
Misses.
right here.
She's
Oh
right
my god.
here.
She's right here. Gustav gets his R1s in. Has to be careful. Dodges. Oh my god, and Twisty takes it from Gustav.
Holy shit!
Oh my days.
Wow!
Oh
right
my
at the last-
days.
Did you see his face? Oh my god! All right,
Dude.
the game is still being played. There's still a column
Christ,
four.
that was way too fucking close.
Oh my god!
That was way too close. Oh my god.
Wow.
Even with all of the deaths, Twisty still was faster is mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Holy shit. Okay. She's
Holy
ahead on Morgott.
moly.
If
Yeah.
she makes the call that Morgott is the... Wait, where are we going?
Elder Lions. I think we're doing Elder Lions here.
Okay, so she's not pursuing the column. She's fine with sending Gustav to either Morgott or the talismans.
Oh, no,
It's-
Gustav, he kills Godric without sorceries.
That's true. Ooh. All right. Dude, and actually the square count is, like, not that far away because that was a full snipe. That was basically a full, like, 2-square flop. I mean, obviously the game would be over if Gustav got it, but, like, big advantage to Twisty. Only 2 squares down with the better threat, and now gets to clean up some of the faster squares. One thing that might happen, though, is, like, when Twisty marks Elder Lions, it would tell Gustav that, like... Well, actually, it might still scare Gustav, because, again, he doesn't know that Radon is already dead for Twisty. So this
Right.
would tell him that
No, he
Twisty's
does,
in
though, because of
Redmane
bell
Castle.
bearings.
Oh, yeah, you're so right.
Yeah. Because of bell bearings. He definitely
Yeah,
knows
yeah.
now. Oh my days, dude. What a... Dude, that was way too fucking close.
That was a crazy snipe.
That was genuinely way too close. And the Elder Lion
Yeah.
dies here. That is one Elder Lion here now for Twisty. Gonna go for a second Elder Lion. Oh, a page shows up. He's like, hey, those are my farm animals. What are you doing in here?
I forgot this guy's here, because I'm always doing this during the festival.
Yeah, and Gustav just rushing Morgott. This is like the best thing that could happen for Twisty, is that Gustav thinks it's a Morgott race.
It is a double square. There is Restore Morgott's Great Rune on the board. I doubt he does it with sorceries, given that he's kind of wanting to put the jets on it for the block. But it is progress towards rune level 60. It is Morgott's Great Rune. It's not enough to get to 13, but it's definitely a lot of value.
I mean, it gives them, they had some level 60 most likely, though. There it is, 2 Elder Lions for Twisty now. She's going to be trying to close out this this Elder Lion square. I don't know why Elder Lions over Column 5. Just saying, because Column 5 is actually an open line still for Gustav here.
Yeah, it is fast. All right, we're making it nighttime. We're going to fight the Deathrite Bird, then go kill the lion that's down below, perhaps, for some just kind of nice routing.
Just money.
Well, for the Caled boss.
Yeah, too.
Or we're going for the
Knight's
Cav
Cav?
instead. Sure. I wonder how wieldable her Dragon Halberd is, because I feel like that's just a better option than...
Yeah, at this
or
point, I don't know.
She found it too, right? Like, they both have it.
Yeah, I think they both have it. It was at the shop.
Ooh.
Yeah, she really needs more levels in health.
She really needs to heal every once in a while.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I respect the confidence, right? Trying to get some more punishes in before trying to get some more attacks in. But yeah, sometimes it definitely puts in a very finicky spot.
In the base game, especially, if you heal during your punish windows, like, you're not getting in damage, and a lot of times bosses, like, do some stalling where otherwise you, especially Knight's Calves, like, they're just running around, like, heal then, but it does, like, kind of freak me out to, like, this guy hits hard for Caelid.
Oh, and she gets the knockdown. There it is, the repose.
All right.
Okay, 1R1, she's got this. This is a third Caelid boss right now for Twisty, slowly blocking out the last line for Gustav. This is looking pretty good for her. She's porting back to Scarlet Ionia, maybe looking at doing a O'Neil, or maybe even a Falling Star Beast.
I would love to see Nox Duo for the staff.
I would love to see that too. I think that would be a great pick. And yeah, Gustav on the DTS.
It won't take him that long to do this. Like, Twisty needs to get, like... If we're thinking that Morgott is 3 squares worth of value, the rune level 60, Morgott himself, and the Great Rune, Twisty essentially needs to get 3 squares out of this time that Gustav is spending here. So she needs to get, like, essentially 3 squares by the time that Gustav marks Morgott.
Very
and
nice
then, like, she
DTS
still has to
fight
make
here.
up a little bit of disadvantage as well. So, like, maybe even she needs to mark more than that, or, like, be able to at least secure more than that as a result.
Oh, nice bleed proc. Gustav
Huge.
here really making light work off of this DTS here. Gets 2 bleed procs and immediately goes for the gate.
Yeah, utilizing those pierce attacks on the claw is really, really nice against kind of plate mail enemies that are weak to pierce. Nice move selection.
There we go. We're going for the the Nox Duo fight.
Mm-hmm.
Grabbing the Staff of Loss here. The Staff. This is
Let's see how
huge.
this fight goes. Low vigor, still only like plus 12, I think, smithing on Twisty. I think like her weapon upgrade has not really held her back all that much this game. I think like Gustav probably overkilled the upgrades a little bit for the board that this is.
Oof.
Because like Twisty's damage has been looking just fine. Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
these guys
Nox
are dangerous.
Duo, dude, you
hit
can chunk
hard.
them very easily, but they'll chunk you right back.
Yeah. Just kind of YOLO jump attacks tend to mess them up pretty good.
Gustav going for Morgott here. Definitely a huge time sink. As we can see, Twisty dying to Nox Duo here. But, like, the time sink might be worth it. He gets that level 60. He gets the Morgott block for column 4. He gets the also another square for Morgott's Great Rune. So he's definitely in a solid position here.
The skip we were looking for.
Looking at the camera, be like, what the hell was that?
Seeing this shit. All right, takes the stake on Twisty. Typically, the Grace is faster. This is a
Yeah, the
weird
stake is
in
bad.
Solartown.
The stake is so bad for Slia.
Not a huge loss, but
Nice skip here from Gustav. Gets onto the gazebo. A very big gazebo.
yeah. Rotunda, perhaps.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes, Rotunda.
We love a rotunda.
Here we go. One light attack on the Nox Duo. Swordstress, another R1. Does miss,
Oh.
but the Shockwave kind of micro-staggers
Yeah.
her.
I always find that so weird that Colossals do that
Yeah, they got like a little Shockwave effect.
with no damage attached.
Yep. Don't know why that's a thing. All right, the Nox Monk now taking some damage. And Twisty has to
Lord,
roll
how
out
did
of
that
this
miss?
like true iframe trap from the Swordstress and the Monk. Making sure that she doesn't get absolutely destroyed. Has to just go for running R1s and then rolling out for those punishes to make sure that she doesn't get wombo comboed. Yep.
This is
Yeah,
how you have to
Source-
do this fight. Guerrilla tactics, hit and run.
She is, dude, the Sorceress is definitely, oh my god, and
shit.
there is the hammer from the Nox
that's
Monk.
Damage.
Devastation.
Yeah. There's a lot of time for Gustav. Oh, damn. Takes the Grace. Good choice.
All right, well, oh, she's pivoting. Okay, she's like, you know what, this is just wasting my time. I don't want to do this fight anymore.
One thing I do like about Twisty is that when she's having a bit of an issue or an incident, she's like, smiling, laughing it off, chuckling. Like no big like violent crash out or like getting all sad or whatever. I've been known to get a little sad. But like keeping the mood up, the positivity, like that really helps, especially in these like tight games. Like being able to manage your mental, really big.
100%. And yeah, this is the good thing though for Twisty, and I think she's playing this perfectly, is that Gustav thinks it's a Morgott race, and she's not marking anything. She's just prepping stuff.
Yeah.
So he's thinking the whole time probably, oh, this is a Morgott race. This is a Morgott race. I have to lock in and like really get this going. If I get sniped on this, it might be GG's. And she's just prepping other squares. She's prepping the column 5 block. She's prepping elder lines. I think she's just waiting to see what Gustav marks next.
I'd be more confident if that Nox duo was dead, but yes, it's still good stuff. I like the decision. I like the decision points and like giving it like 2 cracks and then like, all right, this is a little bit of a meme. Doing the pivot. Grab the tier, grab the tier.
Holy schmoly, Batman.
There's no talismans up here, right? No.
No. All right. Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, or Goldfrey, as people like to call him. This is actually really good for Dragon Helper because he is weak to lightning.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
no frost, but...
Yeah, because he's a spirit. But at the very least, the bonus damage here is going to be kind of useful. Some nice punches here from Gustav. Strafes the slam down attack. Should be getting a stagger here very soon. There it is. Nice stagger. Goes to the riposte. A couple more punishes should do it. One jumping guard 2. And there we go. Cashing in that gold free. Some big money. We are really close to level 60 at this point.
Yeah, he's sitting on a lot of cash, isn't he? I'm amazed that we have not seen Gillica done this game. Like, it seems like these players aren't super comfortable with the talisman square. It seems like just getting that one to get that bonus damage, get like the talisman that like everybody knows where that thing is. Like, I feel like that would have been quite nice, but didn't wind up happening.
All right, Twisty going for the staff here in Liurnia on the tower.
Not checking the sorcery book. That chest down there is a sorcery book. Potential carrying
Is it? I thought it was
slicer.
a craft book.
No. Well, okay. I'm saying this more confidently than I am, but I'm pretty sure that's a sorcery book.
Pretty sure it's a craft book 3. I'm challenging the call. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what it is.
We'll see what it is. Know.
Yeah, we'll see it in just a bit here. Morgott going to be happening here from Gustav now, though. Going to be blocking out this column 4. This is going to tell Twisty that all that she's been working on has been worth it, as he's put a bunch of time into this capital access. Here we go. Gustav not going for the punches, just waiting for that spirit throw. If you are in phase 1, Morgott, when he does that spirit throw and you're a good distance away, he will almost always follow up with the jump in the air slam down attack. Right here, you'll see this. He'll roll to the side, and there's the jump down. You can just stand behind him and just go for an immediate big punish that will put him into a setup of getting those swords down. And if you were able to deal enough damage, you can cancel him out of that attack. Why the hell is Gustav running in there?
Huh?
Didn't wait out the piss break.
Yeah, just weaving his way through the piss. Nicely done.
Ooh, big bleed proc, though. And then a stagger. Wow, what a quick fight on Morgott, though. Very nice fight here from Gustav. He should be marking that very soon.
Yeah, Twisty did not get 3 squares worth of progress during this time, so I feel like advantage still back in Gustav's favor. Having dealt with this line, Twisty has no lines left, does still have to close out on the column 5. Has some good progress for sure. This final...
There's the staves.
Okay, so it's all closed out on here, but like... We have some prio on Caelid bosses and Elder Lions and, like, I guess kind of talismans. But from there, she's behind
Pick something. Oh, the dog.
Radahn's Great Rune could be good. Could be good right now.
I think she might be doing Radahn's Great Rune here. Yeah, she was surprised by the Morgott mark.
It might have been a little faster than she expected. Like, again, there's kind of not a huge reason to get unbelievably upgraded this game, so maybe caught off guard by Gustav being like +9 or something.
I think the reason why she's thrown off is because of Sorcery's Only being up. So she knows he did another Remembrance without doing Sorcery Only. You know what I mean? I think that's like, she was like waiting for an indicator of him doing Sorcery Only maybe to know that he's going for Morgott, but he didn't even do that. He just skipped it.
We got a Great Rune race.
And we have a Great Rune race, level 60 here for Gustav as well. By the way, currently 10-7, 3 squares ahead to Twisty.
I'm pretty sure Gustav is gonna get it because this way is faster than the way Twisty's going.
Yeah, and she's not having the best Celia town skip here.
Ooh,
She is currently
sucks
stuck
to
under
get
the
stuck in
branch.
here.
Oh,
Just kind of get
my
it fixed.
days.
What? Okay. What are we
Nope.
doing from here?
Oh,
No.
this is bad. Twisty's not going to get the Radon Great
That's
Rune.
tough. That's tough. She does get a bit of a head start because of, like, you have to do the Melina dialogue after Morgott, but I feel like after a skip incident like this, it's potentially pivot time. If you're like very convinced that he also has Radon dead and that feels like the most obvious square to go for, you could consider pivoting.
Yeah.
Because this is just like a pretty linear like line. Like whoever just like gets there first wins it. Like there's no skill check or damage check or anything like that.
I mean, if you do ladder skip, that's like
That's true.
like 15 seconds. You know, that's potential. That's potential if they know how to do it. That was the nice second half Celia skip there though from Twisty.
Yeah.
Very nice jump up. Yeah, let's see how this plays out. Gustav is definitely closer. 100%. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, hey,
Huge.
hey.
Huge progress.
We got map time. We get map time. Like, what are we doing out here? Oh, where's my map? Map.
I see it.
I kind of see it.
Twisty warped.
She did warp.
Doing the pivot. Doing the pivot. All right. Fan of
Okay.
this. Going for the Elder Lions, it looks like. I still would have liked her to do the Deathrite Bird here. I'm kind of getting the feeling that she is a bit scared of Deathrite Birds, perhaps, because I was commenting the game that she played against Gray as well, and they both kind of played around that Deathrite Bird square for like a good long while when it was a really good square. So I'm kind of thinking that that's not a comfort fight for her.
I think a lot of people don't like it just because of the frost that happens with that fight. It's just a very aggressive move, you know?
This arena as well is like prone to memes. There's all these like giant mushrooms and crap making like the ghost flame spawn in weird ways, and like the Deathrite Bird behaves strangely. Oh my god, getting kind of
God,
messed
she's
about
so
in this lion.
greedy.
Oh my god, dude.
The greed they talk about in the Bible.
Stamina?
Nah, we heal.
Okay.
Okay, the rod should kill. Oh my god,
We're
she
still on
dinks
the map
off of the
screen, by the way,
rock.
Domo. We're still on the map screen, Domo.
I know.
Oh, yeah, she does.
There it is. But she gets it. She gets it though. That's the third Elder line. We take it.
Oh, she did get it. You're right. Huge trade. Back to Stormveil, presumably.
Yep. So we're gonna get Elder Lions here for Twisty. Gustav gonna get the Restore Radon's Great Rune. That's gonna be 11-8. And now it comes down to, okay.
Twisty
well, I mean,
needs
Gustav
every other square on the board, though.
Yeah, because Gustav has Restore
That's the
Morgott's Great Rune.
yeah.
Ooh, she does have priority on Caelid bosses. She does have priority on Elder Lions. She does have priority on Talismans. So it comes down to Sorcery only and Ancestor Spirit and Rykard.
I do think it was just like really important that she get the restore here. That's pretty tough. Having this one go the other way.
A snipe and a restore would have just been really, really solid. I mean, honestly, it's not the restore necessarily. It's just sniping Gustav in this position, right? God, can we heal, please? What are we doing? Why is she being so greedy? She's being so greedy.
I can relate. It's like you feel the need to go fast. Like you're under pressure and you feel like you need to get that extra like
Yeah, but
you
like,
need to
damn.
make the time happen somehow.
But like,
yeah, no, I
damn.
understand.
That's crazy.
Slowest thing you can do is die, but it's tough. You want to be going fast.
Restore Radon's Great Rune about to pop up on our screen here. And I believe once Gustav sees Elder Lions, I think Gustav might go for Caelid bosses. I don't know. That's just my guess. Or does he go for Ancestor Spirit? God, I really don't know. God, I really don't know. It definitely, Gustav is in the driver's seat, though, 110%. There is the mark.
He doesn't know that Twisty has all that many Caelid bosses, to be honest. Like, just 2 on board. Like, the Knight's Cav obviously is invisible progress to him. So, like, maybe
is back.
He chooses to contest that.
Oh, he's
doing the Lions, yeah. So
Yeah.
just a very tiny snipe here. Won't waste a bunch of Gustav's time, but...
Oh, my God. But she's struggling.
Please? Oh, my... No! He rolled early! Honestly, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
I'm
This is
stressing
100
out. I'm stressing the fuck
It's
out.
okay. We can breathe deep because this is 100% snipe. Like there's no way Gustav gets this, so it's all wasted time. Namaste. Yes, it's just extending the snipe. We're chilling. Are we calm yet? Surely she gets it this time.
Oh.
All right.
Sorry, ref just had a
What?
question.
All right.
Oh my god, Twisty dies again?
Again, it's still we're still it's okay. It's all snipe time. It's all just racking up the pain for Gustav. Think of the emotional damage, Domo. Think of the emotional damage when this is like max level snipe. He's got 3 dead, going for his final one, and just like ding, gets sniped away. He'll never recover.
I don't like this. I don't like this, dude. I don't like this. Just why are no, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. She has to lock in on this attempt.
Does he actually have 3? Did he do
Yes.
the Stormveil one already? Oh.
Yes.
Well, this one's lower
That's why
scaled,
I'm
it's fine.
stressing.
She's got the damage. It'll be okay. See, look at the micro stagger.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Huge. Okay.
There's the stagger. Oh my god, riposte.
So
Why
you
are we
riposte!
reposting?
We're out of stamina, please. Oh my god.
Oh my god, she just got it. Jesus Christ.
See, look, maximum damage.
Jesus
Maximum damage.
Christ.
It was calculated. Absolutely calculated. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Jesus
Look at his face, dude.
Christ.
It's-
That
it's
was
exactly-
not,
yeah,
that was
yeah.
no, that was not okay. That was not okay, dude. I did not like
Oh,
that
man.
one bit. That experience was rough.
Gustav is just emotionally destroyed. He's lost the will to live.
I think he's confused. He's very much like, oh damn, okay, like that's not. I wasn't expecting that.
He's
Back to the
lost. He
Church
doesn't know
of
where
the
to go.
Plague. He's going for Ancestor
we going?
Spirit. That's a
All
good
right,
call, and that's
yeah,
it.
that's
That's
pretty
exactly
safe
what
bet.
I said, right? It's going to be Ancestor Spirit or Rykard, and he's going for the Ancestor Spirit here. Oh,
What? Are we prepping sorcery only Regal? Just like if one gets sniped, the other is
yeah. Why are we
Gucci.
going here? Yeah, you got. Yeah, you can do this one, Gustav. Yeah, you can do this one. That's okay.
Oh
Yeah,
my
this
God.
might be GG's on Gustav's side here, because once he gets Ancestor Spirit, it's restore Morgoth's Great Rune, and she is nowhere near for that Morgoth's Great Rune.
Okay. When you like we don't often do ancestor spirits, right? Because they're not like remembrances and things. Maybe he just forgets where a pillar is located and has to go on Fextra and I don't know, can't find it. Maybe that could happen.
That could happen. That could happen.
Where's Twisty going? Are we going for
Maybe
Hughes?
maybe he's splitting. Maybe he's split progressing. Maybe he does all the torches and then goes for like Rykard or something. I don't know. Twisty. I don't know. I think he's going for Dragon Burrow, Caelid bosses. Going for Battle Mage Hugh.
Yeah.
Nope. What are we doing?
Pumpkinhead duo? Are we going for the duo that drops a talisman? No, that's not this direction. Looks of confusion, consternation. What are we doing? Where are we going? All right, I guess the pumpkin duo?
No.
The Erdtree Avatar.
What
Or
the?
the Putrid Avatar.
Talismans?
Is there a talisman?
We are going for the Erdtree Avatar. Why are we going for the Erdtree Avatar?
I don't know.
I'm a little confused by this specific pick here. Could just be nerves. Could just be nerves.
You know what? She wants her revenge against like the Putrid Avatar from the consecrated Avatar incident.
Could be.
Just gotta prove it to the fans that she's got the stuff. I see the vision now.
Maybe because she thinks there's 2 bosses here back to back with double watchdogs, that this is the fastest for Caelid bosses, Caelid Dragon Barrel bosses.
Don't know that I'm really all that interested in doing Watchdog Duo for no reason, but
Right.
with no crystal darts.
That's what I'm confused by.
This does drop a banger tier. Physics just down the hill.
Oh my god, she gets sat on.
No! Redemption lost.
Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
All right, how we doing on torches for Gustav? Looks like we got them all. Last one right in front. Yep. Then just a bit of a jog for Morgoth's Great Rune and beyond to the DLC, perhaps. Which I'm pretty excited for, to be honest. I think Twisty's been looking pretty good in the DLC. Like, put up a pretty nice showing against Gray, who's more of a DLC guy. So that's a good sign. And Gustav, you know, still pretty new to the DLC as well, so could be a really nice match.
Could be a really nice match. Here we go. Ancestor Spirit now for Gustav. Going to be using the Rotten Battle Hammer. I like that.
See the stats, I presume.
He does have the
Yeah,
stats.
he's got
And
level 60.
it's Ancestor Junior. Like, it's not... Yeah, look at that damage.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Getting
Okay.
slammed around, though.
Moose is having his say. This weapon is short, and this dude's kind of, like, goofy size. Like, might whiff a few attacks. Kicked in the head? Nope. Nice roll. Alright. Gotta deal with the Moose rule. Jumpy jumps. Big jump attack. Probably no rot, I imagine. It just, like, dies too quickly.
Big stagger.
Stagger, dodge. We are in this catacomb. I mean, you could, I guess. We're here.
It's 5 Caleb bosses, but now it's Morgoth's Great, and she knows. She's like,
Yeah.
damn.
Oh, yeah,
That's
absolutely.
GG's. Like, I can't compete with Morgoth's Great Rune.
I feel like I would love to see at least like what the sorcery options are. Like just like go open up Selin, take a peek at like what could have been. Like could we have seen a Slicer Morgoth or something? The people want to know.
Yeah. I don't know if that would have mattered, but yeah.
No. Could have been cool. Oh, you know, there is a talisman on the way to restoring Morgoth's Great Rune. Plus 1 Flame Drake.
Oh my god, and she dies to the blood loss here from the imps. They kind of corner her here.
Not a huge deal. Like, it's not even that much slower to just, like, mog and redo the elevator and stuff anyway. But did get the lever, so.
All right. Now we get to see the Omen twins fight. Pog. Big Pog.
Yeah.
Which some people do have issues on. They can kind of get out of hand very easily.
Yeah, no nearby grace is a big one. Like, you could get sent back very, very far from dying to these guys. With a big poisey weapon like this, that he's actually not going to opt to use, maybe. Although this probably is good enough. They do micro-stagger relatively easily, and they're backstabbable as well. So they do, like, that big, like, I don't know what it is, like, big burp attack where they, like, barf up a bunch of golden goo. Like, you can just get behind them, backstab
Golden
them,
goo?
cancel it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what else you call it. He ran past the talisman. The value. Why? Imagine
That's
this was sniped.
Flame Drake +2, right?
+1. The +2, I'm pretty sure, is the Dragon Barrow Bofa duo.
Oh, okay.
By the way, did we ever find out what that book was in the chest? Did anyone mention it? I wasn't really looking at
no.
the chat, to be honest.
I do. I think I'm like 99% sure. Well, we got this Watchdog
I'm
duo fight
fexturing.
going on.
is
You
a great
fexturing?
time
Okay.
to fexture.
Look up, because I think this is what's going to be. It's going to be the Glintstone Craftsman book number 3, I believe is what it is. Just see where that is on the map. Oh my god, and we get absolutely pulverized by the Magician Watchdog for Twisty.
The hell is it under on fexture? Key items? It do look like a cookbook. I stand corrected. Glintstone Craftsman 3.
Yeah. Because Parky picked it up the other day, and I was like, oh, there's a cookbook here. When she,
Yeah, I saw that as well. I thought it was a spell book, and I was like, okay, I'm going to file that away for 12 sorceries.
yeah, no, that would be a nice pickup. You know, a staff and a sorcery book on the same tower would be crazy good. That'd be really, really nice. Really not a bad Omen fight here, though, from Gustav. Does go for a tap R2 here. Goes for the riposte. Very, very nice. The +0 flasks, man, are so painful when you have so much health.
Yeah.
Really nice fight here, though, from Gustav.
That'll do it.
And there we go. There we go. That's the twin fight. Just go up the tower, and it's going to be GG's 13-8. Gustav versus Twisty. Gustav going to get his first point on the leaderboard here in just a bit for base game. And then we'll move on to the DLC match here in game 2 and see how they do in that one. That's going to be interesting as well. Dude, this match was crazy.
Yeah. First point's huge. Building confidence for the next matches going forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a crazy match. Like, I was quoted as saying like 70% chance this game ends in a bingo. We did hit that 30% no bingo, but these lines were like very, very definitive this match. It was all about these threats. This column 2, column 4, less so the column 5, but it was hanging out there for a bit. But I mean, we'll always have the Glovewort Bell Bearing Snipe. Also the the Elder Lions.
The snipes lately have been like crazy close.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Yeah, definitely.
But it is insane how close they've been lately.
I missed why Twisty's back here. Did she like leave and do something else?
She grabbed the darts from
Oh.
Ordina.
Oh, yeah. Did she take like one crack at it before doing darts? Oh yeah.
Yeah, she died.
Yeah.
I think once or twice actually. And there it is though. Gustav marking Morgoth's great rune. GG's to Gustav. Very nice. Very, very nice. After getting sniped on Grave and Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings by 2 seconds, he still locks it out with majority. Very nice play there from Gustav. All
very
right.
Nicely done.
With that, we're going to go ahead to a quick 10-minute break here. Have these players set up for DLC. We'll be right back, chat. We'll be right back. And welcome back, guys. Welcome back to good old DLC Game 2. Gustav versus Twisty. Holy schmoly, man. What a day it's already been, man. What a day it's already been.
Yeah, this is my first doubleheader cast. These are long days for sure.
Tough days, man.
Awesome.
Tough
Lots
days.
of bingo.
Lots of
Tough.
bingus.
No,
Lots
this
of
is
bingus.
excellent.
4 matches back to back, and yet we're on match 4 now. Gustav versus Twisty in the DLC. Looks like the players are ready. Let's go ahead and move over. Here we go. Starting classes is the Carrion Sword. That is dog shit, but it does cast spells, which is kind of cool. Looks like we are ready. Let's go ahead and lock and load this board and see what we get for the DLC on Game 2 here. Game 1 going towards Gustav on that base game board. Getting away with majority. 13-8.
Yeah, I would say it was like nicely played from both players. Just a lot of threat action, a lot of chaos, a lot of crazy. Oh, getting puppy attacked again. All right, but DLC time though. DLC
Ooh, painting rewards
in the center. Interesting.
Like, oh my god. Okay, again, we have some big bosses here. Not super much, but we have Maddinghand, Mesmer, Lamenter, and Bale on here. We do see also Rune level 85, and that, I think, is going to be a big reason to go for some of these bigger bosses earlier around. We have 2 Dancing Lions. I'm expecting a Rolana. I'm expecting a Dancing Lion, an early Mesmer. I'm expecting a possible rush on this 85, to be honest, at some point. Whereas we also see acquire the 2-handed sword talisman. That's a very big talisman on row 1. I think that's going to be a rush. Beyond the 2-handed talisman, acquire 550 pots. I could see that being a rush too.
The rushes that I have my eyes on are max upgrade materials, because as was mentioned in the last series, as far as I'm concerned, this square reads Drain the Water, and then give the secret right scroll to Ansbach, I think, is another pretty powerful Shadowkeep rush square. Doesn't take all that long to do. It helps you fix your map after okay, I really like the combo of like a hyper rush Shadowkeep square into give the secret right scroll to Ansbach, because like when you drain the water or do these max upgrade materials, you then want to get your weapon online, and like one of the like biggest damage increases that you can get in the DLC is getting that infusion on, which means going to 3-path cross. So if you did your Tombstone skip over Tiole skip into Shadow Altus into back section, you're nowhere near 3-path. And give the secret right scroll to Ansbach requires you to talk to him outside of Bellerot, which means 3-path. So then you get like some Skidoo, you fix your early map from the rush, get your Savage Lion's Claw infusion, and then you're ready to start killing the things in Shadowkeep. So I really like the combo of those 2 squares together.
We do see the starting classes here, by the way. Great stars for both of them. Kind of a no-brainer pick. As we've said for base game and DLC many times, Great Stars is one of the best weapons to have for bingo or just Elden Ring in general. It's just a really good weapon. It's a great hammer. It has a good move set. It comes with built-in bleed. It's also strike damage. So a lot of good use coming out of this. And on top of that, we have 2-handed sword talisman on the board. That's going to make Great Stars shine even more. I really like the way this board is looking, especially with a bunch of kill and level 85. Honestly, Blade of Mercy, 2-handed talisman, that looks like that's a lot of damage that these players can definitely have compared to last DLC game, which was Gargoyle's Black Axe, which was still pretty decent, but compared to Great Stars, I mean, hey, we're gonna see some big damage. But yeah, I'm expecting to see maybe a rush here on max upgrades, if not 2-handed talisman, and then go from there. I think this is also a little bit of an all over the place board, just based on how everything's looking. South side seems pretty important.
Yeah, bit of south, bit of back section, bit of Bellerot. Nothing just like screams this is where you need to be, and if you're not here, you're gonna lose the game. So that's probably good, I would say, for a DLC board, to make sure that like it's not just a complete runaway. But we'll see once like the early squares get marked, like what of these sneaky lines that I keep liking to talk about today could be a thing in the DLC. So if one player falls behind in the early game, these DLC matches, they're spending a lot of time not marking squares, running around in the dark. What could you be prepping? What could you be sneakily doing that your opponent needs to watch out for? But usually it takes those first couple squares getting marked to kind of like show, you know, who's in the driver's seat and who might be in that back seat with the shiv ready to plunge the knife in with some sneaky line. It just kind of really depends on the dynamics. I think if you're ahead in the match, there's no reason to take the risk and do a super sneaky prep line. But if you're behind, I think like there's a lot of value in it in the DLC right now.
And as we see, already some deviation here from both players. They did both go for that hefty pot into that craft book in the Scorched Runes, but now Twisty going for the graveyard skip here. Not going to go to 3 path cross, but Gustav is, so maybe having a little bit of a head start here on Skidoo fragments for Gustav, but maybe some map progression here for Twisty. Maybe she does like that unique 2 max upgrade square and is going to be rushing that over the Bellerot side activities here for Gustav. But Gustav, I think, wants the Savage Lion's Claw immediately to put onto his Great Stars. That would be a very, very good Ash of War to have, especially because once you can put Frost on it, you have Frost and Bleed. Twisty here looking to see there might be a drop down here. She wants to go for the
a
Forge.
Oh, we're doing this for an upgrade stone. Porque.
Okay, so instead of going for the tower, we're going for... But we didn't even grab the Grace yet at the waypoint. I don't know if I like this. Is there something else beyond...
The only thing is a Colossal Weapon check at the end of this Forge, but you have Great Stars. I don't think a single Colossal in the game that you would choose over Great Stars. Like, maybe Blood Fiend's Arm for some players. I prefer Great Stars, but that's probably it. So yeah, I'm a bit confused by this move, to be honest. Oh, actually, there is a Hefty Pot in here, a Hefty Pot recipe.
Oh, Hang on. There?
Yeah, with the gas stones.
Oh, yeah, she just grabbed it.
Up.
She just grabbed it. Okay.
Does she have a route that I have not seen anyone use yet?
She is
she
grabbing
might be in
some
combat.
Other things in here. Yeah.
Gustav is like nearly there.
Oh wow, she got it already.
Holy shit. Okay,
cool. Never mind. Yeah,
Does she do the forge for the stone while she's here?
I like this a lot. Wait, this is really, really smart. Yeah, she is.
No, that's cool.
I don't like that she didn't get waypoint though. She should have gotten waypoint.
Yeah, it does kind of fuck up her map.
She definitely should have gotten the waypoint first. But that is actually way faster than the other Craft 2 Hefty Pots, I feel like. No?
Gustav did take some time out of his line to go and grab the Savage Lion's Claw and stuff, which, don't get me wrong, is going to pay him dividends down the line. But it did cost him the squares. Like, it's possible that the other route is still faster than this. Although Twisty also did, like, squirrel around a little, trying to find the drop down and things like that. So, like, I think it remains to be seen whether, like, what Twisty just did is, like, the way you should be rushing this square. But, I mean, it worked here, so nicely done.
Yeah, that was, I was definitely wondering, because I'm like, I don't think Twisty would make this kind of play if there wasn't some other benefit. And that Craft 2 Hefty Pots and also getting a max upgrade is really, really smart. I like this a lot. We also get a Giant Crusher as a check here. And this would have her, however, have to travel all the way around now for Tiolier, but maybe it's not the end of the world. I definitely would have liked to have seen Waypoint first before going down here. But
something she can do is run under Tiolier from here and just skip going up Tiolier, which is what she's doing in the first place. So she could still beat Gustav to back section and the upgrade materials. The difference being that she won't be able to win Secret Right Scroll, I don't think, if Gustav full sends that. But still, being able to get, like, 2 of the 3 rush squares, albeit with a little bit of funky map, is, like, very interesting. I wonder if she will full send that second upgrade material. She has ticked it up on the board, meaning that she's definitely interested in it. And I don't think you complete the Forge if you're not, like, super interested in it. So I would kind of expect to see her full send that.
She is ahead on the Tiolier progression here. She's already past Tiolier at this point now, going towards Fort Reprimand. Gustav just now showing up to Tiolier.
Yeah.
She is, however, missing out on a lot of Skidoo fragments is the one thing. She really missed out on 3 Skidoo fragments, which that is definitely a big change. And also for later on, if she ever has to go south here, I don't know if I like that. She would have to do graveyard skip all over again. But honestly, is that really that bad? Is that?
It's not that bad. Like, you do have to fix your map progress, but running under Tiolier is fast. It really is. The reason we do Tiolier skip basically every game is, like, there's almost always a reason to go through ADM or to have access to, like, that Elac River as well. Just like that hub area really connects a lot of places in the DLC through the gravestone skip. So that's why we see it all the time. But I think she can make do this game without that Teolier Grace, at least for the time being. There's a lot of stuff in Shadow Altus. There's a bunch of stuff in Shadow Keep. The stuff that is in the south is way later, I think, of note. So like Lamenter, Bale, potentially base game bosses with the Deathrite Bird, potentially the second dupe, definitely the like any Metter stuff that's on here. Like all of this is like very late. Like there's nothing fast that you want to do in Shadowkeep. There's no Florus Axe to Sleep. There's no 2 Dragon Hearts. Egon's Fingers kind of fast. Deathrite Bird's kind of fast, but none of those are on the board. So this south axis shouldn't bite her in the butt for quite some time, if it does at all.
Yeah, what a fascinating start. I don't think I've ever seen anyone start like this before. So
Nope. That's
very,
brand
very
new.
cool. Oh, she is even she's skipping Morth Ruins even. Oh,
Whoa.
I don't know if I like that. That feels a little too much.
I don't hate it for the main reason being like this is pretty untested how this stacks up to like what other people might be doing. I think she really wants this this square combo of the hefty pots and the upgrade materials and isn't like super confident that she's going to be able to get the other upgrade material fast enough. So trying to buy herself a little bit of extra time by skipping some graces and stuff. We can see that she's very far ahead, but again, she has no idea what Gustav's been doing. But the thing is like if Gustav was hard rushing the upgrade materials, he'd be marking it like roughly now. So once she gets to about this grace, she'll kind of know that something else is going on.
I don't know if I like this though, skipping Morth Ruins, because I feel like that's a critical square when it comes to map progression. She's giving up so much map progression here that, you know, she is going to be falling behind later on to pivoting.
Also skipped Oh Mother. Definitely going to be like coming back to that area regardless. So, and like we'll come and grab it then. I think if somehow she's able to get craft hefty pots, unique upgrade materials, and secret right scroll to Ansbach, then we're kind of cooking, which she might be because Ansbach, because Gustav is heading off to the two-handed sword. He's doing the play that you were calling out. It's good. The talisman's obviously strong. There is a Horned Warrior right there. He grabs an incant running through here. Got to be a little careful with these perfumers. They hit like absolute trucks if you have a hard time picking up that incant.
They do.
And then elsewise out this way, you have your
talisman, I
third
guess?
Nameless Mausoleum, which is
Yeah.
a bear for Bear Lion Hippo.
That's an option.
There's stuff out here. It's not like super obvious or super exciting. Also, my personal pet way of doing the painting rewards is the Inner Limb painting. You know, open up the burning of the ceiling tree, go mark that Inner Limb
There
painting.
is Mesmer on the board at level 85. Honestly, Mesmer Romina into getting that painting is not the worst idea.
Yeah, with nothing in Inner Limb, though, I don't think we're going to be seeing a ceiling tree get burnt this game. So, and like Bale's on the board and stuff, so you're definitely going to go up that way instead. But I always like to mention it. Got to remind people that it exists.
Huh.
Gustav pivots. Getting
Round
a
table.
weapon. You might want to kill this Horned Warrior while he's here. It's like not super close to the Grace, so being able to just like kill it and like not have to come back later, like while you're grabbing the two-handed sword talisman. It's a little risky when like Twisty's dark like this. Like he doesn't currently know what she's up to after the craft hefty pawn,
Right,
so he doesn't
right.
know that like the two-handed sword talisman square isn't in contest, but
Nice movement here.
you know.
Very quick movement. And there it is. Second square on the board already for Twisty. 2-0 currently for Twisty on this DLC match versus Gustav.
Off to a great start, yeah.
Gustav just nodding, being like, okay, cool. Sounds good. And now I really want to see how she deals with this map progression here, because all she has is Church District pretty much, and then all the way back to Scorched Ruins. We have no graces in between Scorched Ruins and Church District.
Okay, I think we're upgrading. Yeah.
Yep.
She's sitting on a lot of extra money. She didn't fully spend her cash at the start. Maybe just like not exactly confident with her Kale buy, like not knowing exactly how much money she can leave to herself with like the upgrades and the armor, potentially wanting to purchase a weapon in round table. But usually I would say that players should wait until they do their Church District run so that they get that 50k before spending money at Kale. So I would say I think we're looking at weapons too long here. You've got great stars. Let's get moving. I think like let's go get upgraded, do the run through Church District, and then grab that 50k, and then we can cash out on our talismans and stuff after that when it's time to kill something. And then like I guess spending the money before running through Church District, getting the armor on and stuff, so no memes happen with Fire Knights. Like, nothing wrong with that.
We're seeing Gustav here currently run through the Ancient Rao base now. Going to go for that two-handed talisman. He sees that obviously it's not contested, so he can take his time. He did upgrade, has some armor as well. So he's going to grab that Skidoo fragment that's going to be in the ruins here into going for that Horned Warrior kill into two-handed sword talisman. That's going to be really, really nice for him specifically.
Cool.
There is no Gravebird armor on the board. Otherwise, that would have been really nice as well. But it does set him up for Red Bear, as we mentioned before, with the mausoleums here. Plus 24 great stars now for Twisty as well. But where is she going to go for her first kill? Like I said, oh, she does have the Fort Reprimand Grace. Okay. So she
she didn't skip like all of Shadow Altas. Yeah, just Morth Ruins,
But still, I mean,
Gustav grabbing the Grace first. There is a Stake of Marika in here if you did happen to die to the Horn Warrior, so it's not like you're sent all the way back to the last Grace or anything, but he will want this to come back for the Red Bear Mausoleum, I imagine, at some point. There's a couple of different skips to get up into this ruin a little bit quicker. One of the easiest ones he's kind of eyeing up right now, or he could just like go the long way around and go through the little hidey hole tunnel, which is what he's doing. It's a cleaner route to the Skidoo fragment, so interested in that, I imagine.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'd love to see Secret Right Scroll from Twisty. That square is like such a good square. Gets you Loft, gets you Bellerot, gets you Skidoo, gets you the Grace for your Infusion, as I mentioned earlier.
Shows progression, too.
Yeah. Just more firmly planting that flag in Shadowkeep.
There's that two-handed talisman now. Twisty can now be like, okay, he's all the way over there. Good to know. And Gustav going to go for the fight versus this Horned Warrior. Dodges the slam down attack. Goes for another charge dart too. Big stagger here. Didn't have time to put on the two-handed talisman just yet, but that would be very helpful right now.
Not a lot of damage.
This guy is a little tanky. Ancient Rao base can be a little scary. Also, maybe not a lot of Skidoo fragments. Maybe he didn't sit down for levels yet.
Oy.
Oh, there it is. The shoulder smash. Oh, gets kicked in the back of the head. Ref.
Okay, space to heal.
It's against the
He
rules.
did drop his weapon, right? His weapon is not hitting very hard. And he is, like, heavy infused. Probably just doesn't have a lot of stats yet.
Might not have leveled Skidoo yet. I don't know. Oh, big stagger again.
Oh,
here,
yeah,
though.
that's a good point. This could be 0 Skidoo. That Horned Warrior is hitting really hard. There's the bleed proc.
Oh, cancels out the charge dart too here for Gustav. Another kick from the Horned Warrior. Dodged the slam down. There it is. That's one Horned Warrior ready for Gustav. That's huge. No dropped item, but at least gets the kill. Very nice. Can mark that on the board.
Twisty going for 3-path, making up that map progress. I like this
Very
quite
nice.
a bit. Ansbach, sending Ansbach vibes. I think the Ansbach square is one of my favorite new additions. It's just like, it's such a nice, clean, strong Shadowkeep square. I love me some Shadowkeep, so the more of those that there are, the happier I am. Trying to get this pot guy Skidoo whiffing a little bit. The curse blade.
Holy schmoly, Batman. Twisty
I
going
love
for
it when
Bellerod
players
now.
emote.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
pretty
seeing
sick.
like their personalities come across in the middle of the game. I love Tom
so
too.
low on
but-
health. All right, so main gate is actually really huge here too for Bellerod because we have Dancing Lions, we have Revered Ashes, we have Horned Warriors.
Looks like Gustav just bailed on the pot guy. I think you kind of want that because of the horn. More for the golden horn tender than for the Skidoo.
Yep. Oh,
That's
and
level 85 on
we're
the
seeing
board.
maybe a Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach here from Twisty.
Huge, huge. I love how she's playing this board. So much map at her fingertips.
Talks to Ansbach and then goes into Bellerod here first.
He
Hefty
said before
Pods
taking it back, where are we going to Bellerot?
may be considered here from Gustav as well. Goes for the Great Axe check. Secret Butcher.
Okay. Revered Ash, Scorpion Stew, Iris of Grace, one of the Dancing Lions. I'd rather do the Secret Right Scroll. She could be making the calculation that Gustav is just not in Shadowkeep, but like 13 minutes was the two-handed sword talisman mark. You could probably get that in like 6.5 or something if you full rushed it. So there's definitely unaccounted for progress. I don't know that I would be super confident leaving like premium Shadowkeep squares on the board for all that long, but we'll trust her intuition.
No, I don't know. I like this play personally. I think running through here at the very least, grabbing a Grace or two and grabbing all the Revered Ash, go for Secret Right Scroll, cash that in, finish Revered Ash. I kind of like that. And then you come back for a Scorpion Stew.
Yeah, I like it as long as the timing is executed properly. We don't want to be giving away Secret Right Scroll. And remember, Twisty hasn't run through Church District yet, so we still have a little bit of running to do. So she can't take too long doing all this. I could see maybe a pivot at Small Private Altar being in order. I kind of hope she doesn't go for Stage Front, because that might be just a little too much. Sandwiched by dudes? Okay. That can happen at nighttime. Like, the run through Bellerotte is, like, mostly easier at night, but they do kind of, like, mope around at that door, and they sometimes, like, sandwich you in there, and that can happen, but... Alright, we're leveling up.
And Gustav here looks like going for backside now. He's kind of catching up on Twisty's map progression still, which is kind of crazy. That, like, how much time he's used... not necessarily going backside, but getting access to other things, and now trying to make up for it. And Twisty pretty much doing the same exact thing, but for Bellerotte. Trying to go for this Horned Warrior here, kind of giving her a little bit of a hard time. Does have some insane combos. The two-handed, sorry, not two-handed, two-wielding swordsman. Horned Warrior.
I can't say I'm a huge fan of this play. Like, Gustav did the two-handed sword talisman, and also late. You kind of have to assume that he's got, like, the prio on Horned Warriors, and it's also not, like... a super important square at the moment. Gets the
stagger. Doesn't get... Oh, what?
They stay down, like, so much longer than it looks like. They start getting up immediately, but they're still repostable for ages. It's crazy.
That... He was full stanced. I mean, that's crazy. All right.
Ansbach.
Going back to Morth Ruins here now. Okay.
What are we...
We got one Horned
we
Warrior.
thinking
We got some Revered Ashes. And now we're going for Skidoo Fragments? Okay.
Sure. After
Gustav
this Ansbach?
making his way into backside right now. Going to be grabbing this Grace here, the Church District. And we'll see what Gustav wants to do now as well. We have Duplicate 2 Remembrances. This Emir Grace is important for later to get that dupe going. And at least getting south side or north side access. I think painting rewards here is kind of important at some point. I think moving more and more to this mid-game here, painting rewards is very doable and pretty damn strong. We don't have transformations on the board, but it does showcase that you've got access to the south here.
It's still, I think, south is in a middling spot right now. It's still not very exciting compared to other things. You almost certainly will have to go there and will want to go there at some point, but I don't think that point is quite yet.
I think with the Duplicate up as well, because you can use that Ruin for Duplicate, but then also have Southside for painting rewards, giving you access to Bale and everything, and Lamenter. I don't know. I kind of like having a bit of movement slowly towards stuff. It doesn't have to happen right now, but the next, like, 10 minutes or so, I would like to see someone start to move into that south side here. But first, we're seeing... storeroom key here for Twisty. Going to grab this key into possibly Revered Ashes Scorpion Stew, whereas Gustav is getting ready for Shadowkeep side here, backside, and maybe going for incantations.
I feel like positionally, I understand why Twisty is putting a big premium on... What the hell is that?
She's trying to quit out.
You! I'm going to take your Revered Ash, and you're going to like it.
That's crazy. Instead of quitting out, she points at a Shadow Potman. What crazy timing.
She is coming for him. She
did kill him.
Twisty. Yep.
That's so funny.
I feel like positionally, I understand why she's interested in this Bellerotte thing. Like, this column 4 is pretty, like, Bellerotte coded, and Scorpion Stew in particular shares a line with both of her current squares right now. I just like these. I'm gonna harp a little bit on the secret right scroll. It's just like it's so fast to do once you get the map required for like loft and stuff. It's just like you get loft, you do like one drop down back to first floor, you're all set. You can even grab the Revere Dash on the way. Oh my god.
Oh, and yeah, now Gustav is going for Ansbach potentially here,
Yeah.
talking to him right now. Twisty fighting this Horned Warrior in Bellerot.
We'll see how this plays out for her. I feel like letting this square go is a mistake, but we'll see. I mean, it kind of in trade as is. She's like trading the Horn Warriors for Ansbach. Like she's taking away some Gustav priority on Horn Warriors, as long as she can come up with a third one.
Yeah. Looking bad though. Another shoulder bash from this Horned Warrior. There's a stagger.
Oh, huge stagger.
Goes for the riposte. This might be also a bleed proc on hit. Bang.
Bam. With drops. What
my
the
God.
hell?
He was like mid-swing.
He like got back up and started attacking, and then realized that he's dead.
Yeah.
Also,
It's that adrenaline, dude.
Yeah. You think you can kill me? All right. So what are we doing here? I think like my big question this game is like, what are we gonna like get out of this Bellerot play that's gonna make sacrificing the secret right scroll worth it? That's my big question. I'm prepared to see the vision, but I'm concerned.
I'm okay with giving it up personally. I don't think it's that pressing of a square personally, because it's a one-off. It's not in the best position. I think Bellerot having Revered Ashes, Horned Warriors, and also Stew with progression towards Dancing Line, that's a 4-square progress over a one-off square that shows that you got backside. To me, as someone who already has, like, let's say we're in Twisty's position, as someone who already has backside, and you then show me that you also have backside, cool. Like, I feel like at this point, it doesn't really press me that much. You know what I mean? If Gustav gets the secret right scroll.
I like
Nice
the
drop
path
down
you're
here
grabbing
from
the Revere
Gustav.
Dash. Yeah.
I like that. I like that. That's a nice jump down.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, it's just like he wastes so little time doing this. Like I don't know. It's just free real estate. Like you're here. You did all the work to get here. Like grab your square. I don't like leaving squares like this to my opponent. Like in the same vein as like, would you run through church district and not drain the water? It's like I don't know.
Yes,
like,
I
what do we
would
get?
sometimes not do that, to be fair. And there
When
it
it's on
is,
the
tied
board?
up 2
Ah.
for 2. If it's on the board, okay, I don't know. I feel like Drain the Water is a bit more critical than Secret Right. That's me, though.
I feel like they're similar. It's just like
That's
I
fair.
don't know, we'll move off it. We're lingering.
Nah,
too
you're good,
much.
you're
It's
good,
my fault. All right, setting up Mesmer perhaps or Bat Gate.
Looks like we're setting up.
Mesmer.
Looks like we're setting up Mesmer. I would think.
Mesmer puts a
Nope.
lot of pressure on the column too. For
No
Dupe
Mesmer.
in 85. No Mesmer.
No, sir.
Bat Gate it is.
No sir, Bob.
Two
Revered
base
Ash pick
game
up here, though, for Twisty.
bosses. I guess kind of Remembrance. Bat Gate's not. Am I missing something? I feel like it's not very strong here. No.
It's not the strongest. It does get you set up for Jolan summon. Oh, we do miss the jump here for Twisty. She did get the Revered Ash going for Oh Mother, trying to make up some of that map progression.
That skip is tricky from that angle.
Did do an oopsie poopsie here. 2 incantations already for Gustav. He only needs 3 more.
He could be eyeing up one of the incants back here. Like he could be eyeing up the minor Erdtree check for an
The Shaman
incant as
Village
well.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also access to duplicate.
True.
That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
Twisty going for Oh Mother and maybe some of the hefty pots here.
I don't know, but this
that
jump
felt like an early
stresses me
jump.
out. It worked. Ah.
Oh, Longtail Cat. I was like, how did that?
Oh, yeah,
I thought
yeah,
she
yeah.
was dead as hell. But yeah, I forgot about the Longtail Cat thing. I was like, she didn't settle. She's super dead. Not going for the hefty pot, actually, right? Did I miss that? Okay, we're probably gonna have to make this
Going for
run
the Revered
again.
Ash after the Oh Mother, that's why. She doesn't want the hefty pots, I think, from how she's playing.
Scorpion Stew, by the way, does give you an extra incant, so she could be putting a premium on this column 4. If she is, she should probably not show anything further She should probably prep more, get access
There
to
it
the final
is.
Horn Warrior, but there's the Ash.
Dude,
now
yeah,
Gustav
look
is
at this
gonna know.
column 4.
The
Is
thing
she
is,
going
like,
for
now she
incants
showed it,
first now?
Gustav can just full send the incants, and he's fine. I think.
Gustav currently in Graveside Plains right now. Oh, Gustav wants to finish Hefty Pots.
In the jail?
And Twisty gonna go for backside access now because she wants to get closer to Ancient Route for incantations, I believe. Jails aren't on the board though. I think he just wants the 2
Yeah,
Hefty
she-
Pots in here.
Still hasn't gone to Shadowkeep proper just yet.
I don't like this from Gustav. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no. I will say, like, I love this style of bingo. I said it at the start. I'll say it again. Like, this kind of like who the hell knows what they're about to do next? Like, we're just along for the ride. We can say our piece and stuff, but like, who the hell knows?
Yeah,
We're gonna
I
see
know the
some
corner square
cooking.
seems important here because it blocks out that column 5 maybe and gives them the diagonal. But seeing, I don't know. We're seeing Revered Ash would tell me, okay, Horned Warriors might be contested here. Scorpion Stew is a problem. This column 4 is a problem.
It is a problem. I like this
know.
run from Twisty right now, grabbing this 50k. That first set of talismans is going to make such a big deal on the lion fight. Draining. I guess there is a helm under here. Not putting the jets on this column 4 just yet, I guess. For anyone wondering, the kind of traditional 5 Hefty Pots route would be to grab the one that's on the way to Ancient Rao in the pot room in Shadowkeep. And then once you've made it that far, then you can go back into the Bonnie jail and just grab the one that's right by the entrance. Very rare to see 5 Hefty Pots come out of this demi-human jail. Especially, I'm not seeing
Okay.
a square for this jail other than Hefty Pots.
Yeah, it's literally just Hefty Pots and that's it. Let's make sure it doesn't get grab attacked here.
Okay, yeah. For
Yeah,
those who
this-
don't know, if you do get grabbed by that little like tongue move or whatever, she does drag you through the floor, and you cannot get that Hefty Pot anymore until you like warp back and like do that drop again.
For some reason, that specific enemy, once they do grab attack you, they also fall at the exact same time, and so that they pull you away from that specific Hefty Pot.
Yeah.
Which is so silly.
It's
but
so
there are
weird
2
that
more
it takes
Hefty
you
Pots
through
down
the
there.
floor.
Yeah. It's very makes no sense. Okay, Twisty now getting access to backside. Dude, this is giving Twisty enough time to get incants here on this column 4.
Yeah. Scorpion Stew as the 5th incant would be really, really potent. Like, if she could double those up somehow. How many does she doesn't have any, presumably. Like, Gustav has the one from base row and the one from on the way to loft. Twisty sending the elevator down again. What? What are we doing that for?
Just in case. She's a just in case player. Besides when it comes to healing. There it is. Hefty
All right.
Pots here now from Gustav. Does he just Memory of Grace out? I'm assuming so. Yep.
Twisty looking a little surprised.
Yeah, because column 4. Because
Yeah,
column
yeah.
4 is a huge problem.
I don't disagree.
And
I
Gustav
like
has to
the
run out of this whole
decision
jail
to-
now.
Yeah. I like the decision to head Ancient Rao here because she does need that final Horned Warrior for her line, and this is the incantation hotspot to be sure. I do think that Gustav can get all of these incants before her, and he's going to Bellarot right now, so he's actually going to be able to block these Horned Warriors before I'm pretty sure Twisty is able to get to the ones in Ancient Rao. It's a little bit faster to do these.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, she could just do the 3rd one in Bellarot, technically.
You could. You'd have to do a little bit of extra key grabbing and
It's not that
jogging
crazy.
into a dead end or
It's
whatever.
not that crazy. It's not that
It's
bad.
not that crazy. I feel like I would rather do this as Twisty because, like, even if you don't bingo this line, this still gives you just, like, more
Oh, yeah.
valuable progression.
100%.
By the way, did she grab the Iris of Grace when she
She
went through
did
the
grab
pot
the Iris
room?
of Grace.
Okay,
Yep.
huge.
Which is good.
Interestingly, you might need both Irises of Grace this game due to Yolan Summon and Iris of Grace. Very unlikely to combo those, so you're probably gonna need to go down to Shadow Tree Avatar to get the other one this game if you plan on getting both.
Potentially. Bellarot here for Gustav, and Twisty making her way through Ancient Rao right now. She could kill Salsa here for an incantation as well, by the way. That is an option.
And the helm. The helms are on the board, but
Helms
grabbing
are
the
on
Grace
board.
first. She didn't grab the Grace after the pot room, so like would be very YOLO to just like fight Salsa with no Grace backup.
True.
Dude's a menace.
Go running through the Belgrade alleyway. Making sure not to get tagged by those hatchet guys. Those guys are insane, by the way. Their running attack
The
travels
big
so
meat
far.
cleaver guys, yeah, they're
My
wild.
lord. Good read on the incants here, though, for Twisty. The problem is, here's the big problem, is her going Revered Ash and not marking Dancing Line. Once Gustav does get Horned Warriors, he might also go for Scorpions too, pretty much kind of calling out her priority. And that's going to be a little devastating for Twisty because, you know, you then, all of the priority that you kind of built up for like the last 10 minutes is kind of just gone.
It depends on her ability to pivot at the time that it happens, because Gustav will still need to run up to stage front and probably need to rest to reset his physic and stuff. So like, there's still a world where Twisty beats him to the Scorpion Stew and the Lion fight. It just depends a little bit.
The YOLO! Let's go!
Huge. All right, if you
Very
don't land
nice.
that tree skip, like, you can still kind of like slide down the side, and for whatever reason, it gives you your double jump back, which makes that tree skip like very, very safe. But I have seen people like hit that side of the tree and start to slide, and they just don't do their second jump again. They're just like, guess I'm dead, and then they die. It's a really weird interaction.
Probably see a quit out here from Gustav, and we do. Okay. We probably see Twisted here going to be grabbing the Miranda incantation into the Horned Warrior incantation back to back. There's actually three incants here. Horned Warrior's
I
about
feel
to
like
be marked.
There was a world where she just like full sends the Horned Warrior, which is kind of the other way, in an effort to win that square away from Gustav. But Gustav will get the block here, unless he dies somehow.
Combo.
These guys do hit pretty hard. Okay.
Nope. That's a stagger. Yeah,
that'll do
big,
it.
big. And Gustav now goes for that riposte. And there it is. Bang. Blocks out that column 4. Yep. She is not happy about it. She's not happy about it.
All right, I'm gonna go back in time to when Past Jack was yelling about the secret right scroll. This row 3 is a bit icky. Like, I feel like the secret right scroll and losing Horned Warriors puts her in a big pickle, and I don't think she did anything like super wrong, like pathing wise or anything. It's just that Gustav, because he did the two-handed sword talisman and had that Horned Warrior, he just had like the edge on Horned Warriors like on board, like it was known information. And this row 3 is actually really problematic. Like, the painting is on the way to the Matting Hand. Rakshasa's down there. Like, this is a dangerous line.
This row 3 is kind of juicy. Oh, the Kindred of Rot are not happy that Twisty is in the vicinity. Dismounting her with Pest Threads here. Gustav now porting after grabbing the Dancing Lion Grace here. Not immediately going for Scorpion Stew. Instead,
he's weirdly drawn
for
to this
Gaius.
back gate area. We're all right. We may have a Mitch-inspired Skidoo Goblin moment, because there's not a whole lot of reason to kill Gaius on this board. I guess
there
the
is
double dupe.
and also
But-
kill Remembrance Possible Remembrance Weapon on row 5 here.
True. You'd
So
probably-
he
I mean,
likes that.
I
So-
feel like just killing Mesmer first. because
Level
it's, like, on the
85?
board.
I kind of get
Mesmer
it.
gives way more money. I don't know. This is-
Mesmer does give more money, but this is just a safer fight right now.
That's
is-
definitely true. That's definitely true.
Is more or less, I guess, the argument here. His weapon doesn't do that much damage. I'm a little surprised. Are we just like really low on Skidoo here, or what's going on? Do you just have
That's
like
about
no
right.
levels? They just have no levels. I mean, no one has really killed anything big.
Yeah, there's
yet.
been no violence for sure.
It's been 34 minutes.
It's been a map progression game.
All right, and Twisty going to be grabbing another incant down here next to this Divine Bird Warrior. Radigan's Ring of Light. Now going back to stage front, she's going to cash in her Scorpion Stew. Really smart. I do like this because it kind of blocks out this diagonal, obviously. Oh, and maybe gives her this row 2. The Graveside Plains first instead. Psych.
Going to Kale to pay out that 50k rune from back section for some talismans, I believe. Quite like this. Getting that first infusion of power from Kale is really, really powerful.
Nice dagger here on Gaius. Gustav making light work of Gaius here. No Wendy's 4 for 4 just yet today. Maybe
Mostly
soon.
buying greases on Twisty. It will mean that she has to come back for talismans later.
All right, and stagger here on Gaius in just a bit after this. Bam! There it is. Very, very nice. Goes for the riposte. Not a bleed proc just yet. Should be very soon here, though. 1 or 2 more.
I think he already
R1s.
had one.
He gets another one, right?
Gaius
get 2.
is a robust boy. I don't know that average slow weapons get 2 bleed procs.
I'll just blame for Gustav not being aggressive enough to get that. Second bleed proc. He's giving him too much space. Gustav and Twisty, 2 different players. One is too safe, one is too dangerous.
Speaking of too dangerous, here we go into the lion fight.
There it is. Gaius is dying.
I feel like we haven't had a big screen in a moment. Do we have a big screen for
No, we
Twisty
don't,
here?
because of the fuck-ass camera boxes that we have on those
We
screens.
do not, in fact, have a Twisty big screen. My bad, my bad.
I know. I've been thinking about it every single time there's a boss fight. I'm like, oh, I should move to the big screen. And then I remember I have those like really weird camera boxes that don't work.
All right, first
So-
bleed proc for Twisty.
We'll fix it for tomorrow.
Phase
Fix it for tomorrow.
transition. Ross Grease for another status. Runs right into the lightning.
Dude, lightning is the worst phase, man. I hate the lightning phase.
I
The
think the
random
lightning
lightning
is-
strikes are obnoxious.
I feel like lightning is my favorite of the crappy lion phases. Like the
Nah.
big lingering hitboxes on the other phases, I'm less a fan of because the lightning's jumpable. You just jump it and it's fine. No big deal.
The strikes are jumpable?
The lightning strikes, yeah,
Are you sure?
1000%.
But they're coming
Way
straight
more sure than I
down.
was about the
The
sorcery
Craftsman book?
cookbook. Yeah.
There's a nice bleed proc there. Rot proc, bleed proc, frost proc. She has the whole thing going on right now. Onto this dancing lion here. Going back to full health. Dodging the frost breath from this dancing lion. Just trying to stall
Rock
out.
do its work.
Ooh, nice jumping
Early
R1.
jump somehow doesn't get punished. Big ice hitbox.
Yeah, some of these frost attacks are hitting her. She's close to getting frost proc. She has to be careful. There it is. Phase 3. The wind is here. Tree Sentinel duo right now for Gustav. He does see kill out 2 unique base game bosses in the DLC. He's going for Tree Sentinel into probably
out of
Falling Star
stamina.
Beast.
Nice move for Twisty. Gives her some space to heal. Rot has worn off. Full value out of that grease.
Pretty huge.
We do love our value. Doesn't
All
get
right.
eaten.
And there we go. Stagger into a death.
Nicely done.
Bang.
Lion fight, like it's one of the tougher fights in the DLC. It's just like because it's low scaled, like both Lion and Rolana are like some of the more complicated remembrance bosses that are in all of Elden Ring. But because they're so low scaled in the DLC, like you can often outmuscle them with Skidoo. But when you see players come here like low juice and stuff, you're reminded that these remembrances are quite challenging.
Grabbing the
Some grandma
stew here.
smacking. Bing.
There we go. There's the stew here now for Twisty. Row
Extra
2.
intense.
Looking kind of nice because guess what's on the way to Mesmer? That's right, Kood. And Kood drops a helmet. And the helmet is a square.
Ruth.
So this is looking kind of tempting here. This Road 2, very, very tempting. If I were Twisty, I'd... Okay. Yes, we're going for Salsa. I like it. I
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah,
Good
yeah, yeah.
thinking. Good
Incant
thinking.
Helm, more row 2. You could argue that Mesmer first is better because like Gustav
Yep.
has shown that he has Loft with Secret Right Scroll, so like trying to compete on that square because Mesmer's so flippin' powerful. Like on almost any board, if the Mesmer square is there, it's really strong. In this case, level 85 being the big combo. So like leaving Gustav like a really nice, powerful block on the row 2 is typically not what you want to do. You want him to be forced into Death Knight, I think. Like Death Knight is kind of slow, out of the way, doesn't really give you anything. So I feel like if you want to leverage your row 2 threat, you
nice.
want Gustav doing Death Knight, not Mesmer.
All right, Falling Star Beast here, by the way, for Gustav right now. Going for a second unique base game boss in the DLC, while Twisty is going for Salsa right now. Big bleed proc on Salsa. Goes for the charged R2, cancel out an attack here. Goes for an R1. Nice micro staggers. Gets another stagger here on Salsa. Falling Star Beast not staggered just yet here for Gustav. Should be close, though. One more jumping R2 should do it. Rolls away on this attack. Nice charge R2 to the head. There's the stagger from the Falling Star Beast. Try to get some space here. There's incants, by the way, for Twisty from Salsa.
Very nice. I was wondering if she'd remember to count the Scorpion Stew incant, because it's a pretty untraditional one. Like, that's not why you do Scorpion Stew, but, like, very nicely done, keeping track of everything. Gustav, very low health, by the way.
Very nice dodges.
Emulating his opponent, sitting at low health. All right, we're fine. Only one charge from the Falling Star Beast.
I would have liked to have seen a Rot Grease here, though, to be fair.
Yeah, his damage, despite having Gaia Skidoo, is kind of still whatever. Falling Star Beast doesn't bleed.
It's just tanky.
And yeah, it's just really tanky. They've got like a ton of physical resistance, and he's on heavy, so he's got like 100% physical damage. No split damage to speak
Oh,
of.
wait, a Wendy's 4 for 4, and I missed it. Fuck!
Oh, no!
Okay, well, Savage Lance Claw pick up here for Twisty now. 5-4, Twisty currently having a 1 square lead. Gustav about to have his 5th square in just a moment here once he gets done with this Falling Star Beast fight. And now we're in Skidoo Altus. I think Twisty looking at the double dupe here.
I'm dubious about this one, because not having access to the second dupe means
there it
that
is.
this one's going to be a snipe, so
Potentially.
not a huge fan of spending the time doing this at this moment. The other coffin is miles away from Twisty.
Gustav
Also,
here.
please do not skip
I like
Emir.
this.
Do not skip Emir. Like, you lose value coming this way because of Yolan summon if you skip Emir.
I like this from Gustav here, because Gustav... Does this jump work?
Wow, that is a... Holy... What the hell? Dude, he's playing a Mario game.
Those are some crazy cool jumps. I've never seen that before. I'm going to copy that.
I'm going to have to take a look at that. Did he just free ball that, or did he know?
I don't know.
He kind of had a face on,
he gets
like,
a dupe
that
here,
works.
and also he gets the blow a finger for Jolan summon. This is actually really, really nice from Gustav. Really nice sequencing for sure. Oh, he ports out. He's not going to go for the blow a finger.
He doesn't have the...
He doesn't have the whistle yet.
Yeah.
But he already duped once. He's going to get another dupe here immediately after talking to Emir.
Yeah, and he'll grab the Grace, so... I like that Twisty's not, like, continuing to try and find a way to get this other dupe, because, like, Gustav now marks the 2 base game bosses. There's no way to mark that square without being close to a coffin. Like, you've either, like, gone south or you've gone to Batgate, so that means that both coffins are within reach of Gustav. Obviously, she doesn't know that he's killed a Remembrance, but hers is so far away. And here we see what paying that price for that early game routing of having to go up this way to ADM. Honestly, it's not so bad. I've seen people, like, choose to do this when they have, like, just Teolia's Grave. Okay, you kind of go the other way. Never mind. But, like, if you go the other way after Gravestone Skip, ADM's just, like, right there.
Yeah.
But this way she will get Egon's Grace. I don't know if there's value in that for later, but...
Oh.
Okay. Oh, probably get the Grace.
I think I can
over
still...
here.
Yeah, you still go. You still go.
Yeah.
Currently now, Gustav taking the lead on the board now, 6-5. Currently a 1 square lead for him after grabbing that double duplicate 2 Remembrances. Checking now for Remembrance Boss, Remembrance Weapon only. What do we have here? Star Scourge Radon, Great Sword of Radon, Lord as an available Remembrance weapon.
Pretty awful. Pretty unbelievably horrendous.
And that's why you keep Gaius as your target to kill something with, because most of the time the weapons are not going to be the best. And Gaius
I don't know how
is the
this is going
easiest
to look on
Remembrance fight.
Mesmer. I'm also going to be a crabby Craig again a little about this secret right scroll. Like, if we look at the threats now, like look at this. There's the column 2 and the row 3 that are like just, oh man.
I don't
Twisty
think
just
no.
had that
You
square.
cannot give
be
Secret
so much
Right
more
Scroll
chill.
that much bonus points just because Gustav is getting squares around Secret Right Scroll. That's not the reason why it's good.
Well,
That's
the
not how that
reason was
works.
that it's free. Like, it's just like, it's so free for her just to like drop down, grab it, and then she's got like more to work with. More.
Sure,
things
but
to
if she
block
got
off. I'll let
duped, then
go.
it
I'll
would
let
have been
go.
useless, right?
I'll let it go.
Yeah. If she got duped, it would have been like, well, Secret Red Scroll didn't really do much. Like it was just there.
Well, yeah, but then it's blocked out column 2 and row 3.
I guess.
And now they're threats instead.
But she did utilize that time correctly by getting Scorpion Stew here and Revered Ash and a Dancing Lion. So I don't know. We'll see it pay out in the long game. I feel like
We'll see. It
This
depends how
damage,
these
not bad.
threats, what they do.
It's yellow damage, so it's not the worst. on the Dancing Lion. Ooh, does take a hit to the face here, though. He's close to a stagger. Ooh.
Whoa, he's alive! I can't believe it.
Barely.
What is that vigor? Oh, he
does it?
accidentally drinks his empty physic.
Oh, my God.
Twice? Oh, God, he's cooked.
Yeah, he's dead.
He dies. Oh, my God. Oopsie daisy.
All right, Ancient Dragon Man here. She has got the Rot Grace Dragon's Maul. Oh, my God. That forward roll just saved her in time. Oh, my gosh. She bleeds him out of the Dragon Maul. Very nice here from Twisty.
Rot applied. I guess this lion is still valuable for Gustav because Bear Lion Hippo exists. So, yeah. Nice little bit of extra synergy here. Taking some massive damage. He dies again.
Days.
He's also got a ton of money just sitting on his corpse right now.
I thought you were going to say something else for a second.
What?
I thought you were going to say something else because you leaned forward. I thought you were going to say he also has a mole on his head because he's bald.
Why would I remark about that, dude?
I don't know because I saw it right when it happened. So I thought that was the next sentence. It's like, he also has a mole on his head. He died, but also that's happening.
Damn.
I don't know.
Calling
Some ipso
man
facto right there. But Ancient Dragon Man almost dead here for Twisty. Rot is still ticking.
Nice roll, though.
Oh, very, very nice. Very, very nice. And this Dancing Lion fight is going a little bit smoother here right now for Gustav. Gets a jumping L1 into an L1 yet again. He's close to a
Still in
stagger.
phase 1.
He's got to be close. Come on. Come on. Oh.
I feel like Colossal moveset in these more complicated phases is
Stagger.
a little bit dangerous.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Right.
Buys him a lot of time.
Nice riposte here. Sadly, 200 Talisman does not really do much here for him because he's technically dual wielding,
Yep.
which is tough. Glintstone
Lion
Wetblade
kinda
here now
AFK.
for Twisty, which I really, really like. Again,
Yep.
great stars with Frost.
It is time to shop.
It is time to maximize our damage here.
The row 2 is still open. I would like be very excited to see Twisty go kill Mesmer right now. She's going back gate or back section. I guess doesn't have loft.
This row
just
2
yet.
is really critical.
It's definitely her biggest threat at the moment.
Oh, nice
Gustav not
dodge
doing
from
anything to
Gustav.
block.
Very nice dodge.
Yeah, nicely
Oh,
done.
almost gets the cross
Whiffs?
slash.
The double hit. The win.
No transition. No transition. Oh, grab. Okay,
In
dodges.
juggle mode
Jump
a little
R2.
bit.
Jump L2. Oh,
Whiffs.
Dodge.
Doesn't get bit, right? Okay.
jump,
yeah, we're
jump
chilling.
L1. There we go.
There
Okay.
we go.
Memby. And now painting awards and helmets looks really, really important.
Yeah,
And
don't
yep,
wanna get
we're going
forced
for
into
helmets.
Yolan.
Now we're going for helmets.
Yep, Twisty has the water drained already. Gustav's nowhere close to any of the helmets except Mesmer's. I hope Twisty... Okay, here's going to be a tough decision, because I feel like Mesmer is still Twisty's best bet for winning this game, but the pressure is now on the helms. Twisty has one already, has the water drained. Does she feel confident enough to tackle Mesmer before going for the helms? I feel like that's like a very critical play here to make that read. That Mesmer is the thing that needs to go first. Really important moment in this game, I think.
We're pretty much in the same exact spot for both players, both going towards Mesmer. The drop down's happening here for Gustav. Twisty now getting lined up as well. Here comes the drop.
I would like to see nobody fight Kood here. I feel like Mesmer is the big square. Yeah, I like what Gustav's doing. Just go past Kood, sneak past him, get Mesmer. I think, like, Twisty's doing it too. Well, kind of.
So we might have a little bit of a Mesmer race here. Uh-oh. Gustav has to be careful here. Kood is not happy that he opened up the door to the Dark Chambers.
Okay, he's fine. Typically, if Kood's on your ass, greeting the Skidoo is spooky. Once you're inside this room, you're out of the range of the Stake of Marika, so if you die, you get sent all the way back to Loft. Or if you went front side, even worse, you get sent back to like 4th floor or something, which is horrendous.
And it's a Mesmer race. Let's get it.
Gustav should have the advantage here. He's got more Skidoo. Twisty also taking some time to set her infusion. Cold is really good against Mesmer. Gustav's damage is... Oh, she's going for Kood. Oh.
Okay. I don't know. I kind of like this.
It's...
I kind of like this for her. It blocks the column 3.
I feel like it's not the play to win play, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. There's also a damn good chance that she would just get sniped on Mesmer here, so like...
Nice dodge. Oh! Another stagger.
Oh, big stagger.
Huge. Gustav fighting right now past the first transitional attack here on Mesmer. Gets a dart R2. Nice dodges. There's the Coot helmet for Twisty. Ooh, big bleed proc here on Mesmer. Okay, about to have a phase 2 here on Mesmer for Gustav. Ooh, nice strafe.
Nice
Gets a
strafe.
stagger there. Sadly, doesn't get the riposte. Heals up here for the phase 2. Serpent going to be slamming its head into the ground. Gustav rolls in again. Charge R2 gets the double hit. Oh,
Nicely
phase
done.
2 though.
Oh, greeds though. Gotta lock in.
Oh, wow.
Nice
Gets the
dodge.
Oh. Okay. Wow. Nice
Nicely
dodge there
done.
from Gustav. Double chug instead of attacking. Really smart man. All right, and here we go. Gets some dodges. The corpses are
Twisty, meanwhile, doing
exploding
the Wego
near
dance.
Wego.
All
Big
right, we got
riposte here on
close.
Mesmer.
Nicely done by Twisty. Closes the distance, puts the pressure on, gets the stagger. Huge bleed to end the Mesmer fight. That's big. Doesn't have the Goldhorn Tender, unfortunately, for Gustav, so missing a little bit of value
There's
on the way
the
to
Mesmer.
85. But there goes the row 2.
She
Now
says,
Twisty's
okay.
Out of threats.
She's like, okay.
I wish I shared her okayness.
There
with
it
that.
is. 3 helmets. Bang. Blocks out that column 3. 8-6 now. Gustav has 2 squares ahead of Twisty and is also probably leading on level 85, which means if he goes for Death Knight, this column 2 now is big trouble.
Yeah, I still see the biggest threat right now as the row 3. If I'm Gustav, I'm not super interested in Death Knight. I think I'm pretty happy if Twisty does it. It's a super dead square. In the DLC, I'm basically always prioritizing squares that lead to more squares. Just like push out on the map further and further. Don't get into any long dead ends that you don't have to. Which he's kind of doing here a little bit. This Bear Lion Hippo, it does progress his column 1, but neither the bear nor... He's also not choosing to do the Mausoleum Bear. That's a little peculiar. Okay. Twisty, meanwhile, heading down to Frenzy. Okay, I like this. Deal with the difficult column, row 3 threat. There's a decent amount of squares down here.
Paintings, Mausoleums, and Mattingham is all down here, yep. But it doesn't stop that column 2. I wonder how close that... Oh my god, she dies to gravity. She didn't heal before
I
the
missed
jump.
where she jumped from. But yeah, you definitely
No, it's not
can
because
if
of
you-
that. It's because she got tagged by the Fire Knight and then heal up before she jumped off.
Oh,
she would
it
have
was
survived.
damage based?
It was.
She
It
jumped
was
at like too
damage
low of
based.
health?
Yep.
Oh my god. That sucks. Ah, we're missing some talisman equips. That's also a bingo classic.
Oh boy, Red Bear fight here for Gustav right now. Goes through a post. Big damage.
Yep,
Here
he's
comes the
starting to hit pretty
roar.
hard.
Go for the block. Very nice block here from Gustav. Doesn't get pushed back. Goes for some nice R1. Should be getting another bleed proc here very soon. Dodges the slam. Earthquake. Very nice.
Whale on the butt. Hard time getting to the head, so just get your damage in.
All right, and there we go. Earthquake into an R1. Very nice Red Bear here from Gustav. Very nice. He still needs a Hippo. He's going to go for a Golden Hippo, I'm assuming, next. Just to cash in on this square. Kind of have a column 1, column 2 threat that Twisty gets to deal with.
Yeah, Twisty's
Go down.
last line at this point is row 4, and that is a not real line. That's a bunch of crap in a bunch of different directions. Like, yeah, Lamenter's kind of near one of the horns. Yeah, she has a lion dead. Yeah,
I don't
the other
know.
lion's
I
out the way of
mean-
Romina.
She
Gustav's
does
way
have
ahead
the
on Bat
Romina
Gates.
Grace. She has the Romina Grace. She could do Romina and Goldhorn Tender for level 85 to block out the column 2. And then she has Southside access.
I feel like with Gustav getting Mesmer, I feel like this Bear and Lion are gonna put him damn close to 85 if he's not.
Gotta be. He's
what
got to
is
be
he at?
really
78.
close.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
really close.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
78 with.
He might get it just now, actually.
350. Yeah. He might still need the hippo, but actually, I'm pretty sure he. I don't know. Actually, it's gonna be really close with just this money.
Nope, there
All right,
it
there it
is. Level 86 off of that. And now, yeah, what do we do now to take out this column 2, column 1, row 3 from Gustav? This is a lot of pressure on Twisty. She has to make some really good calls to bounce back on this. Now she's going for painting rewards.
Yeah. I mean, it's progress towards Bale. It does solve everything, I guess. Like, the progress towards Maddingham solves column 1. The progress towards Maddingham gets her a painting. Cashing in that painting gets you towards Bale to solve column 2. Obviously, the painting, in addition to Maddingham, would solve row 3. So this does put her into majority, and it is a 3-square synergy. It's pretty slow, though. Pretty slow. And we got to be catching up on squares is kind of the big problem with a majority game.
Definitely in a
But,
bit
I
of
mean,
a
the
pickle
board
here.
slows down just in general, so you know everything gets like all the slower squares that we were previously like ugh, start to get like a bit more appetizing the more the board gets eaten up.
There it is, Barreline Hippo here now from Gustav. That is 10-6. For currently a 4-square lead is very, very tough. And Twisty's smiling because I feel like she kind of feels the nerves are creeping up. Being down 4 squares, you're like, oh god, okay, what do I do? What's the most important thing? And it's gonna be really hard to tell, right? And I think right now Gustav might be looking at Maddingham painting rewards. Nope, he's going ancient row. Iris of Grace.
Yeah, there's the Iris there. That's kind of it, because he's already got the 85. So yeah, must just be cashing that out. Makes a lot of sense. It's one of the fastest squares remaining. It's like, it's also not in any of his active lines, so Twisty like can't reasonably be working on it right now, because she's got to be putting out these fires. It's just a fast square that's going to be safe for him. Makes a lot of sense as he moves to a majority win as well. Only needs 3 squares. This will make it 2. And then just kind of gets to do whatever he wants for the finale of this.
I think Twist is going for Death Knight.
Oh, there is a reason to grab this Grace because of the second Dancing Lion as well is out this way.
Oh, no, we're pivoting. Okay. She doesn't
Fair
really know
enough.
what to go for. I think the red call is not going for Death Knight right now. That's very, very accurate.
Yeah. She does need to mark paintings, and then I think she needs to sit on the squares whose prio it implies and work on other things, and just trust that Gustav leaves it to her. So when you see paintings get marked from Gustav, you're like, okay, she's got prio on Maddingham and Bale. Going for those squares is now really risky. So then Twisty can just leave those squares, hopefully trusting that he won't be working on them, and then try and trigger
Iris.
snipes on the rest of the board.
Yeah.
And then cash that prio out at some point. But in like once your opponent gets to 11, it's pretty tough. They can typically split like 3 slow-ish squares. If you lose one, then you just like quickly mop up the other 2, and Bob's your uncle. So 11 is a nice square count to be at for the late game. Obviously 12 is like even better because then you just only have to split 2 squares, or just Psycho send something dumb and it probably works. But yeah, this queen line is going to be very, very huge. Very huge for Gustav.
I feel like this isn't the worst thing for Twisty that he's going for Iris of Grace right now, if I'm being honest. Because it is a bit of a longer square. I don't know. I don't mind this. I really don't. I don't know. I'm having a bit of a tough time seeing if this is really bad or not. I
Which
think-
play, sorry?
Just Iris of Grace. I feel like Iris of Grace, it's a nice one-off for Gustav, but it is a dead end. It doesn't
But he's got
give-
3 one-offs to go, and then like the rest of the board, like it I don't know. I feel like 11 makes the rest of the board pretty chill, personally. Like we'll see. They just like just getting fast squares done.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't. We'll see. I think what I would like to see from Twisty is, I think the 2 big focuses genuinely would be after paintings is Dancing Lion and Mausoleums. I think that at least I don't know. I think it would do Mausoleums first.
I think the Dancing Lions is going to make a good amount of sense after Iris of Grace gets marked, because you know that Gustav went out to Rao, and he did do 3 Horned Warriors, so like hypothetically that could be either Rao or Bellerot, either one, because we know he very likely, or she knows very likely, that he killed the one by the 2-handed sword talisman. Therefore, whichever set of other 2 Horned Warriors he did, Dancing Lions is at risk, because it's either Ancient Rao or Bellerot. So I think that would be a very reasonable read to make, that this is a square that's in contest, and she needs to win it.
Savage Lion's Claw here from Gustav, putting in a lot of work on this Queeline. He does not get to breathe. Very nice heel skip there from Queeline. Sorry, from Gustav on the Queeline.
I feel like we've seen a little bit less actual usage of Savage Lion's Claw than I would like to see in the DLC this season, this main event. Like the Ash of War is really, really strong. I remember in season 4 we saw Bushy use it to really good effect on NPCs, and I still like doing it. I think it, like, the pancake is just super nice. It messes up these like Fire Knights and stuff as well.
Yep.
Even the Death Knight, it micro staggers, and like Geru and the various Black Knights, like they just also get pancaked. I'd like to see a little bit more use of the Savage Lion's Claw, to be honest. Love to see it.
Here we go. We're going to finish the painting here first for Twisty. Even though she just saw him mark like 5 minutes ago Bearline Hippo. I guess because he did mark Bearline Hippo, that puts him closer to paintings, and that's why she still thinks this maybe is a bit more of a race. I think that's fair.
There's a world where you like just run from Hippo to the like hidden waterfall or whatever down to Frenzy, because like you're already there and it's just like a pretty short run, like because you're not going up the elevator to first floor. You just run past the dudes and jump in the water and you're there. So it could read as a little bit of like, maybe this is next.
Gustav doesn't know that you can quit out here just to skip all this dialogue. So he's just standing there listening to Queeline monologue right now. And now we're going towards Highland Cross here. There it is, Iris of Grace. 11-7 right now. Twisty was going to do that, and so now she shakes her head. She's going for Dancing Lion, I think. She is going for the Deathbite Dancing Lion.
It's a nice call. I like this call. It's a fight, but I like this call.
What does this tell Gustav? Gustav wants to go downstairs now.
Okay, he thinks that this means that Twisty's going to sit on Matting Hands / Mausoleums, so let me just steal that. Very common play to, like I was saying, like Twisty marks her territory and then leaves. And Gustav's like, oh, you're going to mark your territory and leave. I'm going to go into your territory. Sometimes a risky play, but sometimes, you know, you make that mind game read and you nail it, and your game is super free. But technically a bit of a risk. Technically a bit of a risk.
Yeah, she could always pivot back.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're going for Lamenter Mausoleums here instead.
Yeah, this also progresses Yolan way later down the road. She's getting very close to the point where she needs to win every square on the board. She has one square to give. Typically, when you're in that position, you want to think long and hard about what that one square that you are okay with giving up is. And then as soon as you see a different square go, like your game plan has to pivot on the spot. So it's really tough. But like if you're down like kind of within shouting distance of catching up on majority, like really have a game plan for what square you want to let go of. And typically the way that you get some time back in the game in your favor is just like pick that square, devote literally 0 seconds towards like accomplishing it so that you have 0 snipe when it actually happens. and just like hope that you picked the right square and gain like all that time back. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see.
I feel like Mattinghand or Bale are two of the squares that I would like to see if I was Twisty, honestly. Like, Mattinghand does take a while. Getting through the catacomb, killing Jory, getting to Mattinghand, that takes 7 minutes. It takes a while.
Yeah.
And that kind of sets me up for the rest of the board, right? Because Mattinghand is a dead end at that point. Yeah, and Bale obviously as well, because that's a long fight, and you have to get all the way up to the mountain. I just marked painting rewards, so if I see Bale, I know that you also then went all the way up the mountain. That takes a while. The whole fight's really long, but overall, this is just a bad position to be in regardless. Unless she can mark 2 squares before Gustav marks his next one, it's gonna be just bad.
Well, like, if that does happen, a 12-9 is still also very hard to win.
Yep.
I mean, Gustav could have a Jory issue, and, like, unlikely to have a Mattinghand issue, but Jory can be a little squirrely dude. Going for Mausoleums first, actually. He knows that he has the Red Bear Mausoleum prepped from earlier. And honestly, like, with Two-Handed Sword Talisman being marked and Bearlight and Hippo being marked from Twisty, she could make the read that I don't want to spend 1 single second on Nameless Mausoleums, because that's what Gustav's square is going to be, because Red Bear's dead for him, obviously. Or that's a square that I need to take away from him, in which case let's start working on it. But yeah, Gustav didn't do the Red Bearer. I'm not entirely sure why he wants to gamble his game a little bit on some pretty volatile NPC fights, but that's what we're doing.
Rakshasa time. He might just do like 1 attempt and then leave or something. I don't know. Not the worst damage. Damage is pretty damn good.
No, yeah, he's cooking her for sure.
Or he does have level 85, so.
Yeah, and like a very large amount of skidoo. Ooh, skipping the heal. Running out of stam, though.
Possibly. Oh, no, there's the heal. But she's so low. Honestly, you could back off and have her fake heal.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind. He has to heal, too. Okay.
Very near
Rakshasa,
the
I
end
mean,
here.
8% bonus damage. 8%
That was so
bonus
nice,
damage.
actually. That final hit of the hammer combo is kind of long, but he like hit her and dinked, so it reset immediately, and then he got to like go right back in with a new combo and just finish the fight. That was actually pretty slick.
Has that one mausoleum. He's going for Red Bear here now. He's actually focusing on mausoleums. Okay. That's tough, because he's also set up for Mattinghand. So if he gets mausoleums, Mattinghand is pretty much free.
Yep.
Yep. And she's fully committing to Lamenter. I don't like that, but it's hard. You're throwing a dart at a dartboard, you know? Wait, what? Wait, what?
I think Gustav kind of just ran the wrong way a little bit towards the Red Bear. Not a huge deal, just a little off target.
Oh, okay, I see where we are now. I thought we were somewhere else. I see.
This guy also a little bit annoying. But, I mean, Grey Hammers are just so good at perma-locking NPCs that probably won't have a problem completing this square. Kind of the big one is Rakshasa, but when you have like enough armor to not get like one-cycled by a full weed cutter, pretty unlikely to die as long as you're like patient with the fight. Obviously, if you're trying to like rush a little too hard, then you could get caught out and make some mistakes and get memed, but Gustav's kind of chilling. He's in a pretty commanding position. Take his time. Clean fights, no deaths, no slowdowns.
Okay. That had me a little nervous there, but nice drop down. And now we have the Lamenter fight here.
Yeah.
Not the biggest fan. Red Bear also can be kind of crazy. He can be a little crazy. But the nice thing about Great Stars is that it has a swing down animation, because Red Bear likes to get low. And so a lot of attacks that are either like to the middle level, like waist level and higher, or like side swipes, sometimes go over his head. So that the Great Stars R1s are all like down motion attacks are really, really good.
One thing about Red Bear kind of similar to Magnus with these kind of great weapons, is if you slow down your attack combo, like take a little pause in between each attack, but still keep the combo going, you tend to roll catch them, which is kind of cool. Because, yeah, when he just, like, full sends the combo, Red Bear tends to get out of the second hit.
Nice bleed proc. Red Bear going to heal here. Oh, he already used his heal. Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mausoleums is looking like it's going to be Gustav Square. Red Bear trying to retaliate, but not having enough damage. Lamenter going into his second transformation, if you will. Bringing back his homies. Twisty looking for a target.
Identify
I think, yep, there he is.
Yep.
Found him.
There. Yeah.
Very nice. Should be getting the stagger here in just a second. One more should do it. There it is. Very nice.
Super big just to kill one clone if you're having a little bit of a hard time finding the Lamenter. If you kill one clone, then he won't just one-shot you in the illusion phase. So.
Right. Oh, one more cycle
One
here
more
for Twisty.
disappear,
Definitely
yep.
unfortunate, but at least she will get the square. But I think the problem is realizing that you might have to race on Matting Hand after Mausoleums is marked. Oh. Oh my god.
We may need to kill one bozo.
Ah, she got it. She got it. Nice.
Okay,
There it
curse.
is.
There we go.
There it is. Lamenter on the board. 11-8 right now for Twisty. Slowly catching up here. There's the mark. Gustav just going
Now,
Lamenter. She might be going for Death Knight. I think she's going for Death Knight here. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
If you see Mausoleums, I think you just go Matting Hand.
Yeah, it's tough because I still think Lions is also a perfectly reasonable square. Ooh, almost got comboed by Jail Knight. Typically not the most challenging of the Mausoleums, but they're all pretty nasty. And
Yeah.
giving Gustav the business.
The extra
in this
hyper
moment.
armor. Can be
Yeah, we need
tough.
two hands. He is a monster.
Should be close to having 3 Mausoleums here in just a second. Oof. There we go. And there it is. And now the question is, what is the last square? Twisty, where are we going? I think he's going for Dancing Lions.
I think he ported to base Rao.
Oh.
Yeah, wrong Grace. Wrong Grace.
He wants to go for Dancing Lions.
Yeah.
Twitch is only at level 57? Oh, I guess she never did like
She's
a big
going for the
boss
Dancing
kill.
Lions.
Okay. Okay.
Made the
That's a
read.
good call. That's a good call.
It's the first step.
Now
Gustav currently doesn't have a lot of prep on the rest of the board. Like
you
if she
gotta do that
snipes
5
him on-
Nah, he's got priority on Mattinghand. She didn't go all the way down. He has the Grace near Rakshasa.
Sure, yeah.
So Mattinghand would be his next move, I think.
Perhaps. She could, like, maybe make the read that she's got a bit of time on this, prep the Grace up here, and then, like, prep a Grace closer towards Jewelry, but that's kind of bold reads. Like, any time that you're not marking a square when your opponent's at 12 is just, like, so nerve-wracking. It's like, oh
Yeah,
my God,
this is
I gotta be closing things out, dude.
Very intense setup here because she has to guess correctly 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
It's pretty much where we're at right now.
We've seen some crazy shit happen, and it was in the DLC. God, those preseason games were dope. Chad, if you haven't watched the preseason, go watch the preseason. It was spectacular, and I was there. Smile.
All right, here we
Lion
go.
Incoming. Still a little bit more running.
Just a little bit more running. I want to see someone perfect Iron Golem Deathblight Dancing Lion strat. Because I feel like that it would be hard to do, but also so satisfying. Because I think one arrow does stagger Dancing Lion.
It does hit him pretty good.
Oh, there it is. That's
There it
exactly what I'm
is.
talking about. That's exactly. And she misses.
She
the
doesn't
reverse.
even know what happened, I think.
Oh
She's like, wait, what?
my god! That depression. When you're given a lottery ticket and you don't know what it is and you can't read.
You can't read. Brutal.
Absolutely brutal.
I'm curious to see how she treats the Deathblight phase. Like, does she just like tangle with the Basilisk, or does she run away and try and get them to not aggro?
I don't know, but another
Oh.
stagger here though. Very,
Pretty
very
big
nice. Yep, nice. Go for the riposte here. Big bleed
Huge
proc.
damage.
Oh, run away! She doesn't
No,
run
we're
away.
tangling.
What the fuck is your problem?
Not afraid.
That is terrifying. All right, well.
See how this works for her.
Oh,
Okay,
she's
now we're
running
running away.
now. Okay.
But now the frogs are aggroed.
I guess she tries to maybe single out the frogs. Is what's happening. What are we doing?
Just simply have him whiff.
I think we're just waiting for the phase transition, so she doesn't have to like deal with it. I guess.
Sure. It is on a timer.
And I mean, Gustav is catching up here. He's not fully there just yet, but he is in Ancient Rao and very nearby.
Yeah,
Going
he
up
doesn't
the
need to
elevator.
grab the Romina Grace either. He can just turn left right off this elevator. He'll be here very shortly. If Twisty dies, he'll be in the fight. Oh, he is grabbing the Romina Grace. Huh?
That's interesting. We're already on the wind phase here. This is bad for Twisty.
Damage!
What? Interesting dodges,
Whiffed.
but she gets through it. Oi!
Holy
Okay. Oh, he's going already for the ice stage here. Twisty has to get a big amount of damage in on this phase. Oh, she might die
Oh,
here.
she's so not dead? What? Oh my
She might be dead here, though.
She's
Grab
getting
attack.
bit. Yeah, she's dead
Nom
here.
nom.
All right,
Gustav
Gustav's
is
just
pivoting.
pivoting. He's just prepping. I like the call. Prep the,
He's
prep
going
the
for
line.
Matting Hand. That's a
Yeah,
smart
go for
move.
Matting Hand.
That's a
Yeah.
smart move. Maybe Twisty pivots?
He's trying to tell us something. We're doing kung fu?
I have no idea. I have no idea what
Anyone
that
know
was.
German Sign Language?
Isn't like sign language universal?
I don't know. I know like ASL is American Sign Language, so like I would imagine.
Oh, maybe
it,
a little
like,
bit. Maybe there's
has
some
some
differences.
English connotations.
Probably, I guess so. We're back in the fight here, though, for the Dancing Lion. Tornado time. That's the other
Nicely
tornado.
dodged.
Oh,
Then just kind of runs into the gas.
yeah, that's tough. She has to run away when those freaking forks show up.
Getting bit again. Good stuff.
Close to a stagger here. Bang! There we go. R1, R1. Okay. I guess not.
status
Frost
coming in.
proc, though. Should be a phase 2 here. Nope, not yet. Okay. Should be
Not
now.
quite low enough.
Should be... Oh, big charge. What? That missed?
How did that whiff her? What? That's crazy.
She could get... Wait, the roar hurt her. Wait, what?
I've never been close enough to it to know if it does or not have a hitbox, so today I learned.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. And yeah, now Gustav is in the Darklit Catacombs, making his way towards Jory. Damn, if she got
Way
Dancing Line first
downtown.
try, I think she could have gotten Mattingham too.
Maybe, like you said, she had the grace disadvantage, so it still would have been. It still would have
Yeah.
required Gustav to like prep something else, but then whatever he preps next, she would also be disadvantaged on. It's just like this is why it's so hard to play from down to 12 against your opponent. Big stagger. Is near the cliff edge. Has to be careful about getting knocked off. Oh, we're getting closer to the edge. Okay, we're fine. Did those lightnings just disappear or something? That's really weird looking.
Not sure. Okay, nice roll.
Can't see shit.
Ah.
Double
heal, double heal.
We're alive. We're drinking.
Okay.
That's fun.
Was it
She was
frost?
like right at the edge. Big
This is
charge attack.
terrifying. Yep.
Ooh,
Uh-oh,
doesn't do the
uh-oh.
stomp and big combo. That's a lot of damage.
Ice build up. She's really close to being Frost proc. Nice jump attack.
Wow.
Oh, there's the Frostbite. Oh,
Zero
and she's
HP.
dead.
Oh no. Oh,
That is tough.
She was so close on
is
that attempt.
tough. My lord.
Damn. I mean, this fight's hard. It's really highly scaled, this lion. The Deathblight is like the Deathblight's more of a problem in like deathless rando things or whatever. But like this highly scaled Deathblight line itself, like you wait out the Deathblight phase, cool or whatever. But like this guy hits really hard.
Yeah. And this is why we also grab that that cyst that can help actually with the Deathblight, or you just run away when the Deathblight phase happens, and then just pull him towards you. I mean, either way works.
Big runaway fan. Cowards unite.
Ooh. Also, Pearl Talisman is really, really nice here just to help with these status attacks. And she's dead again.
Yeah.
And here is Jory for Gustav now. He's getting ready to get that Matting Hand. About to close out this DLC game. 12-8 still for Gustav. 4-square lead. Twisty can't tell what he's doing. Oh, boy.
Get ready to
Oh,
interrupt.
Gustav doesn't get the
Gets
backstab
away.
cancel on Jory.
I will say it's better to have him teleport early than late because he won't summon, but this does happen where you get like stuck in a weird spot. So, like even though he's not summoning ads, he's kind of up against some bullshit that can interfere with your ability to backstab cancel his teleport in the future. Yeah, so he gets away again. Now where is he? Still not in ad summoning mode though.
Oh,
wait,
a little bit, not the big ones though.
Yeah, the baby ads. Locked off, gets the backstab. Very nice.
Okay. Oh, the gravestone. Oh my. The gravestone stopped him
Good
from
old
rotating.
Jory.
There's the the
right, that's nice
Spyra
RNG.
RNG though. Like, damn, that's really good RNG.
It's gonna happen eventually. But now if he slips away again, there's some more gravestones. Jory just plowing through them. Ass like a
Stagger.
dump truck.
Okay.
Twisty's
Deathblight
just
Dancing
fighting in the
Lion.
Deathblight.
Ooh, big bleed proc here. Oh, but she's getting tackled by this Deathblight Dancing Lion. Head
That's a
slam.
lot of damage.
No air.
I think Gustav got another teleport.
She keeps running too close and gets blocked or gets hit by the roar. Stay close on this. Don't run away. Okay, well, your horse is fine. But you
Dagger
want to stay
from
close
Gustav.
because the Deathblight goes out. So you're running away. You're running with the Deathblight rather than running away from it by staying close.
Jory gets away in the bad phase. This could be bad news for Gustav.
Oh my god, and Gustav is only like one backstab away.
Yeah, he's trying to close the distance. Does he
Oh,
get clipped?
oh,
He doesn't.
wow.
Nice moves.
And gets the backstab. Wow,
what a
save that
backstab.
Jory.
Unlocked.
Save
just whips
the
his
Jory,
character
dude.
Around. That's crazy.
Holy shit.
That's a tough thing to do. That's a tough thing to do to get that backstab like
And
that.
now all it is Matting Hand.
Yep. I am waiting for a funny Mattingham death. Like this guy does have the potential to just like murder people. We haven't really seen a lot of it just yet this season, but you know, a good old madness proc into a little fisticuffs. Fun times.
All right, charge dart 2.
Well, Deathly Line or falls, I guess. It's interesting. Do not like locking on during the rotating spin. It's really hard to
It's really
see, like-
awkward.
Yeah.
Nice dodges. Ooh, not that one though.
Deathlight clouds falling on her. Somehow that lightning just split the wickets on that
was
one.
the frog being in the way kind of terrain?
I don't think so. I think that was just fortunate. I think.
Matting Hand.
Matting hands.
Gustav getting some R1s. Oh, that damage is nice. He's going to get a bleed proc
Yeah.
here very soon. Bang. And bleed. Bleed. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
And GG's.
Completely defenseless.
There it is.
Does the
13-8. Gustav taking the DLC match. 2 points for him. Holy schmoly.
That's a happy man. Fist
Holy
pump. Yeah,
schmoly.
boy. Let's go.
Golly. Golly. That was a
Baby child
toughie.
can't keep this man down.
It's tough, man. It's tough when you have so many threats happening and you don't know what's going on. You get sniped and they have a skish you on a boss. It starts to get really, really difficult. It starts to get really, really difficult. But hey, fantastic matches from both players here. Really, really good attempts. And Gustav taking away 2 points on the leaderboard. Let's go ahead and we'll bring him up here. Just a second. All right. There we go. And we'll bring in the players.
Oh, here they are.
Hey!
Gustav.
GG's, Gustav.
GG's.
GG's. GG's.
Oh, that was
How
fun.
we feeling?
That was
That was
tough.
actually fun.
Yo, GG's, Twisty.
Hell
Welcome
yeah.
on in.
GG's, Gustav.
Yo, Twisty, GG's. That was really
Well
fun.
played. Yeah.
Likewise.
Yep. You had some really good board reading. I was panicked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I felt like I had good openers, and then I went, "Fuck, what am I doing?"
Yeah. There were some tough board positions that were happening for sure.
Yeah.
I have the match 1 results on screen right now. If you guys want to go onto the matches chat in the Discord, just scroll up a little bit. You can see the matches 1 board.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, coming into this, both not having any points and having faced off, I feel like ever against each other. What was the overall thoughts for you guys, right? Because you have never practiced with each other either, so you don't know your guys' play styles. Did you have anything specific that you want, that you prepped for this, or just a specific strategy that maybe you had in mind when seeing the board? Twisty, if you want to go first.
Well, like you said, I haven't played Gustav before. I haven't even really gotten to see Gustav play so far. So it was going to be a full mystery of play style. And I thought best to just send what I can and, play looking for lines, trying for things, and just hope for the best, honestly.
Makes sense. Makes
All right.
sense. What about for you, Gustav?
So, I obviously also didn't know anything about Twisty's playstyle. But when I saw the board in the base game, I immediately thought that Duelist is wrong to do. Because it doesn't do anything but is a time thing. So I immediately did something else, never went for it. But I did not expect your Caves of Gortos. It caught me completely off guard. That was so fast.
I've never done that opener, and I was so scared I was going to die to Bofa.
No, it was amazing. That
It was a
that
great
blindsided
start.
me.
Terrifying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's talk
the
about let's talk about game 1, right? Yeah, so Twisty, if you want to talk about your opener and why you decided to go for that opener, and then Gustav, if you want to go afterwards. But yeah, Twisty, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I also saw the Duelist as an option, and there wasn't a lot of extreme rush with route, I felt like. I just wanted to get on the board early in this game, get some presence, and then hopefully turn that into a breathing room for routing. I never finished my routing because then it turned into a mad grab of, oh shit, I gotta get something. So that was a little bit tough, but it was, I got that rush square, and then I went, okay, well, Duelist is there. Maybe it's worth a shot. Get another quick square, build some pressure. Got that one too, and I went, okay, Sleeping Golem, maybe we can get 3. And then that kind of went to shit a little bit. The positioning of some of those riposts.
Yeah, he's tough on low damage. He starts wandering into weird parts of the arena, and the memes start happening. Tough one to do it.
I was afraid he was going to fall off for a second. I
We
didn't
were
realize
afraid
he
you were
couldn't,
gonna
and I was
fall
like,
off.
oh shit.
Yeah.
Right?
The riposte kept
100%.
sucking you to the ledge. We thought that one of them might just drop you off.
What about for?
Yeah, and I saw that
sorry.
Altus. Sorry, I did
No,
see
you're
that Altus play, and maybe I was scared of it, but I think that was very strong as the actual, get a quick upgrade and go that way. So I think I like Gustav's a little bit better.
That's fair. Gustav, what was your idea? Because you went for upgrades right away.
Yeah, because I saw the one-off squares, and I thought to myself, well, I don't know, it seems like a time sink I would like to upgrade and catch a line, maybe do some pressure that way. And I saw the diagonal from top right to bottom left. Thought, if I can get that online, kill Rykard and have whips only open for Twisty, think I can get something. And Yeah, I don't know. I panicked somewhat, and did Night's Cap first. I also wanted to do something fast, but then I forced you into this, kill Rykard or do the whips only. And from that point, I thought, damn, my weapon is really good, and I'm gonna kill stuff.
Yeah.
Fair.
Very nice position to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, my weapon was fun. Like I had the how's it called?
What did you use?
The claws.
The
Bloodhound
claws?
Yeah.
Bloodhound claws, yeah.
Yep.
They were shredding. I like them.
I was
They're
kinda
very
curious,
good.
Gustav, if you were eyeing up the top right diagonal and wanted an upgraded weapon, I was curious, like, you went for the tunnel in Celia for your 5s to get past that Smithing 5, Somber 6 jump, rather than either eyeing up Magnus, which was on the diagonal, or going for the Stone Digger Troll tunnel for those upgrades. Was there any consideration for either of those plays in your upgrade route?
Well, because of the 4 bosses and altars, I thought about the tunnel, obviously. But it's like the first game I played 2 weeks ago. I panicked, to be honest. I did the classic route for me, just to feel safe.
Completely fair, yeah. Feeling cozy in these games is really hard to accomplish, so yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Like last time I started doing routes that I never did before, and that got me nowhere. So I said to myself, no, let's do the bread and butter route for me.
Which was interesting because it completely played out differently with Twisty, getting Caves and Grottos, Duelist, and Sleeping Golem, and then you getting Omen Killer, Godskin Apostle, and Magnus here with that diagonal. Was it ever an idea for yourself to get the diagonal, or were you just very much just kind of like letting Twisty pick first and then you kind of respond?
I never had any interest in doing that diagonal.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, because I thought, well, why would I do Rykard? Well, I mean, there's a seal. Yeah, that's it, basically. I mean, maybe rune level 60. There's nothing there. So, I mean, Twisty can do it if she wants to. But,
I thought that was really strong. And pushing me into picking a Remembrance boss with Thing only, because if I have to waste my Godric on that, it kind of gives you the other one.
Right.
Yeah. But I was so unsure. I don't know, is the whip guy that's lurking in Leonia, is he always there, or does he vanish at some point?
I think he's pretty much always there.
No.
Until...
I was afraid that I got a grace in Altus and then he got away. I don't know.
Maybe until you have the apple?
Is it Volcano Manor or something?
Volcano Manor?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Is he somewhere? There's a quest. Because he's the one who ends up in Jarberg, right?
Yes. I think the Diallo's quest line is more or less like you get a grace in Liurnia and then go to like Round Table at all. You don't even have to talk to him. Then he ports to Liurnia. And then if you join Volcano Manor, then he gets involved over there, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
And that's why I was afraid of that. So I never got to...
I think it's if you join, because then you get the key. Yeah.
Yeah, you can lose access to like patches. You can lose access to like the Henricus Invader for invaders.
Oh,
it does screw with some things when you join Volcano Manor.
Yeah. But overall, a very tight game, right? And then there was the kind of race between Column 2 and Column 4 between you guys here. That was very fun to watch. Yeah. And I know at some point, Gustav, you kind of like, because you killed a bunch of things, checked your talismans and realized you only had one. And you're like, why do I only have one talisman? And then just decided to kind of send your own column.
Yeah. I thought to myself, dude, if I go for talismans, that's prime to being sniped. Because I thought that Twisty got some cool squares where she picked up stuff. But man, maybe she knows really good about talismans. I don't really know where talismans are exactly. I know, but you know, I'm panicking a little bit. And did I give you the possibility to do the bell-bearing square because I did Lanciax first? Was that the problem for me?
Yes.
I think
Kinda.
so, because
Yep.
I was going for it. I died in that catacomb a couple times. I think if I'd gone for Lanciax, it was the stronger play for myself as well, because
Yeah.
it blocked and would have progressed row 2.
Yeah.
I got scared. I scared myself out of it. I was like, if I just keep dying to Lanciax, it's over. I only plus 12 the whole game, so
Oh,
like I never
wow.
pivoted
Okay.
away to level up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another
Okay.
kind of reasonable reason to choose the Glovewort Bell Bearings is because, like, Gustav has no information that you have Radon dead on this board.
Yes.
So, like, I
That's
think
what I
it's
was
pretty
hoping for as
predictable
well.
for him to go Lanciax and leave that. So you had a
Yeah.
little bit of hidden advantage there. By the way, that race was so freaking close. Go
Yeah.
watch that
Was it
back.
really?
Yeah, go watch that
Well,
back.
I was
especially
so worried.
Twisty.
The whole time
2
I'm like waiting
seconds or
for it,
something
waiting
like
for
that.
it.
It was crazy.
It was crazy
Mm-hmm.
freaking close.
It was crazy, yeah.
It was really cool though. It was really cool. The base game was fantastic, and like moving on to the DLC here now. Same with the DLC. There is some crazy stuff that was happening here as well. Very interesting board, right? Because there was paintings being in the middle, and they're kind of being everything everywhere. Because it was really hard to figure out where to start first. Gustav, if you want to start on this one here, what was your starting game plan looking at this board?
So I try to recognize what's rushable, and I try to do hefty pots, but then I did too many things while doing hefty pots, and also ported wrong, and then I got sniped on that. But I thought to myself, I will never go south, because I don't see any reason. Like there's Lamenta, Bale, and one more thing, and I don't care about that. So I
Interesting.
thought south. I never got even close to south. I thought that Rao base had some synergy for me because of the two-handed sword talisman. I wanted to be strong, and there's a horned warrior like that. And then I saw you in Shadowkeep already. Then I thought to myself, all right, I need backside. Backside was really strong. Like
Yeah.
I was wondering that why didn't you do the secret ride scroll to Ansbach? It was open so long.
I know. So I went over there and I started his dialogue and I moved him. And then I thought that Bellarat had a lot going on. And I didn't want to
it did.
forget and lock myself out of stew. I sat on Horned Warriors way too long. I killed the 2 in there and greeted. And I went all the way to Rao to get the incant. So I was like, this line, what if I get this line? So I was playing very greedy and it did not pay off for me. I sat on Lion for a long time. I went away and I was like, oh, well, I could get stronger before I do this. And I should have been smarter about what I greeted there. But that's where I went. That's why I didn't get Ansbach.
Well, that was a good play because when you went to Belarus, I thought, damn, that's a good play because it pressured me really hard. And my decision was to just rush Belarus because I thought either you get Horned Warriors or Scorpions too. I don't think you get both. So I tried I got to the Horned Warriors, killed them, and hope if you get them, I think I would win Dancing Lion because I thought myself to be stronger because I picked up so many Skadoos.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're also doing pretty well on incants, Gustav. So you had a backup. If Twisty did get you on the Horned Warriors by for example, Psycho sending the one in the basement of Belarus or going out to base Rao like you did, then incants could have been a perfectly fine block because she didn't have quite as much Shadowkeep at that point as you did.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. But also, how bad are the weapons I used against Dancing Lion? God damn.
Oh yeah, those things are horrendous.
What are you using?
Radon swords from the DLC. The
Oh,
Lord
was that the
of
Membi
Light,
Membi?
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Radon Great
hated it.
Swords Lord.
They are
Those things
so
are
slow.
I
straight
wasn't
ass.
sure who you'd done for that. That's impressive. Oh my god.
I died 3 times. It wasn't impressive.
I think it was only once.
Yeah, you still did it.
And there was
Yeah.
a bit of a tough call here, right, for you, Twisty, on that road to either doing Helms or Mesmer. What made you go Helms first?
I think it was leading into the incants. Oh no, when I actually cleaned it up. That's a good question. I thought that I'd taken too long to get to Mesmer, and given that they're kind of the same door, it was, I could be in this fight again. Maybe I scared myself a little bit. We know I've had some trouble with Mesmer in the past, in previous games. And I went, let me get a square. I've already got the one that's all the way in Rao. I don't think he's been to Rao. Like, this is probably my square if we're rushing one of these two.
Right.
So, cleaned that up. Lost the Mesmer for it. I think I would have lost Mesmer anyway, though, so in the end, I wasn't too upset with my choice.
That's fair. I don't know if you would have lost it. It would have been a close race for sure. It's just that I think if you would have gotten Mesmer, that row 2 would have been a really nice thing to kind of flip it on Gustav for pressure.
Yeah.
You know, having him waste time on a Death Knight that has no other priorities on the board would have been, you know,
True.
kind of a solid thing. But I understand it being like, hey, I have priorities on Helms. I don't want to lose that because I'm already, you know, kind of losing out on squares here. Just trying to get this block on column 3 because that was kind of intimidating as well. Makes sense as well.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to get stuck with Yolan either.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a long square.
Overall, dude, great matches though, back to back, guys. It was really fun to watch. Thanks so much for playing today. I do appreciate it. Congrats again to Gustav for getting 2 points onto the leaderboard now. Yeah, there are still 2 weeks of games, so still 4 points for you guys to claim here throughout the round robin. So best of luck to you guys next week. And also quick congrats again to Gustav for your child. Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
And we'll see you guys next week. All right. Thanks so much for playing. Have a great rest of your Saturday or Sunday morning here for Twisty. All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, and with that, Jack, we're going ahead and close it out here, good sir. Close it out. That is day 9 on the round robin here. We're almost done with the round robin. Only 2 more weeks left. We have some more matches tomorrow. Zoodle will be commentating tomorrow with me on those matches. Ray Dance versus V-Swed, and then Romain Jacques and somebody else.
Clearly
Somebody
not so
else.
important.
Let me. Romain Jacques versus. No, Romain Jacques versus V-Swed, and then Ray Dance versus Sirius. Ah, I see. I got mixed up. Anyways, that's tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST for some more matches. Jack, thanks so much for commentating with me today, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Guys, please go check out Jack, Pepe Jack on Twitch. He does a lot of reviews on Bingo, runs Bingo Club with some other moderators, and helps people get introduced into Bingo. Does a lot of cool stuff over there, so please go ahead and check him out. Jack, anything else you want to shout out while we got you here?
Nah, just happy to have another day of wonderful Bingus. Feeling very privileged to get to come back and cast some more. Hopefully more in the future. I love doing this. This is so much fun. Thanks, Domo, for having me, and I'll see you around.
100%. And Jack, where do we send the people today? Where do we send the people?
Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, God damn it.
You're good.
Where do we go? I mean, it kind of seems like we should probably go to V-Swed doing some Bingus practice.
Sounds good.
Seems
Let's
like the
go ahead
place
and
to
do
go.
that. We'll line that up. And with that, chat, thanks so much for watching today. I do appreciate you. We'll see you guys tomorrow for 2 more games for week 3 on Bingo Season 6. Until then, see you guys. Have a good one. Join the Discord if you want to stay up to date. Check out the website, bingobrawlers.com, and YouTube for Bingo Brawlers as well. In case you've missed any matches, they'll be on there as well. Ta-ta. Have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, we're good.